We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Hope you're better than know Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. I'm the number one drop. Nigga lay up. Yeah. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. I laid his ass down quick. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. I'm with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100s shit. I want it all. I need it. NBA. But I put that hoe on pause. She ain't shit. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA powder, I'm that drop pick. 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause that don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they drop pick. All of nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, Free your mind. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one drop pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this beat. Had to grind for the sun, it's all the way on me. I'm on the trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that Zaza. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These skeleton was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, and no heat. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one drop pick. Hey, yo!
What up?
What up, though?
What up, H Money Bags?
What's good? What's up with you?
I'm here. I seen in the chats, Rodney trying to holler at me, man. Because I've been getting that CC and shit.
Oh, it's all good, for sure. Hey, man, Bill Haney just had a face-off with Tank Davis and his team. Bill Haney just pulled up on Tank Davis and Tank Davis' coach, Calvin Ford. They was talking about making a fight with Devin Haney and Tank. So they agreed to fight. They said, yeah, we going to make it happen. And both of them said that. So what you think about Bill Haney, going over to Tank Davis' channel and he, trying to make the fight happen, and Calvin Ford and them, they welcomed Bill Haney on the panel, and they talked it out like men and said, we're going to make this thing happen. What you think about that, bro?
I love it, you know what I mean? Nothing unusual with that, you know what I mean?
You can hear me?
Yeah, absolutely. I can hear you.
Hell yeah, nigga. Dang, I
That's
wish I had. Hey, you ain't on social media. I need to send you that fucking video.
No, I ain't on
Man,
that.
they talked it out like, man, they said we gonna make this thing happen. Nigga, both of them. Calvin Ford said, yeah, we want Haney. And then Bill Haney said, we want Tank. So they was like, man, let's make it happen. They trying to make the fight happen. They said Tank Davis is a free agent. Shout out to YB, because YB interviewed Calvin Ford and Kenny Ellis. He pulled up to their gym in Baltimore, and Calvin Ford said it, that Tank Davis is still a free agent. You know what I mean? He don't have a promoter.
Yeah, that's a fact, because until he signs for a fight, then we'll know what the real situation is, But he is a free agent.
Hell yeah, bro. He a free agent, so they can make this fight happen. He's not with Mayweather Promotions. He's not. Tank is a free agent. He don't have a promoter. He's not tied to anybody right now.
Yeah, and
hey, most of the fighters true, I'm gonna stop cooking Tank, man.
I don't disagree with it at all.
They want to fight. That they said, yeah, we want to fight. Yeah, they said
I'm gonna give him all his credit.
Them niggas said, yeah, well, let's do it. Let's make it happen, both.
I'm gonna give him all his credit. Man.
Hey, that's what we like to hear as fight fans.
Absolutely.
What's good, my boy?
Let's do it.
What's up? What's good with y'all?
Breaking news from H Money himself.
Yeah, that is big news, though.
What happened? Give me the good
Hell
news.
Yeah, they just finished the show. They just did it right now. They just was talking.
What happened?
That's big news right there, man. I think that's big for the sport. Devin Haney and Tank Davis, nigga. These young niggas. They
what
young.
Happened,
these
man?
niggas lit. They turned up.
You got a nigga excited. What happened?
Hey, man.
What the fuck going on?
Nigga, Bill Haney pulled up on Tank Davis' team.
Whoa.
Nigga, Bill Haney pulled up on Team Tank Davis. Nigga went to their channel, said, nigga, let's fight, nigga. And Tank and them was like, nigga, all right, let's fight then. So, nigga, they talking shit. Nigga, they trying to make it happen.
Oh, yeah, that's what need to happen.
Most of the times it ain't the fighters. It's never the fighters.
Shout out to Devin Haney and Bill Haney for being pull-up kings. If they got some shit that they say, hey, I will say that them boys will pull up on you.
Nigga, everybody was up in there, nigga.
Every motherfucking buddy out here.
Y'all not subscribed to Tank Davis channel? Tank Davis team channel?
Yeah, I'm subscribed to it, but bro, you know niggas.
His team got a channel?
Yeah, they got a channel. Calvin Ford, all of them niggas.
Calvin Ford
be on there too.
Shit and all. Yeah.
They be there every day. They just was on there with Bill Haney. Tank Davis be on that motherfucker too.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch that shit.
Oh shit! All right.
Yeah, so Bill Haney, Bill Haney went over there to try to make the fight happen, and you got to give those guys credit too, because they welcomed Bill Haney on the platform. They wasn't, trying to duck or anything. They dropped the link for him and they talked it out.
Shit,
like, man.
The Rise Podcast.
Yeah,
that's what it's called.
The Rise Podcast, bro. They just getting started too, so they knew. But that's the official Tank Davis channel. Calvin Ford.
Two different videos that say Bill Haney pulled up.
Hey, one time, shout out to H Money. Shout out to H Money for
shout out to the gold, my nigga Gold in the house.
Hey, man, I found out I'm having twin girls. Twin girls.
Damn, I don't know what to say. Congrats or good luck.
Right there, man. What? Let's go, bro. Bless for the best. Let's go, homie.
Both them shits turned pink on the nigga, boy. I popped them motherfuckers and motherfuckers. Boom, boom, pink. I say, oh, damn. Hey, but it's a blessing though.
Hey man, that's great, bro.
In a minute, man. I've been having to work, bro. This is my first day. Really, I got 2 days off. I ain't been like that in about a month, boy.
Mm-hmm. Hey man, that's a blessing, fam. Congrats to you, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that.
Man, that's some shit. Hey, I can't wait to get to that stage in my life.
Lagging a little bit? You can hear me, or am I lagging?
Good. You good? You lagging a little bit, but I can still hear you.
All right.
Yeah, man, that shit was fire, bro. Like Bill Haney came with the smoke. Like he pulled up on like 6 niggas. They was deep. It was all Tank niggas over there, and Bill Haney went over there by himself, nigga. And you gotta respect that, because Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. Them niggas could be on some Teofimo Lopez shit. I ain't gotta fight you. I can do this. I can do that. Now them niggas still looking for the smoke. Them niggas want to fight the best. You hear me?
It's 2 different interviews he did. H Money.
Shit, he went there 2 days in a row. Because yesterday, you remember yesterday when I was trying to tell y'all about the shit that happened? Remember?
Okay, so that was the first one. Yeah.
Some shit popped off with Bill Haney and Tank Davis. Yeah, yesterday was the first time. Yesterday was the first, interaction. That was the first confrontation. So today, Bill Haney went back over there, and today Calvin Ford was there. You know what I mean? So they talked for about a good hour, and they trying to make the fight happen. That's a good thing. At least they trying to make the fight happen, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Yeah, that shit lit. I'm gonna listen to it when I'm at work tomorrow. If Tank make it happen, I'm gonna give it.
Shitty. Let me restart my internet, bro.
No, you sound good.
I'm gonna restart my internet. You and Ayo keep cooking, and let me.
You sound clear, bro.
Shit lagging or some shit. No, it's good now. I'm better.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh yeah, I think I'm good now. All right, bet.
But yeah, if Tank, if Tank make that fight happen. Yeah, if Tank make that fight happen, I'm gonna stop cooking him.
They serious
I'm
about
gonna give
that
him
shit,
his credit.
they just talk?
I mean, Tank gotta show me. Like I said to you before, I don't trust a word he's saying. I don't trust a word Tank or his team say. Respectfully, that's it. He gotta show me, or at the very least, I gotta hear that they in actual talks and that they negotiate.
Why don't you?
Man, I listen. That
but
shit
Marco,
where Tank said,
"Why don't you believe what Tank Davis and his team got to say?"
You gotta understand. I was one of Tank's biggest fans, and I was riding for him, and I was so hyped up when I heard he was leaving, and I was saying, "Oh, it's Floyd's fault." And then that motherfucker said, "I never even asked for the big fights." Bro, that was like a knife in my back. Like, come on, that was like a fucking knife in my back. And then I started hearing reports that he might be staying. Like, bro, that was it for me. At this point, he got to show me. Okay, I respect his talent. I respect his skill. He got to show me that he want these fights. He got to go get it. I ain't taking his word for nothing no more.
Yeah.
Yo, Mark, what you think about this comment from D right here? He said, "We from Baltimore. We don't cap."
He said, "We from Baltimore. We don't cap." Well, we gonna see. We gonna see. We gonna see. I can't say he capping yet because he ain't got another fight lined up. And shit, I keep hearing that from YB he's not resigning, so we gonna see.
But Mark, you gotta understand when he said he never asked for the big fights.
Do you think Tank really?
He was trolling and he's smart. He was trolling and say that, yo, I am the big fight. Like, there is no bigger fight than Tank. Everybody got Tank in their mouth. Like, everybody, no homo. All the lightweights.
Yeah.
All the lightweights.
I don't
even think Lomachenko is even. He ain't even looking forward to coming back unless it ain't like a Tank or a Cambosis or something. I don't even think he want to fight Haney. You know what I mean? And so
no.
You know what I mean?
But Haney will just embarrass you and make you look bad, and yeah, it's gonna fuck up your stock. It's like who you rather lose to? Would you rather like lose to Oscar Valdez in a fucking war, or just get outpointed and embarrassed by Shakur Stevenson? Like, which way would you rather lose? Which way makes you look better? You know what I'm saying? I think Haney would just make Loma look stupid, and Tank would just knock him the fuck out.
I can't really disagree with that, Playboy, at all. But I can't take nothing away from Tank. Like honestly, he can't really do no wrong in my eyes right now. You know,
You from Baltimore? Or you from the DMV?
nah, New York, New York.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna leave you alone. No man, buckle up boxer. He from Baltimore, and he was telling me that you know what I'm saying, it ain't all sweet for Tank in Baltimore about how they talking bad about him down there. But then he'll say that, yeah, but all of us went and bought tickets at the Barclays Center. So you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't like the niggas he fighting, but y'all still buying tickets. It's like I can't trust a word out you motherfuckers about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
that's
can't trust
elite.
that shit.
But you know, I congratulate them again. Like I know Haney is he's about principle, you know what I mean, and he's gonna defend any issue that come up. He's gonna, you know what I mean, he's gonna look straight at it and go towards it. And Tank is an issue.
Mm-hmm.
Tank is an issue. Tank got a piece of that championship, you know what I mean? Like, and I wouldn't be surprised if the fight happened. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't be surprised at all. Like, the fight need to happen. Like, you know, the fight
I
need.
wouldn't be yeah, man. I wouldn't be surprised if it happened, but it's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm not about to get my hopes up, but I want this shit to happen. Like that's a big ass fight. Like Haney and Tank, that's a lot of there's you know what I'm saying, there's a backstory to that with with the sparring sessions and Floyd, he was mentoring both of them. So I want that fight. Not only that, I'm just tired of hearing people say, "Oh, Tank will knock Haney out." Well, let's see it. I want to see it.
Yeah, like H Money said, Haney can't stand it. He can't stand it
Hell
because
no.
I see a looping left hand coming right around the guard, cracking. You know what I mean? Cracking his chin. You know what I mean? Like, but I got Tank on that fight. You know what I mean? I'm gonna just take the stands right there. Like, that's how I do. You know.
I got Haney in 12. I think Haney gonna survive. I think he gonna win a decision. I think he could. I think he could. I think Tank gonna land, but I think Haney could weather that storm. I believe in Haney like that, man.
And I believe and I realize his power is in his stance and that formulate his defense. So and he hasn't been through wars. Like he hasn't his shit ain't get cracked enough. So it might be durable. You know what I mean? He might stand the test of time. Like, but even if it goes 12 rounds, I don't see him winning. You know what I mean? The power. I think the power would be too dramatic in the fight. You know what I mean? You know.
My thing is like this, you know what I'm saying? It's like throughout history, you see these types of matchups in these big fights, and people always go with the power, but usually it's the boxing skills that wins. You know what I'm saying? I could find you all different types of examples like
Give me
Ali
an
and
example.
Lifton,
What? Oh, no, that's not that
Ali,
good. That's not that good.
Ali and Foreman. Well, fine. How about Ray Leonard and Hagler? That's a puncher who had skills. Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns. That's another puncher with skills. You know what I'm saying? Shit, Pacquiao and Floyd. Shit. Think. Let me think. Who else, man? Hmm.
Yeah, and that's a good example because Floyd couldn't. Floyd he had to mix up his attack, but primarily he was rotating. He was rotating like a motherfucker. And if you watch that fight in the third round, right at the end, and Mayweather walked him into a right. He's like, oh, walked him in the right, and Pacquiao was like, oh, okay, okay, all right, that's what you got.
Hmm.
And then the fourth round, you know what I mean, you know, Pacquiao caught him in the mix, and he never made that fucking mistake again. So the opportunity to be there though for Tank, you know what I mean?
Right.
But that jab, that master jab that Haney got, you know what I mean? I could see Tank going, you know what I mean, going under with the left cross of the body, you know what I mean, the hook to the body, you know what I mean, a quick double up under the jab, you know what I mean? It will be there. That shot will be there.
Hey, yo, Haney. It's Haney time. Undisputed.
Haney.
We got all the belts. Nigga. Yeah.
Exactly.
WBO, IBF, WBC, Ring Magazine. You know what I mean? We got all of them. WBA. Let's go. Lineal champion.
Hey, what Tank got?
He got a WBA world title. He got a regular world title belt.
All right,
what's that?
Let's get this straight.
Not Tank though. Tank a 5-time world champion, my nigga.
Mark,
hey, you know what Haney said about that? What you say,
Mark, before you go there, before there's a WBA super champion, there's a WBA world champion. So let's not go there and talk about what Tank got.
They don't respect that belt though. Hey yo, they don't respect the belt that Tank got.
No.
The same way how niggas didn't respect Haney's belt, and Haney is an email champion. Well, what the fuck is Tank? That nigga got a fake belt. He ain't fighting no real fucking champion. Mario Barrios ain't a fucking champion. Come on now. Leo Santa Cruz, who I mean, at 135 pounds? Come on, Ayo. Come on, dog. Come on.
You said Santa Cruz? Santa Cruz.
That's who he fought for the 135 title.
Yeah, it was for two titles, two weight classes, right? 130, 135 to fight, right? It was.
That's even worse, Ayo. This nigga was probably 130 pounds, Leo Santa Cruz.
He got you.
And that's who the fuck Tank is beating up on, man, for these belts.
Well,
I want to see the fight.
Some of that interview.
So when you say Tank is a welterweight, man?
It's going down.
Tank is a natural welterweight. That's what you're telling me now, or something?
I think Tank 135. That's his weight.
140.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like,
yeah, you're right, Go.
Hey, I heard that interview. H. Hey, it's gonna get real. It's gonna be real.
Well, Ayo, I'm just saying, like, he ain't beat no respectable champions. Like, come on now.
Hey, Bill Haney talking shit. Bill Haney said straight up, make Tank Davis the fucking WBA mandatory. And that'll trump Cambosis. Calvin Ford started stuttering when that nigga said that. He said, what well, you know, that's got to do with politics. I said, uh-oh.
Hey, say it in that Baltimore accent, nigga.
Uh-oh. That got to do with
we gonna do what we do.
We gonna do what we do.
But
it's politics, Mike.
But I'm gonna say that I think the fight's gonna go to a purse bid just to see the potential of the magnitude of how much money is gonna support the fight. I think it might go to a purse bid.
Nigga said Calvin Ford starts stuttering when they ask him about that.
Hey, I'm just being a bag, bro. I just listen to the shit. Bill like the candy man. You say his shit 3 times, that nigga coming through. I gotta give it to Bill. Bill will pull up. Hey, but Bill said, "Hey, make that fight happen." He say, "Shit, go to the WBA and make yourself the mandatory." And nigga say, "You know, Cambosis to take a step aside." Uh-oh. Bill to it. That's about
Bill.
That's about 25 minutes into the conversation, and half that time he just popped up. I don't know, man. That's interesting. Hey, what are y'all? Okay. Who y'all got in there?
I'm gonna listen to it tomorrow, man. When I'm at work, I got Haney.
I got Tank.
Yeah, I got Devin Haney. You know, I think Devin Haney too tall and too long, and he got the skills to pay the bills. You know what I mean? He got the size advantage over Tank, and I feel like Devin Haney's faster than Tank, and Devin Haney got the better jab, better defense as well. You know, Devin Haney is a master boxer. I think that jab, the jab of Devin Haney, gonna be too much for Tank. But I got Devin Haney outboxing Tank Davis. Hey, look at this right here. My boy Bob 10 said, H Money, what do you think about Bill Haney cooking Tank Davis team on the Rise podcast earlier today? You know, hey man, free smoke Bill Haney. You know, he'll pull up on anybody. He'll pull up on me. He don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So shout outs to Bill Haney. You know, one of the best boxing, one of the best promoters in the sport, and of course Devin Haney, the undisputed champion.
It's gone. Hey, Devin Haney, we watching some shit, man. We watching some shit closely. These next few years gonna tell a lot. Hopefully, you know, I'ma say hopefully, but I think these next about 1 or 2 years gonna really tell us a lot about what's going on, about who's really who. You know what I'm saying? Once we find out who's really who, because these motherfuckers gotta get in the ring and fight, man. You know what I'm saying? And this is the type of shit we need. We need motherfucking coaches getting podcasts together to talk shit. We need to respect that. You know what I'm saying? We got motherfucking trainers, other trainers. I ain't gonna put no names out there, but we got some trainers who hide behind the camera and hide behind certain media. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we're gonna give a salute out to the motherfucking real ones out there. You feel me? So all this talking, hey, and a side note, Mr. Loma, where you at? Mr. Lomachenko.
He's still in that war.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, war.
I want, hey, you know what? And
he
that's
hiding in a bunker.
And I'm not saying that in a disrespectful way. I respect what my man doing. Mm-hmm. But all I'm saying is, once again, Devin Haney calling out Lomachenko.
Facts.
And I'm not hearing too much from that man. He'll talk shit about everybody else, but when it comes to Devin Haney, that motherfucker,
facts.
You get a little mute.
You remember about Tank, right? He talked all that shit about Tank, but he won't say shit about Devin Haney, Lomachenko.
And everybody say, oh, he want to be undisputed so bad. That's all that cares about. Not when that motherfucking big ass caution cone got Devin Haney head on it. You better goddamn proceed with caution, because it'll fuck your career up. Ass Cambosis. My man damn went off. My man disappeared quicker than goddamn shoe man shoes in the early 2000s. You had a few years of that, and now you don't see that no more, man. Hey, Cambosis, go ahead and take some step aside money.
Exactly, Conshiner.
It ain't no step aside money. He's just gonna step aside because he got a rematch no matter what. Whoever fucking wins. That's the clause in itself. Like, he don't need no step aside money. He got enough fucking money.
Oh, you know they gonna give him step aside though, bro. You already know that's gonna happen. That's the setup. I think that's why he's so quiet. But he say he want the rematch 100%. He gonna get beat the fuck up again.
But I don't think no more. We ain't gonna hear from no more unless the titles change hands. Like, he don't want nothing with Haney. I know. That's what I believe. He'll fight Cambosis.
He gonna wait
he'll
for Haney
fight
to
Tank.
move up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he'll wait for Haney. If Tank wins and beats Haney, I could see Lomachenko popping up out of nowhere. Like, he ready. Like, you know, I could see that shit. You know what I mean? Where he get ready for a Tank or
a side note, my fault. I didn't mean to cut you off, but Ball Out Mixtape Fire. Stop that dumb shit, bro. T.O. was supposed to fight Devin when he had that fucking franchise belt. Why ain't activate that? So we don't want to hear none of that bullshit, bro. We're not hearing none of that. Devin's supposed to fight T.O. T.O. sat there and fucking ran. We could have been had fucking undisputed damn
Man.
2 years ago.
Yep.
What the
All
fuck
of
is
a
you
sudden,
talking
Devin
about?
Haney is ducking people.
Stop that
Man.
dumb shit. We know what type of fanboy you is. Look at your picture.
Hey, by the end of the year, they're gonna say Devin is ducking Lomachenko. Watch. I fucking guarantee that shit. Watch.
And
Hey,
Lomachenko was the one that vacated his belt not to fight Devin Haney. He had a
preach.
chance to fight
Well,
Devin
they
Haney a
gonna
long time
come with
ago.
that dub shit. We
Lomachenko would
know it's
never
gonna
say
happen.
Devin Haney's name. Lomachenko would never say Devin Haney's name. And then when Teofimo Lopez won the belt, he turned to a straight diva. He wanted to go fight Kambosos, a fight that nobody wanted to see at that time, nigga.
Thank you.
And end up losing to Kambosos when he was supposed to fight Devin Haney for the real undisputed. That's why I got respect for Kambosos. At least he fought Devin Haney. I mean, I lost respect for him for all the bullshit he was doing, but at least he fought the nigga. And he calling for the rematch too. He raising his hand for the rematch on top of that.
That shit with T.O. That shit with T.O. was like, man, that's like a cautionary tale about being humble.
Oh,
about staying fucking humble. This nigga won literally 2 fights ago. This nigga was on top of the world GOAT. 1 fight later, this nigga ain't shit. I want you to just think about that.
That man is not a YouTube damn. Type in on YouTube when fighters get humbled, and he gonna pop up. He's not in the books for being a fucking goofy. Hey, we gonna show. Hey, fuck Kambosos, but we gonna show him a little bit of love because he took the fight and he wanted the rematch. When Loma got beat up, I didn't hear him saying, "Well, I'll fight T.O. again." I didn't hear none of that. I seen that nigga go to the garage and get a tune-up.
Mm-hmm. You know what? And Canelo. Let's not leave the ginger out of this shit.
Oh yeah, we gonna get on Cinnamon too.
Yeah.
Cinnamon
why his ass
bitch.
ain't fighting Bivol again?
Off the dick. What greats do that? What greats get a loss? You know, they call this man pound for pound number 1. This man ain't want a rematch.
Man, they comparing this. They talking about he's an all-time great. You know, an all-time great is Roy Jones. That's Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Leonard. Man, they would have been took out Bivol. They would have destroyed. No disrespect to Bivol, he's a good fighter, but I just think that against a talent like Roy, I don't think Bivol could have did nothing. And if Bivol managed to beat him, Roy would have got his ass right back in there the same way he did with Tarver. Okay.
And we respect Canelo, stuff, man. But see, in the boxing game, that these motherfuckers, you know, they get so stuck on stupid for their favorite fighter, they don't even realize the warrior aspect of them of some of this shit. You know, we would give Canelo some respect if he was actually a fucking warrior. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
We done seen that, man. Hey, it's certain paths to greatness. You know what I'm saying? Imagine Golden State. Imagine Golden State, you know, beating fucking the Grizzlies with no Ja Morant, and then they make it to the championship, and instead of playing the Boston Celtics, they say, nah, we gonna go play the Grizzlies again. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what the fuck.
Man,
this is the type of shit that we see. This man loses.
They would be a national fucking embarrassment.
Yeah, but see, in boxing, we don't look at it like that. We say, oh, he got beat up. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, but in reality, this is all. I mean, think about it. Imagine the Rams making it to the Super Bowl and they gotta fight fucking, you know, Bivol is the fucking Bengals, but instead the fucking Rams go back and face the 49ers again. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit. That's the type of shit that we see in boxing, and that's why motherfuckers who really love the sport, we call out bullshit. When you got motherfuckers like Canelo who sit here after a press conference and say, "Oh, I want the rematch. I want the rematch." Then you don't want the rematch. Now you say after you beat Triple G up, you want the rematch then. You gonna get your man, this nigga gonna lose again. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. It's levels to this shit. And slow feet don't eat. That man be gassed. Look at past the 6th, 7th round. That motherfucker got bad knees, man. He don't work on his cardio.
Hell nah.
And they gassed. Triple G gassed. This gonna be a battle of the goddamn tank on ease. That's what I call it, the battle of the tank on ease.
That's one thing I give Triple G credit for though. That motherfucker, he come in shape. I give him credit for that.
You ain't see his last fight? That motherfucker look gas.
Shit, he was getting beat up, but guess what? He stopped that nigga in the 9th.
Hey, and
I give him credit.
Stopped him, but that motherfucker was gas, bro. Look at the deep breaths he was taking the last few rounds, bro. That nigga was deep breathing. Like,
man, you see what he was getting hit? You see the shit he was getting hit with to the body?
What you think Canelo gonna do to a stationary target like him? That's a tailor-made.
Yeah. You might cut that nigga in half.
Man, that nigga about to goddamn, it's gonna get ugly.
Man, I'm happy either which way. If Canelo get knocked the fuck out, I'm happy. If Triple G gets knocked out and put in a deep fucking sleep, I'm even more happy. So I really don't give a fuck.
I want to see Canelo going down, which it's not, I don't see that happen, but just, man, that would be crazy to duck B-Ball to go face a 40-year-old Triple G.
Wow, nah, man.
And he and just imagine him losing. Oh my goodness. But yeah, Canelo, I got Canelo. I just think Triple G, he a little too, he don't, that defensive, you know how I get on here and talk my defensive shit. I don't think he's a wheelhouse. That overhand right gonna come in all day. Them body shots gonna come in all day. His last fight, buddy, was hitting Triple G with some shit to the body. I feel like Canelo gonna break him down.
But y'all noticed that he got a new coach?
Yeah,
Triple G?
Yep.
Yeah, I seen that.
It looked like he's serious. Like Triple G is really taking this shit serious. Like creating some new wrinkles in his repertoire. Like,
I'm ready to see it because I still think
maybe Triple G gonna turn the tables. He eating some of that Mexican meat.
But y'all also got to realize he ain't got to drain down to 60 no more. Like he could fight with a little more extra water weight. You see what I'm saying? That's excellent for the power.
Yeah, he could fill out more.
Yeah.
Hey, Go, why these fans get so emotional when you talk about Canelo, bitch ass?
The time is, they know his time is up.
They in love with this nigga.
Damn, y'all niggas crazy, bruh. Come on, man. Triple G, a 40-year-old man, bruh. He 40. Triple G look old in his last fight, bruh. He look old. He get tired like a motherfucker. He can't even take a body shot. Triple G got his ass whooped by Sergey Derevyanchenko, nigga. Let's speak the facts here, nigga. Stop capping, nigga. Y'all niggas capping out here for Triple G and Canelo, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. It's free smoke, nigga.
But we got
niggas in love with Canelo, bitch ass nigga. He let that nigga Bivol work him. Bivol worked that nigga all through, nigga, 12 rounds, nigga. 12 rounds straight. Beat that nigga ass. Has y'all niggas crying like some bitches, nigga. Fuck you talking about. And that nigga had a rematch clause, nigga. Why he didn't run it back? Why he didn't run it back like Wilder, nigga? Wilder got knocked out by Fury in that second fight and still ran it back, nigga. Went to court and everything to get his fucking rematch. He wanted revenge, nigga. What about Canelo? Fuck out of here.
He's done.
He's done.
He's done.
Hey, man.
Y'all sleeping on motherfucking Triple G's jab, man. Yo, y'all might say that he had a bad fight, his last fight, but if y'all pay attention to the fight, he was steady on the jab, no matter what Marat the guy was doing, trying to go over his jab with the right cross and all that nonsense. He was steady with the jab, and then once he started breaking him down with the jab and breaking into his defense, it was just a matter of time. But y'all know that Canelo, he can't fight off his back foot the whole night. He
Thank
ain't gonna
you.
be.
Hey, yo, say that shit again, bro, because you
He's
speaking
not.
some real shit.
Man, he's not gonna be fighting off his back foot the whole night. He's gonna be engaged in a war again. He don't. He don't got. He ain't got it
Talk
like that.
that shit. Hey, talk
He
say they gonna
can't
be
move.
jabbing. Hey, they gonna be hitting the fuck out of each other. Rock a soccer robot.
I
And
hope
this
one of
time,
them gets put in a deep ass fucking sleep. That's what I hope.
I can't see Canelo dropping him. I can't see Canelo dropping him.
Oh, say it's going 12, hey yo. You got it going the whole 12.
It probably go to no, honestly I don't see it going the whole 12. It might go to I'm not even actually sure, but I feel that Triple G is gonna pull it off. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Oh, okay.
you know what I mean?
Disrespect.
I'm going for the fucking,
And
I do go for the underdogs more times. You know what I mean? But
if
technically,
it's
when it comes,
one motherfucker I hate or dislike more than Canelo, it's Triple G. I
Yeah,
do
on what
not
G?
want that nigga
Hey,
to
y'all
win.
remember? Hey,
God
y'all
damn.
remember the media? Hey, y'all remember
Hell
the
nah.
media was protecting him against Andre Ward. They were. Hey, I
Yeah.
remember Max Kellerman himself said Andre Ward's too big. He needs to leave him alone.
They didn't have that type of smoke for Triple G and Floyd. They were trying to push Floyd to move up and fight Triple G. I remember that shit. And Max was one of the main niggas pushing for that.
well, yeah, we gotta pick our poison though. Is either Canelo or motherfucking Triple G. Like, you know what I mean? We know that if Canelo win, he gonna be fighting John Ryder and the other motherfucker we don't care for or whatever the case
And
might
if
be.
Triple
He's
G
still gonna
wins,
be
we gonna see a
disappointing.
fourth fight of this bullshit, ayo.
Absolutely. Like if Triple G, he might have a change of heart and he might fight somebody interesting. Like, he might not retire because if he got a new coach like what he got right now, it look like he wanna have a serious run. Like, I think he wanna, you know what I mean? He probably got 3 more fights in him or whatever, maybe.
You know what would probably be the best outcome for all of this shit, at least for me? Triple G violently or let me not say violently, but he beats Canelo and gets robbed again. That would be the best outcome for me. That's like I could
I
walk
wanna.
away
Hey,
from that shit
I
happy.
like that outcome. Hey, I like that outcome. And then
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it a step further. After that, I want to see Bivol sleep Canelo. I want to see Bivol stop Canelo cold.
Hell yeah.
Beat his
Hell
ass
yeah.
again. Hey,
That's the hard.
Hey,
But he got to come to 68. You know that. What's the face ain't going back to 75, man.
hey,
He's
fuck that.
clowning his
Bivol
fans.
said he'll do it. If I was Bivol, I'd try to get the
man.
Arthur Beterbiev fight. Go ahead and
Yep.
clean that up. And then after that, go down and take all of Canelo shit. And Canelo, I promise y'all, Canelo don't want that. Canelo is hoping, oh God, please let him fall for the trap and say, I don't want to move down. Because if he move down, I don't give a fuck. I think he gonna still beat Canelo. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Man,
I
if
agree.
Bivol move down, he gonna fucking retire. He's gonna retire. This nigga own over 200 gas stations. The fuck he need to be boxing for?
But I think he said
Better
he
keep
ain't
fighting. He
trying to
said he's
squeeze the
the greatest
68.
Mexican fighter of all time. He better keep fighting. Real talk. After all that capping he did, now don't duck Bivol rematch. Don't duck Benavidez and Morrell. Don't duck all the Andrade. Don't duck Better BF, nigga. I gotta see all those fights before Canelo
I want to see them
nigga.
too. Yeah, we need all that shit.
It's some sharky ass waters for Canelo.
How many losses you think Canelo gonna take if he fight those guys? Better BF, a Bivol rematch,
loss.
What else
I
you
got
said after Better Beef and Bibble?
losses. He loses
That's
to
two at least.
Morrell.
Better Beef and Bibble. Who else you said, H buddy?
Them 2 L's.
The Bivol rematch, right? Since he said he want to run it back, we all know he's capping. The Bivol rematch, a fight with Morrell, a fight with Morrell, a fight with Better BF, a fight with Andrade, a fight with Andrade.
That's a maybe.
And a fight with Benavidez.
That's okay. That's 2 maybes and 3 definite losses. Okay.
Fuck that. Them 4 definite losses. 1 maybe.
That's 5 losses. And you think he lose all 5 of them shits?
I think he can lose all 5 of them shits. Bivol, he gonna lose. Damn, Morrell, loss. Benavidez, loss. Who else out there to fight? Andre, loss. Andre is a disaster.
It's all downhill to him.
Andrade a disaster? Why you say that? Why you say Andrade is a disaster?
Styles make fights. You know what I'm saying? A boxer, a pure boxer, a big man, a man just as athletic, if not more athletic, on top of, I'm pissed off. And then you call him a horrible fighter, but you fight Al Durham and Fielding and all this other bullshit, and you say my boy ain't hitting no shit. That's why. Easy. Hey, Canelo be on that back foot, and we all know what happened when he on his back foot.
Yo, H Money, you heard him. He's taking a loss on anybody we mentioned. It is all downhill from here. It is
if
all.
He loses to any one of those guys, right?
I'm telling you, even Triple G, like it's a wrap.
What about Charlo?
He got the old man strength. The Charlo, even
you can lose the Charlo too. After that,
Charlo deserves a shot too, bro.
He deserved his shot. Thank you, H Money. We gonna quit this Canelo. We done seen what the fuck happened to that man, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you goddamn look in the mirror and you a fucking duck, guess what you is? A fucking duck. That's all you know what I'm saying? We can sit in, they want to glorify this motherfucker, man. Look, man. It's levels.
This is the typical fighter I want to go against, where to sidetrack his fucking career. For him to say, yo, he got another fight lined up, and we know that shit is bullshit.
We know it is.
I don't give a fuck. Whoever he fighting, I want that nigga to sidetrack his career. Fuck that. He cannot be, bro. He can't be no fucking ambassador for boxing. He is not the fucking ambassador. Like,
preach that, say that shit again, bro. Say that shit again. Like, that shit matters when you goddamn pound for pound. You gotta stand for something. Talk that shit, ayo.
He don't stand for shit, and that's the reason. Like, the fights that he's been in, he's been picking them shits. Like that L he took, he picked that shit. Like, I know his people's behind the scenes. It was like, what are you doing? Like, but they all yes men. You see what I'm saying? And they adore him to the point where he's undefeated. Like, he can't be beat. And all of them took an L. You see what I'm saying? All of them took an L, and they not planning to take another L after this Triple G fight. You see what I'm saying? So he's gonna be coasting and fighting everybody we ain't never fucking heard of.
Man,
and they're gonna allow it.
You preacher.
Yeah, I'll preach it. I'll preach to the fucking choir. Like, I'm rocking with Triple G on that factor. Like, sidetrack that clown show. You see what I'm saying? Sidetrack that
Triple G will never be my fucking hero. He will never be my ambassador. He will never be nothing for me. Fuck Triple G and fuck Canelo. Hell nah. I ain't relying on Triple G to win me a fight. Fuck that.
Yeah, if he could take him out.
Triple G, bro. He ducked Andrade and he was ducking Charlo, bro. So fuck him too.
Man, fuck both them niggas, hell.
But I'm telling you,
I get what you say. Man.
Absolutely. But I want to say that I believe, yo, his head coach is gonna convince him that, yo, he could beat the fighters that they say he avoiding. Like, I like the look that's going on right now with him. Like, he got an alpha male in his corner. Like, it look like he got goals. Like, he trying to do something. You see what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I think he could beat Triple G and defend that motherfucking belt with a little pride. You see what I'm saying? Like, but
Hey, fuck
that's the
that.
only
I'm
credit I
with
want
you,
to give him.
Ayo. I'm with you. Fuck that. I'm leaning. I'm going with Triple G just because of the fact
Man,
I'm sick of the bullshit with Canelo, bro. I get fuck that. Triple G, maybe he'll fight somebody, but hell, he ducked too. It's the battle of the fucking ducks. They look in the mirror at each other. Stylistically, they're the same. Stylistically, they're the same. They're gonna throw hard shit. They don't know how to, you know what I'm saying? They don't know how to move their feet. They don't know how to move their head. All that Canelo head movement shit, stop it. All he was doing was moving his fucking head. He wasn't doing no slip pull. It's levels to this shit, bro. You feel what I'm saying? These niggas about to punch each other, and that's what's about to happen. Whoever goddamn punch each other and whoever had the best chin gonna win. That's what's gonna go on. Fuck that. Hey, Canelo, he's a fucking duck. We don't. Hey, like Floyd Mayweather say, everybody talk about Canelo, Canelo, Canelo. Don't nobody talk about steroids, steroids, steroids. PD, PD,
hell
PD.
nah.
They
You
don't want to
Hell
heard
talk
nah.
him
about
too.
that.
He's like, oh fuck that vegan diet. You see what I'm saying? Like, oh that shit is all clown shit.
Nah, he
You
back
see
on
what
that
I'm
Mexican meat.
saying?
He ain't got no choice but to get back on that clenbuterol to a certain level. You know the WBC. We all know they allow more clenbuterol in your system just for Canelo. So
Absolutely.
he taking his ass right back to goddamn Mexico, the La Guadalajara, and that motherfucker gonna be eating goddamn skirt steak with a little bit of that goddamn blue, that clean. That's what I call it, that
Clem
clean.
Clem.
Yeah, that clean sprinkled
Man,
on
that's
top
what
of
you
that
call them,
shit.
nigga.
Yeah, with the clean sprinkled on top. He gonna tell the cook, make sure to put extra clean on my shit. I gotta fight this damn Russian. Russian got this bitch at war and shit. I gotta go fight a Russian. Make sure to put
That's the
clean on
only
my
way
shit.
he can absorb them Triple G shots. Cause to this day, you know what I mean, I can't understand how he absorbed all them fucking shots. You know, but when you do the math, you be like, oh, Clem
Oh yeah,
Butero. You see
it's
what I'm
clean,
saying?
bro. It's clean.
Of course.
You know what I mean?
Bivol
Like,
will beating that clean out his ass though. And then I see motherfuckers goddamn on the goddamn. You should see people on the goddamn comment section of that the zone highlight talking about, oh, he moved up in weight. That was his do. Man, look, I comment one word.
Hey,
Excuse.
hey,
I
man,
comment
hold
another
on. Yeah,
word.
listen.
Outboxed.
Hey, man, listen. If there are any Canelo fans, please come on here. Your boy is getting cooked. Like, god damn.
It's the battle of the ducks. Donald Duck versus goddamn Duck Jr. That's
they
what we
already know
got
what
going
this
on.
platform is
Daffy Duck.
about, man. This platform is about alpha males, man.
Hey,
It
Hey,
ain't
hey,
about
so
no,
hey,
turn
it's
that
it
nigga
ain't about no
Gizmo
duck.
Daffy Duck versus Donald Duck. That's what the fuck we got going.
So, hey, so who is Scrooge McDuck?
What you
You said
say?
what?
Who Scrooge is fucking Aaron.
Oh, Bob.
Yeah, Bob
Bob the
Aaron.
Snake.
Man.
But please believe it, man. Like we gotta pick our poison. And anybody rallying with Canelo, you're supporting the fuckery. You are supporting the 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 detriment
Drugs,
of boxing. The detriment of boxing. Like he cannot be the he is not official tissue. Like
man.
he's not what it is
You
no
was
more. Like
supporting drugs. You supporting fucking robberies and shit. I mean, what else you supporting in this shit? You supporting
Canelo,
rehydration clauses, man. Like,
Canelo is that goddamn plate from that restaurant, and you look at it and you say, God damn. From the outside looking in, that look like it'll be a good meal. And they hand you that shit and you like, what the fuck is this unseasoned, half cooked
ugh,
steak that I have?
Yo, fellas, I don't know what fight it was, but that nigga Canelo went 12 rounds with Triple G and barely had a mark on his face. That shit fucked my head up, man. That shit fucked my head up. Like that nigga barely had a mark on his face. Like, yeah, I mean, that's some good shit.
that's the Triple G fight.
Yeah, I forgot what fight it was, but
That ma-
That was the
but
second one. The second one, bro.
it was yeah, I couldn't believe it, man. Like he went to war with Triple G, and the nigga face was like, you said, like,
The nigga is naturally red. He's naturally red.
yeah.
So
that's
you
supposed to
can't
be a
really
ginger.
this nigga cinnamon. Oh, cinnamon.
You know,
Cinnamon done ducked so many people. God damn. And they want to get on Floyd. At least Floyd fought motherfuckers and talk shit. Canelo won't even fight his own countrymen. Imagine the fucking Tank and Devin say we're not gonna fight each other because we're
Man,
both black. Imagine if
imagine if
Terence
no
Crawford
black fighters ever
yeah,
fought each other.
yeah, imagine if we never would have had Sugar Ray Leonard versus Tommy Hearns, a fucking Bernard versus
Holyfield and
Roy
Tyson.
Jones, Holyfield and Tyson, fucking Foreman and Holyfield, fucking Ali and Frazier, fucking Zab and Floyd, fucking
Oh,
Sugar
and
Shane and
Holyfield, nigga.
Floyd. Man, come on, bro. Come on,
Hagler
Canelo.
Hearns, man.
Hey, that just stands for
Said,
when he say AKA I don't want to fight, when he say I don't want to fight my countryman, AKA that means that motherfucker is a tall Mexican and he can fucking fight. I don't want to fight this damn monster. That's all that shit mean. Translation. I'm gonna do a translation for them motherfuckers. When Canelo say I don't want to fight my countryman, aka all that mean is that motherfucker knocked me out. And I'm not willing to lose that. You know he got that Bugatti. You gotta make payments on that Bugatti. It's gonna be a little tougher.
exactly.
It's gonna be a little
Gotta do the
tougher.
car
Yeah,
insurance. You gotta pay your
yeah.
car note.
Yeah, you got that big
Man,
ass house. You take a loss to Bivol and then Benavidez. They coming
goddamn.
to repo your
All
shit.
them horses he got in the back.
Man, that nigga gonna be at the Kentucky Derby auction selling all them horses.
Man.
I'm telling you, Canelo might be gunshot this fight, man. He might.
Get on there, Mad Dog. Mad Dog. We done sent the link. Get your ass on talking about Benavidez ain't a monster. Get your ass on so I can explain it to you then. Get your ass on. I'm explaining it to you because every time they ask him
Right,
about
Connery.
Benavidez. Benavidez want to fight him so bad. He done down Mexico. He say, I'm not
Hey,
only in Mexico,
Roy B. Hop,
I'm half
James
Ecuadorian.
Tony, Iran Barkley. Man, Con Shonery talking that real shit. He know all the fights between black fighters.
But that's the foundation. There's a lot of history. That's that's a lot of
Exactly.
fucking history. Like, you know what I mean, and Canelo's history is fucking jaded. Like his resume don't even fucking make sense. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, this shit don't make no sense. Like he got national defenses. He got like 3 Mexicans. He ain't fought. He got he got 2 undefeated fighters in America. He ain't fought. Like how he bypass all this shit? You see what I'm saying? Like I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Like I'm through with that fucking idiot. Like he's done because we gotta focus on Triple G. Like the good things. Like he done changed his corner. You know what I mean? he got somebody different in his ear. I think because if we gotta respect Triple G's jab, because he's always in most fights, you know what I mean, stuck with his jab in the beginning, even though he's not a conventional boxer. You know what I mean, but he sticks to that jab, like, and a lot of the typical fighters, most of them start off slow, which Canelo, he naturally starts off slow. And I think that jab ripping at him is gonna get him thinking about that Bivol. The Bivol.
Hey, Bivol was stopping all that rhythm. Every time he try to walk him that jab, every time he try to throw that overhand jab, straight right hand, jab, straight right hand, straight left hand, jab. He started remembering shades of goddamn Mayweather a little bit. That nigga goddamn went back to the corner like Eddie Reynoso. What the fuck happened, man? You said this was gonna be a cherry pick.
Hey,
The cherry is fighting
you
back.
see that shit? You see that shit go? I think it was the second or third round, and Eddie Reynoso was drinking Canelo's fucking water. You see that shit in the corner? He wasn't even giving Canelo no fucking water. His fat ass.
Fucking nervous as hell, like seeing that shit just wither away. He just seen
Man,
his career just withering away, like.
man, he seen millions of dollars flying out the window. But you got a dog? The goat got a dog? Nigga, what the fuck is that?
Hey, yeah. Damn,
Right.
man. This shit right here, it's a wrap for Canelo. Canelo ass is going home. Go to Guadalajara. Hey, man, I just want to see him just fucking. And you know what? I can't even ask for this shit because he's not gonna give it to me. I want to say Canelo fucking fight the best, at least, but we won't even get that. That's why I feel, hey yo, fuck it, fuck it, Triple G. Let's see what you'll do. We know you gonna duck too, and it's just sad we had to fucking switch these fucking hands on these certain motherfuckers just cause they don't want to fucking fight nobody.
I don't know. For some weird reason, I think he ain't going to he going to take on a serious challenge. Like
Hell no.
I think he going to try to take on Charlo cuz Charlo's like the weakest link right now.
You said Triple G or Canelo?
No, Triple G. I could see him taking on maybe a Charlo or you know what I mean? I think his coach is gonna convince him to do something.
Been calling that ass out for a minute. I don't think he's gonna fight Charlo, bro. Hot Rod, what's up? Talk to me. You fucking with Canelo or not? Let's get straight to it.
Well, what's your assessment
on that?
Nah, I don't know what y'all been talking about, but I'm on this weird nigga Ayo. So what you was saying, Ayo? So what you talking about that ruthless bullshit you was saying on White Channel?
There's some shit, no.
So what you mean? How is the number one fighter in the world obligated to do what you talking about, fool? Break it down.
It's not about what I want. I'm just talking perspective of if I'm TC, right, and I know that I'm the number one fighter in the world, right, and I'm going across the street to fight Spence, right, but if Spence want to fight me, vice versa, we agreed, but the peoples that's holding the whole fort down, the people who got to say so, they saying, yo, we need you to participate. We know you got goals and everything, but we really need you to participate on what's going on. Like, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, you beat Spence, but you know what I mean? We don't want you to just go off into the fucking sunset. Like, that's not how that shit goes. Like, you know what I mean? And
hey, yo, how do you know that that's what they believe in? That's what you consider you believe in negotiations. You mean that one party is deciding to do something that you're not agreeing with as the fighting fan. But
Hey, a
how do you
side
know
note, what
Terence
happened?
Crawford though?
I
How
ain't
do
mean
you
to
know
cut you
Terence
off.
Crawford?
I ain't mean to cut you off, bro. But like, what happened? What are we discussing? What went down?
Oh, right.
Because
No, what?
AO believed that Terence Crawford has to fight more than
It's some shit from YB channel.
Errol Spence at 147.
Hold on, say that again, bro. My fault. I didn't catch all of it.
AO seems to believe that Crawford has to fight more than just Errol Spence at 147 instead of Crawford just fighting Spence and moving up.
Nah, bro. If he beat Errol Spence, he don't owe 147 shit.
Just put it like this: fuck Keith Thurman.
I know that. Hey,
but he ain't the
Keith
only
Thurman
welterweight.
to my young bull.
But
Feed
Smoke,
Keith Thurman to my young bull in Philly.
But Smoke, this nigga AO want Crawford to fight Spence, Boots, Virgil, Keith. We want him to fight all the motherfuckers.
For what?
No, Rod. No, that's not even the case. I'm just speaking on. I can understand PBC's issue of yo. We need you to part. Yeah, you want 54, but we got issues at 47. Like, you see what I'm
What
saying?
the fuck?
And you
How's
can't.
the PBC? Why would the PBC worry about his issues at 47? Like, the fuck? They're not his managers.
No. What I'm saying is that, if you're a promoter, put on your promoter's hat. Like, you gotta understand that if I got a slew of welterweights and I'm promising them certain fights, I'm promising them big fights. Like,
Why? How is that Bud's issue?
no, that's not just Bud's issue, but it's not Bud's issue. Absolutely, it's not Bud's issue. Bud could just sit out for however long
Why no? Bud
he
don't need to
wants.
sit out. Like Bud can fight Errol and then move up and fight fucking Charlo. Why can't he just do that?
He definitely can do that. And I
He
wouldn't be
can't do
mad
that.
at that as a fan. I would love to see that shit. A back-to-back undisputed.
Yeah, I mean, it would sound reasonable. It would sound like, the favor is all in his on his side, but it's not playing out like that. What I'm saying is, it's not playing out like any advantages that you think he has. It don't really play out. But
I mean,
I'm not
hold on a
pressed.
second.
What I was saying,
Hold on a second.
hold on, Smoke. What I was saying, what I'm saying overall, and what High Rod is saying is that I believe that Terence Crawford should fight at least 2 more welterweights. That's not even the fucking case. You know what I mean? Even if that's not even really the case, because if he can fight Spence now,
Let me ask you this. Let's say he fights Spence and wins, right? He's now undisputed. What is the argument to fighting another welterweight instead of moving up to 154?
You say that again? I'm sorry.
If Bud fights Spence and wins, what would be the incentive for him to fight another welterweight instead of moving up to 154?
Uh-oh.
The incentive is the bag is still at welterweight. The bag ain't there for you at 54 right now. There's a whole lot of drama going on in 54. You can't skip all that.
So I got you. So you're saying that what fight at 54 would make as much money, if not more money, than the Charlo fight? He beat Spence. He's now he's undisputed. You're saying the bag is at 47. All right. So what bag is bigger than the Charlo fight?
None, Smoke. None.
There is none, bro. I don't think there is any.
And
then think about the fucking build up for that. The battle.
Well, hold on now. Maybe Boots.
Man,
nah, bro.
If
Come
I
on,
ain't
Mark.
saying
Hey,
he was
Mark,
gross that
you know
much.
I love my
Fans
boy
don't
Boots,
know Bruce
bro.
like that.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. But Showtime might be willing to put that money up, because if you believe in Boots like that, if you believe he's the future of your company, and you believe he's gonna be a megastar, why not invest that money?
But still, bro,
Why not put that money down?
That brings nothing to T. Crawford. You feel what I'm saying? The same way that these boys,
fighting for
Spence, it was
legacy.
a time when Spence
Yeah,
What's the
fighting Charlo
boogeyman?
is a more important legacy fight than fighting
Yeah,
Boots.
there you go.
Yeah,
That too.
and
I
also,
agree.
also, it's not that the promoters put up the money. It's site fees and the networks that put up money.
There you go,
Who the
Smoke.
fuck is putting up money for Boots? Who's
There
doing
you
that?
go, Smoke. Repeat that
There you
again,
go.
Smoke.
And that's another thing. You got
But
Charlo. Charlo is undefeated. I mean, Charlo is undisputed already. You know what I'm saying? Now you can have a potential undisputed versus undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit, bro.
But
that shit matters.
Can I respond on that? Cause I want to let it be known, like, Hot Rod, you gotta understand, like, even though TC wins undisputed, he beats Spence, right? TC beats Spence, right? He's not no mandatory to Jamal. Jamal has mandatories already superseded.
I know, but the time to fight, you look, Charlo already got the one. He got the guy from the IBF who he kind of tired. He done took step aside, damn 2 or 3 times. Now I have heard that, so he want his time. But even if he fight whoever he gotta fight, that'll be around the same time that we get, hopefully, the Spence and Crawford. So we can't use that mandatory shit neither, because he can at least fight one of them motherfuckers. And then if Terence Crawford move up, I promise you, they'll drop whatever step aside money. You feel what I'm saying? To go ahead and get whoever that mandatory is, say on either side, the goddamn step aside so they can make that fight happen. But that's a big fucking fight. And then they both with PBC.
I'm listening.
But
Spence and Charlo.
You just saw the WBO or whichever sanctioning body, they just created a super belt for Josh Taylor for him to be the mandatory for Crawford. So that's the WBO. You don't think they'll make a belt for Crawford to be the mandatory at 154?
No, that's not how it goes. That's not how it goes, Playboy.
But it is. They did it for Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor just didn't move up. They made him a belt for him to move up and be mandatory to Crawford.
He's aligned. It is one thing being aligned, and then there's one thing being mandatory. Yes, Taylor is he's WBO and he's the lineal champion, undisputed, whatever. That don't make him mandatory. It just make him aligned for a shot.
The issue is WBO. The WBO already has a mandatory at 154. It's Tim Tszyu, and that fight's already been, I think, scheduled even right there.
Right there, you go.
They haven't announced it yet, but that's one of those mandatories. Is the WBO, but I don't think he needs. I don't think they need all that shit. He'll just take him as a voluntary. You don't even need to be a mandatory. Those two dudes want to fight.
I agree, Charlo.
But Charlo don't want to fight him.
Charlo said he got his own. Charlo does want to fight him.
Man, Charlo will fight that man any day of the week.
Charlo would take the voluntary. I agree.
Like Charlo, they don't need a mandatory for Bud versus Charlo. They can make that fight, and like the Tim Tszyu fight can happen. You got that IBF guy. So let's say Tim Tszyu fight, then you get the undisputed 147. You might have to have the IBF, and then they fight like after that. If the IBF fight
that's what I'm saying.
Smoke, Hot Rod. Yo, if that happens, the IBF will strip Jamal. He cannot negotiate another fight, no matter how big it is. The IBF will strip him, and it won't be undisputed.
You missed the point where he fights both guys. First, he fights Tim Tszyu, then you have the undisputed fight, then he fights the other guy, and then Bud and Charlo fight.
I love how y'all can see that far ahead, but I don't even try to go that far ahead.
Because the Tim Tszyu fight has already been talked about as being made. So that fight's going to be next thing, and it probably happens before the undisputed 147 fight happens. So then all you have is the other mandatory. You do that shit early next year, and then you have Bud and Charlo either for the summer or the fall of next year.
I couldn't really keep up with that, but I wanted to say the Hot Rod. Just look at the scenario now. They're gonna fight this year. Hopefully, they're gonna fight TC and EJ. If it don't do the proper numbers like it's supposed to, because this is supposed to be a big fight, and I'm sure all of us will agree. If that shit don't do the numbers like how it's supposed to, you think Crawford gonna get what the fuck he want? He just gonna skip the whole line, and he gonna get the biggest fight at 54. The game is just gonna be so interested in that. And I'm telling y'all,
I'm not
I'm
gonna
telling
lie. Hey, I'm
we
not gonna
we
lie.
waited 5
I'm a
years for
real.
Mayweather and fucking Pacquiao.
Hey,
5
I'm a real
years.
one. Hey, yo,
So
I'm a real
so
one, bro. That right there, you know, like I say, bro, we can make that shit happen. We just gotta see. I feel both points. I feel what Smoke and Hot Rod saying, and I'm really with them low key. Like I want to see this nigga go ahead and he can go volunteer because they both have enough of a name. That Spence versus Terence fight, if Terence come out on top, then we already know, that's gonna boost his popularity. Charlo already talked shit, and I promise you, I'm pretty sure if Crawford talked that shit post fight, they can make something happen. But at the same time, like Crawford said, like Charlo said, you got shit you gotta handle, which he will handle. And then Charlo gave me some weird vibes when he was like, "You don't want to move up here. I'm a knockout artist, baby. You need to be fighting up." I'm like, okay, we'll see. But I feel both. I do feel both sides. And
Yeah,
Hot Rod make a good point. You make a good point too. Both of
and
y'all
I
do.
agree. I don't even want to fight against the man's career. If I was to have a say so, I would. I don't want to fight against it. Hell no. If the fight can happen, it can happen. But when it comes to like, if the same issue of like the money and the scenario that's going on now, like what I mean, the utmost along negotiations and shit like that. If this shit don't pop off like how it's supposed to, it's gonna. I don't think TC gonna get what he think he gonna get. You see what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. Like if he would have, my problem is if he would have exposed Keith Thurman and not kick dust up on Spence, if he would have exposed Keith Thurman before he came out his mouth talking about how God they holding the belt hostage, like for him to fucking say that shit, they trying to secure this undisputed fight. Like
Hey, I got a
that's what's more.
question. I got a question for all y'all though. What route? Because I done heard multiple boxers and different channels say, it's different with each team. But I do have a question myself. What happens if Errol Spence wins?
It's a good win.
Now I'm saying what happens next? We
I
talking
think
about
Oh, he
what
got to
happens
move up to
next.
54 too. He
winner
moving up. Both
win or
fighters
loss.
moving up
I
to
think I think
54.
I think win or loss, Earl is moving up regardless.
Yeah, I believe that too. Like he's been at welterweight longer. He has majority of the fucking belts. You see what I'm saying? It would be only right that what I mean. Physically, he's aligned damn near to 160. You see what I'm saying? Like Crawford ain't talking about 160 or fighting Canelo. He ain't never been aligned. He know what it is. He knows weight classes. He respects the weight classes. You know what I mean? But Spence has the potential to go to 160. You know what I mean? And I'm not taking away nothing from TC that he can't make it to 160, but he's talking about his
Man, that's a
age.
lot you asking for now, Ayo. I don't
I'm
think
not
he going
asking.
up to
No, no, no.
160. That's too
That's what I'm
much.
saying. So if
Hey, but ain't
anybody,
nobody at 160 right now unless like Ammo Williams and maybe like 2 or 3 years. But like I don't see no point in Crawford going that far. Shit, he
that's
if
what I'm
he beat
saying. I
Spence and
agree.
Mel at 154, he a goat. Like he don't need to do no more. He's a goat if he beats Spence and Jermel.
No, but the question was Spence. We're talking about Spence. Spence
Yeah,
wins.
and Errol
Oh,
Spence
Spence.
Jr. took forever to move up. I mean, he took forever to be at 147. So how do you think he gonna just jump to 160 like that?
Well, I think
No,
he
not
stayed at
necessarily. No, I'm just
147
talking
because
about
it
his
was popping.
potential.
A
I'm talking
side
about his
note, I think he
potential.
stayed at 47 because it was popping. And then PBC had all of 47 too.
That's true. 54 got a lot of smoke there too. He could have jumped there too.
Yeah, but you got to think him and Charlo got the same. Him and Charlo, yeah, they got the same trainer. You
That
know what
don't
I'm
got nothing to
saying?
do with boxing though, bro.
I
That's
know. I'm
just,
Yo,
just
come
saying.
on,
I'm just
L. You
Ah,
saying.
but
tell
that's
me.
an
Them niggas.
awkward situation
Let's
though.
not act like. both of them said that they brothers, and they don't really. Earl said, I fight, but that's my dog. They both said that, so let's not act like they both ain't said that weird shit. That we brothers shit.
Yeah, but L, you gotta understand that. You know what I mean? He started his career at welterweight. You want to dominate. You want to be the best champion you are in your first division to take you to the next division. Like, and they at the pinnacle now. That's my biggest thing months ago was that they don't waste any time. You see what I'm saying? Like, because if this shit don't happen this year, the IBF will look to strip, because if the shit don't happen immediately and they talking about negotiating another fight, TC be like, damn, I ain't fight like in such, I need a tune-up now. Or you see what I'm saying? I will fight Spence, but I need a tune-up now. But we can't fault him for that. He's the number one, he's that dude. So if we see negotiations
niggas
take
didn't have a
4
problem when
years.
Keith Thurman said he needed a tune-up.
That was the thing. That was my thing. He should have made sure when he came across, he should have said, yo, that motherfucker right there, he's a fucking imposter. He don't want nothing. Woo, 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 woo. That's what he should have did. So Keith Thurman could never come in the headlines talking about motherfuckers holding the belts hostage. Like, get the fuck out of here with that. Like,
man, I don't want to hear shit else about Keith Thurman, bro. Keith Thurman need to be fed to one of my favorite fighters, Jerron Boots Ennis.
Keith Thurman is a fucking worm.
That's really just the end of it, bro. Like, I'm so done with him.
Goat, he said he said he want 10 million to fight Boots.
Yeah, he want 10 million lately.
I don't blame him.
I wouldn't blame him either.
I don't blame him.
Of course, he pricing himself out.
I want 10 million for a lot of shit.
Man,
shit.
Fuck that.
Well, Smoke, that's gonna be a career-ending ass whooping.
Nah, y'all letting that shit ride. I ain't letting that shit ride. Cause we need to goddamn have these journeymen who think they keep. Fuck that. Keith is not like that. Make that nigga a gatekeeper. Send that nigga off to get beat up by Boots, and let that nigga goddamn try for a world title later on. But all this shit about 10 million, all 10 million, aka means I don't want to fight this motherfucker because he's too good, he's too young, and the risk does not match the reward. That's all that.
So he can't get 6 and 7 million like Amir Khan.
Hey, but somebody
like
said
Brooks?
Showtime is offering that bread to Keith Thurman, man. So he probably want to take that cut.
He might as well. He need to take that shit.
Yeah, he can't get 6.
If they offer that nigga 5 or 6, take it. Get beat up.
Take that bread.
You going to sleep.
Man,
gonna put him to sleep.
If they believe in Boots like that, they need to put up at least 6 million. If you believe in a nigga like that.
Yeah, I don't get, man. Listen.
Yeah, I agree.
So
I don't give a fuck. I think they'll still offer him the shit, and I think what's up.
So if Boots and Keith fight, who gets the lion's share?
I think goddamn Keith, of course. Keith Thurman, of course.
He's a more known attraction. He's a former unified champ.
On the map, this is his coming out party right here.
Yeah, exactly. he know he gonna get plastered on that cross. It'll be his judgment day. So he gonna get paid the same way Cambosa got paid, the same way all these other motherfuckers got paid.
I think all fighters negotiate like that, though. Go like
nah, bro. You gotta understand.
I think Keith gonna take a dive, Goat. I think Keith is gonna take a dive. I just can't see him taking that ass whooping.
He gonna get his ass whooped. He going to sleep. Anybody really? EJ need to go ahead and make this shit happen because isn't Boots his mandatory?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Boots mandatory is to the IBF, like, and etc. But who got the crown is Errol Spence.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? But I see Errol Spence vacating, going to 154, and then Boots gotta wait and figure out who he gonna fight. You know what I mean? Cause Virgil ain't gonna fight. Virgil gonna go straight to the WBC. You see what I'm saying?
We back
Cause
Canelo. We back Canelo.
we
WBC.
we
We back
How Earl gonna vacate
Clenbuterol.
them belts when he gonna lose them?
We back Clenbuterol.
Said
WBC.
Earl gonna vacate the belt when he lose him.
How he gonna vacate some belts when he gonna lose them?
nah. When he wins, he gonna vacate them
Nah,
and
he ain't winning shit, bro. He losing them belts.
nah.
Yeah, we gonna see. That's the
Yeah,
beautiful part about fights, man. We gotta see them fight.
yeah.
Bro,
We could talk
ayo,
about that
all
shit
you
all day.
banking on is just Spence throwing 70 punches around. That's all you banking on. That's all you banking on. Because we're going to take the
Pretty
jab
much.
away. We're going to take the jab away.
With
They
what?
don't understand. They
Matter of
don't
fact, you're going to
understand
see. You're going to see.
nullifying another fighter's abilities. They can take them away. You don't understand that man sit in that ring and just analyze you, and then he
You want
figure out you, and then get you out of there.
you want to
You
know,
gonna do the
son?
same thing to that boy?
You
Watch.
want to know? You want to know, son? And I gotta and I fuck with both of them. By the way, I'm young. I'm a little bit younger than y'all. I fuck with Boots and Shakur and Devin Haney. Them, we all the same age. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I will say this. Man, I was at first. I was just like y'all, man. I was just Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Hey, happy birthday! Shout out, hey. White side note, 4 minutes before your birthday. Happy birthday, my boy. But anyway, I just think that I don't know, straight up as a Crawford fan, I ain't gonna lie, man. Lately I've been watching Earl shit and I overlooked them a little bit, bro. Like I think this shit gonna be a closer fight than I predicted at first, bro. I know a lot of, and I'm not saying y'all are, but I know it's Terrence Crawford fans out there. A lot of them who just, oh, he gonna do. He, and I think that they kind of underestimated Earl Spence a little bit. Like, let's
Absolutely.
not act like this motherfucker, man. Hey, this is gonna be a tough fight for T. Crawford, and I'm a fan. And motherfuckers get on my head and say, "Oh, you a fan, man? That's fucked up." And I'm like, bro, how is that fucked up that I think it's a 50-50 fight? Like, how
Cause
can you
go
argue with that?
You know what I
most of
love
these
about this
fans,
fight?
are saying that yo, it's gonna be easy peasy. It's like
Nah, hell no, it ain't gonna be easy.
he gonna come in there and he gonna display some counter action and that's it. He gonna put his lights out. Like if I can remember, TC he starts off slow based on him analyzing, and he likes eating the motherfucking jabs. So that shit, I don't see that shit working well early in the fight, giving Earl Spence the confidence behind his jab. So
Hey, yo, you
them
going to see
70.
why his peers, everyone in boxing, say Terrence Crawford is number one. You going to see why his contemporaries say why he's number one. You going to see why. That's all I'm going to say, bro. I don't give a fuck if he wins split decision, majority decision, or knockout. You going to see
Hey
why
man,
he's
I
number
can't
one.
even lie, Rodney.
You going to see why, bro.
I'm kind of.
You
I
going to
ain't
see
got a
why.
dog in the fight, but I'm kind of pulling for Spence, just a little
Now,
bit.
I got Terrence Crawford off, but let's just talk about the breakdown of the fight. Like, let's break down
Nah,
the boxes and how they box. Terrence Crawford is capable of a jab interception, right? But he can intercept that jab and counter it too from different
mhm.
angles, like at a will. Like he can stay. Like people say, like look at the Thomas Delorme fight, and you will see that he had different positions in the fight numerous amount of times. It wasn't just like boosting him saying or that camp saying that he stay in southpaw when he get in
Come
danger.
on, bro.
He
Just a
don't.
side
He do
note,
not
nah,
just he
bro.
just do not stay in southpaw when he get in danger, bro. He switch a lot in the fight. If y'all watch the fights that he fighting, he take his chances on both ends. He just
I,
make good chances. Now with Errol Spence Jr., he moved more than people think he do. He got better foot movement, and he a lateral fighter and a horizontal fighter better than people think he is. He going to the L side shape position a lot when he pivoting to get his jabs off. He get low body jabs off that way. He get high body jabs off that way. It's awkward, but he do it, and it works for him. The difference is when they using those measurements to add to points, because they not knockout things and they not hard punches or nothing like that, but it just add the points. I think Terence Crawford could nullify a lot of those things and make Errol Spence Jr. expose himself to just being one dimensional. Prove me wrong, but the fight gotta go. Now with Terence Crawford, I think Errol Spence Jr. could nullify side to side movement with Terence Crawford, because he's a side to side fighter his own self, like people don't think he is, but he is. So if he can do that in a fight, that's a part of cutting off the ring. He real good at cutting off the ring. If he could do that in the fight, then he have a just as good advantage as beating Terence Crawford as Terence Crawford got of beating him. That's what make the fight great. But not just that, a couple of other intangibles, but we'll talk about them as we digress and go on through the conversation.
Like
But
you say, it man, the same way, this is, I keep telling people, where the fight happens, who determines where the fight happens and who determines when to fight is gonna win the fight. You see what I'm saying? Pretty much, it's like you can have Crawford, who can, he can be a master class all night, but then, you have to look at, and just looking, and I'm not really bringing, but just talking, when he tried to fight inside with Velasquez, I think Velasquez dropped him. Now, he finished Velasquez, of course. It was time Sean Porter gave him a little bit of trouble. But I think that his boxing ability will get him the slight edge. But
so you don't think
Spence,
fighters go through trouble when they fighting? Like every fighter
yeah,
goes through
I
trouble.
understand that. I understand that, bro. But I'm just saying, when he was on the inside, let's not act like he would just walk. He didn't give Velasquez really any respect when he at the beginning of the fight. If you watch that fight, he ate a few and was like, fuck that, and he got caught. Do I think that happened with Earl? No. But let's not act like we seen this motherfucker taste blood and just, you know what I'm saying, get slight too aggressive. And I'm just saying, if he can just stay in that mode and turn it on when he needs to, you know what I'm saying? Because at the same time, EJ can get on the inside and give him trouble. And a lot of people don't agree with what I be saying, but if you watch these fights, then you understand. You see what I'm saying? And then another thing, Spence is a southpaw too. You know what I'm saying? So it's really going to be a good fight. I think EJ, like you say, EJ cutting off the ring and using his feet to get in positions and to use educated pressure and not just pressure, I think that's going to matter. And that's going to be a testament. We're going to see how deep his IQ is.
Hey, real quick, let me just say, hey, go. That's a great breakdown. That's a great breakdown, and that's an honest opinion. And at the end of the day, I agree with everything you just said. It's going to be about who imposes themselves and their fight on the other fighter. That's what the fight is going to be about. And so at the end of the day, in my opinion, if I watched Bud Crawford go out there and want to prove something as far as the dog in him against somebody like a Mean Machine, quote unquote, individual like Errol Spence, he definitely gonna go out there and show his nuts. You feel me? He definitely finna go out there and show that he the big dog. You feel me? He the bad dog in the square circle, bro. So
hey, shout out to Right Side, man. Happy birthday to you, Right Side. And I just want to say this real quick.
Nigga.
We all know who the big dog is in the lightweight division. We all know who got all the belts. We know who's the undisputed. and that's Devin Haney. Now we seen Bill Haney pull up today on Tank Davis, Calvin Ford, and Bill Haney said we want to fight. Calvin Ford said he want to fight. Tank Davis said he want to fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney said he won't Tank Davis. So what's going to happen? I know Method was in the building. Salam alaikum to my brother Method. I know Right Side was in there. It was lit. You know what I mean? Method, what you thought about the face-off? Devin Haney and Tank Davis team. Bill Haney pulled up to their headquarters. You know what I'm saying? He went behind enemy lines over there for the Baltimore niggas. And shout out to Calvin Ford. Shout out to Bill Haney. I didn't know Calvin Ford was Muslim. So salam alaikum to all my Muslim brothers out there. Devin Haney out there in Dubai right now. So Method, man, and Right Side, let me get y'all thoughts on this.
Go ahead, Method.
Hey, go. Hey, Right Side, when you was talking, go ahead. And happy birthday to you.
Hey, appreciate it, bro. Man, I thought it was, I love what both sides had to say. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, with Calvin Ford coming out saying that Tank is a free agent, he ain't re-signed, you know what I'm saying, with Mayweather Promotions. I was just bringing this up on my brother Knockout channel. If that's the case, if Tank Davis is a free agent like we hearing right now, then Tank need to go ahead and go across the street and make the fight happen. He need to make the fight happen. You feel me? We know Dev, he got the Cambosis fight. And we know he got a fight after that. But we have also heard, and shout out to Bob Arum, because Bob Arum, he going to tell you the truth. That's one thing I'll say about Bob Arum. The nigga, he going to, regardless of if you want to hear this shit or not, he going to tell you the truth. The same way he said the shit with Shakur going for Undisputed, he was like, we're not trying to make the fight with Ogal. At the time it was Ogal before Cordina beat him, but we're not trying to make that fight happen. Nobody knows who Ogawa is. That's what Bob Arum said, right? He also said that he looks forward to making a Tank Davis and a Devin Haney fight. So at this current moment in time, all I'm saying is if Tank Davis is a free agent, he should pull up and get the smoke with Devin Haney, bro. Pull up and get the smoke.
Yeah, I agree, birthday boy.
Appreciate it, bro.
Hey, Devin Haney don't have to pull up and get no smoke from nobody. They got to come see him. He got all the belts. Don't they want to be champions?
Tank Davis said the belts don't matter to him. Tank
Davis don't want to be a Hall of Fame or nobody.
The thing is, right? Hey, my boy Gerald, even though Devin Haney got all the belts, he looking for all the smoke. He's still the hunter, nigga.
Yeah, that's fact.
You know what I mean? That's what you want from these fighters. That's exactly what you want. But Tank Davis said he wanted to fight Devin Haney, and Calvin Ford. Look, Calvin Ford said it today. He said he never heard Tank Davis call anybody out, but he called out Devin Haney. Even Calvin Ford said that to Bill Haney. And we know Tank Davis is like a son to Calvin Ford. So you got Bill Haney, who's the father of Devin Haney. You got Calvin Ford, who is basically the father of Tank Davis. You know what I mean? And man, they want to make the fight happen. That's what I heard tonight. That's what I heard from Calvin Ford. They said, go ahead.
I was gonna say the thing is though is if he's a free agent, and credit to Devin Haney. He did what he needed to do to get Undisputed. I got that. So with him being locked in for at least 2 more fights, Tank, go over there. You know what I'm saying? We know he got to fight Cambosis one more time. Go catch you that Loma Smoke or whoever else, even whoever top rank.
Loma is missing in action. Vladimir Putin has Loma. I repeat, Vladimir Putin has Loma.
Exactly. Bill Haney said, nigga,
at a certain point,
Haney said they available right now. He said as of today, ain't nothing been, you know what I mean?
They not available.
That's what Bill Haney said out of his own mouth. He said they available. That's what he said, nigga. That's what he said.
So
no, he ain't capping, nigga. I talk to Bill Haney every day. He ain't got to lie about nothing.
He ain't got to
lie about nothing, nigga.
He ain't got to lie, but
he ain't got to lie about nothing, nigga. He the undisputed champions, nigga. They said they available right now. You know what I mean? That's what they told Calvin Ford, and they said let's do it. Let's make this thing happen. They both said that. So Tank available, Haney available. Let's make it happen.
Asked Bill Haney specifically, I said, what needs to happen, you know what I'm saying, for Dev to fight Tank Davis? And the nigga, and hey, you salute the Trill Bill. I love Trill Bill. I ain't no disrespect whatsoever. But on the panel, when I asked the nigga, what did he say? He said he avoided the question and went all politician on me, bro. He didn't answer the question. And so I'm not saying anything negative
Bill
about
Haney ain't avoiding shit. He'll pull up right now. He might be listening right now, and he'll pull up right now. He ain't avoiding shit, and neither is his son. Now, I talked to Bill Haney. I talked to Tank Day. I talked to Bill Haney. They want Tank Davis. I heard Calvin Ford say they want Devin Haney. Tank Davis said he want to fight Devin Haney next. That what Tank said, and Tank ain't never called out no nigga, but he called out Devin Haney though. So yeah, they trying to do it. That's why they met up today and talked about it.
I ain't
why
disagreeing.
Niggas so emotional because Devin Haney want to fight Tank Davis. You know what I mean? Tank Davis and them, they ain't tripping about it. They Calvin Ford ain't tripping. They cool with it. They invited him on the platform. So why is everybody getting all emotional, getting their panties in a butts?
This is the thing, though.
Even
though I want that fight, I know that, like Calvin Ford said on the podcast, he said, as long as y'all go ahead and handle y'all situation with Kambosos, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's fight him, whether it's pay him step aside money, whatever it is to handle Kambosos and get him out the way, then we can make the fight. We can go petition the WBA, you know what I'm saying, to be the mandatory. Bill was saying, we want y'all to petition the WBA to be the mandatory. Bill said that, you feel me? So I don't disagree with none of it. All I'm saying is something has to happen as far as Dev goes with Kambosos. Whether it's pay step aside money, whether it's whatever it is, something got to happen there. And so until that happens, go ahead.
All right, well, how big is that fight? And I think that fight is huge. If you're talking about Devin Haney versus Tank Davis right now for all of them belts, man, that's a huge fight.
It's the second biggest fight in boxing outside of Errol Spence and Bud Crawford.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's a huge.
Yeah, but the key is does Kambosos step aside to let that happen? This is not about Devin Haney petitioning anybody. It's not about Tank going to It's not about Tank going to Top Rank. It's about Kambosos letting that shit happen.
Either way, that's not. So this is the thing. Even if that fight takes place, in my personal opinion, I think Dev got 2 fights left at 35, according to just going off of how Bill talked about the sacrifices that need to be made to make the weight. And so what I say is if Dev does fight Kambosos and Tank is a free agent, we know that the best fighters right now at 35 are over with Top Rank. Go catch you some smoke with one of those fighters, whether it's Lomachenko, whoever it is. Go catch you that smoke first, as Dev catch the smoke with Kambosos, and then y'all fight after it.
But I mean, at a certain point, to me, I don't tell fighters like what promotion companies to sign with and who should be their managers and shit, all that stuff. Like, to me, that's some extra shit. Like, the dude is a big enough name, they shouldn't have to be kissing no fucking Bob Arum's ring. Like, if they want to make the fucking fight, make the fight.
Yeah. So if they don't do that, is Bob Arum gonna make the fight?
Whatever, then that's on them. That's on them. I'm not.
And I feel like, to be honest, I feel like that's some bullshit because everybody was telling Devin Haney to go to Top Rank and sign with Bob to go get those fights, and that's what he did. You know what I mean? And then with Bud Crawford, Bud Crawford got to go to the PBC. But let me finish, bro. Bud Crawford, they say he got to go to the PBC to get these fights, bro. We got to keep the same energy.
Okay, so anyway, but nobody told him to go anywhere. They're just faulting him for not doing it. So if you want to fault him, if you want to fault him for not going to Top Rank, that's cool. But hold up a second. Everyone, like nobody, but not everybody is everybody's talking about, Bud, if you wanted those fucking fights, you should have signed to PBC. But everybody also knows that Terence Crawford got great fucking money fighting at Top Rank. So they understand why he didn't fight. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Like people may fault Terence Crawford for not signing PBC, but all those people also understand that Bud got fucking paid. Right now, Tank is getting fucking paid. The idea that he's gonna need to fucking sign to Bob Arum, you can do that. I'm not telling any fan to how to interact with the sport. If you want to go around telling fighters where they should sign and who they should sign with, cool. I'm not faulting you. I'm just telling you, for me, I'm not fucking engaging in that type of shit. Like that to me is just, I'm gonna stay in my fucking lane. I'm not trying to get bitter about that.
I don't care nothing about that. I care about the big fights happening. And for anybody who knows anything about this sport, we know that if Tank doesn't make that move to fight the big fights, then the big fight's not going to happen. We all know that. And so at the end of the day, I want to see the big fights happen. I want to see Dev in the ring with Tank Davis, bro. And so for that to happen,
I got a question for y'all. I got a question for y'all.
Have to give some shit up, and he's gonna have to go to the other side. The same way Leonard Ellaby already told us that, we can't make this fight happen because Devin Haney he commands too much money. We can't pay him all of that, but you gonna make the Rolly fight. So what? Yeah,
I just got one question, man.
All the onus, that's all the onus on Tank, and none of it on fucking Bob. Why don't Bob, instead of like holding his fucking fighters hostage, fucking let those dudes leave the fucking street? Because since we're saying there's no side of the street, why the fuck are we just giving Bob a pass? That we don't get big fights unless you sign to Bob.
I just got one question about that side of the street shit, man.
The fight to happen. You can take it. You don't have to worry about if you go sign. If you go sign for the smoke, bro, go get the smoke. Tank done been paid well, bro. Go fight for legacy. Go make the big fights happen.
If that's what you want, but you're not.
Right side. Hey, right side. Hey, Smoke, give me 1 second, brother. Right side. I mean, Smoke. Let me let C-Town. He want to ask a question for y'all real quick. So let me let him on so I can bring AO back in. So C-Town, ask your question.
Side of the street that I think will happen before Tank and Devin, and that's Shakur, man. He already there.
Hold on, we the first part of what you were saying. We missed the first part of what you were saying, brother.
It's already a big fight there to be made, and it ain't no side of the street because they both already there. And I think this fight has more possibility of happening before that Tank fight, and that's Shakur, man, for real. Y'all all this side of the street. Bob ain't about to let that shit happen, and he definitely don't want to miss out on that type of money. I'm telling you, that Tank shit go be after shit. You know what I'm saying? He'll make that Shakur fight before make that Tank fight.
So what's a bigger fight right now? Shakur and Dev.
I'm not saying it's bigger. I'm saying it's more of a possibility just because he's already there, bro. He already there.
I agree with it. I don't disagree with what you said.
They've been trying to make fights with Tank Davis. Wait. Bob Arum been trying to make fights with Tank Davis. They was trying to make a Lomachenko fight. For years, they were saying they wanted that fight. You know, they wanted to do business with Tank. Now, Tank is not even signed to anybody. Calvin Ford said it today. Tank Davis was a free agent. Even in YB's interview, YB been telling us that for weeks that Tank was a free agent, but everybody want to act like he's still with Floyd. Man, y'all need to stop it, man. You know what I mean?
Man? All right, so where my confusion come from, right? Again, from what I got from the what I got from everything again was that it's more so making the money make sense on both ends. You know, again, I don't agree that everything falls on Tank had the mandate shit. You see what I'm saying? The regular never had, the world champion had the mandate for any super fight. That much I do know. But if they want to make the fight, I mean, shit, why not? Why can't they just have a fucking voluntary fight? You get what I'm saying? Somebody put the cheese up.
But, and this is
what I'm saying. Why can't they just meet in the fucking middle? Or because all right, so let's see, right? Like we see with the AJ Usyk, right? They fighting, and whereas though the zone don't have any rights over that shit. The Saudi paying for that shit.
Why don't Saudi like the Devin Haney fight? Like
to me, this is right. Yeah. I'm sorry. This reminds me of the AJ fucking Wilder thing. Like, hey, just go over to fucking the zone and sign some deals, and then maybe you'll get the fight. We don't know what the fuck is going to happen with Kambosos. Kambosos has a say in this whole thing. The idea that he's just going to like fight for no fucking belt, just for Tank belts. or whatever the fuck, or move up to 140. I mean, I feel like if this fight was gonna happen next, the best way that this fight could happen next is if they fight at 140, right? Like all things being said, all things being equal, that seems like the easiest way forward. But at the same time, there's no belts on the line. There's nothing. All they got is Tank versus Devin. Is that a big enough draw? Is that a big enough draw? Is that a big enough thing? Just the fact that they're fighting each other?
No.
Oh man, stop it. So what's a bigger fight than Tank versus Dev outside of Bud versus Spence? What's a bigger fight?
I'll tell you, and also Tank versus Dev for a belt.
Yeah,
that's a bigger fight.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Bob Arum said that he don't care about the belts in per se to say that he want an undisputed champion in his division. So he really don't care. So he should be able to make the Tank Davis fight equally because he don't really care if Devin loses or not. He just basically need a big fight at this point.
But this is the thing. So and credit to Bob Arum because Bob Arum in his old age now, I feel like he want to.
Devin Haney and Tank Davis is the biggest fucking fight. Ryan Garcia don't bring shit, but his fucking Instagram followers, bro. He don't even have a fucking belt. Devin Haney is the undisputed fight. What is niggas talking about right now? Ryan Garcia ain't trying to fight nobody anyway. What is
the issue? Is
he ain't even trying to fight nobody? Ryan Garcia. Why is his name even in the fucking conversation?
The problem is the undisputed belts are under contract for Kambosos.
Yeah, he shouldn't even be in the conversation.
The issue is that the belts that matter are under contract with Kambosos. That's the problem. People are trying to get a fight when the actual stakes.
Well, Tank Davis said he don't even give a fuck about the belts. Tank said he don't care about the belts.
Yeah, I'm not understanding. You keep. I'm not understanding because it's like y'all all over the place, right? Everybody keeps saying different shit. You see what I'm saying?
We just want to see the fucking fight. Tank and him wasn't even saying none of that shit. Nah, nigga, Calvin Ford wasn't saying that bullshit y'all saying on the panel. He ain't saying none of that shit. They was like, nigga, let's find a way to make this shit happen.
Right.
I
mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that.
Because
that's why I'm confused. I'm kind of confused. You know, it's like everybody's saying totally different shit.
Hold on, Smoke.
Everybody seemed to be saying different shit besides what they said. You get what I'm saying? And that's the shit that's not making any sense. I mean,
the issue is Kambosos.
It's saying to come down to like who gonna have the money to pay for the fight. You get what I'm saying? Who gonna make sure everybody getting paid?
The speed bump is Kambosos. The speed bump is not Tank Davis fighting or going over the top rank.
Right. I'm not saying.
The speed bump is fucking Kambosos. Everybody fucking knows it. I don't know why we're ignoring it.
Because they said he had to be. That's I don't understand.
But that's what I'm saying. How many fights Dev got on this contract? 3, right? That Shakur fight make more sense for his last fight. He already at top rank. I'm telling you, man.
Unless
Shakur not moving up to 135 no time soon.
I'm not saying he gonna move up or not anything. But if anything makes sense. If somebody that'll be a big fight that can make without nothing in the way.
But that's years in the making. That's like
I get it. I don't see it now neither. But anyway, Shakur was talking about moving up anyway, though. You feel me?
He has 2 more fights. Shakur said he's at 2 more fights
first, and then he started talking about moving up, man.
Yeah, we're talking about the next fight.
That's a year. That's like a year from now.
You feel me? But that last fight on that contract, who is he go fight if Lomo ain't available? You feel me?
Yeah, but again, that have nothing to do with Tank and this one. Like Shakur said, he got 2 more fights at 130.
Right.
He hasn't fought anybody yet, so he's at least a year away. Like, but that didn't really help the Tank versus Haney. And if Tank versus Haney is going to happen next. What I'm seeing, and if somebody if somebody has a different perspective, I'm all ears. It seems like if that's going to happen next, Tank versus Haney is going to be at 140 fucking pounds for no belts.
For no belts.
Yeah. And Tank ain't no spring chicken either. He about to be 28, man.
But if he a free agent, I mean, would he sign the top rank for a deal with top rank to do that shit? You feel me?
I mean, I don't have a problem with him dropping the belts.
I wouldn't mind.
You get what I'm saying?
I mean, that wouldn't matter.
But why don't you
I mean,
think
I can
that's
see it happening like that, but like, yeah, man, I know they want to make the fight, but it's just it's like it's hurls in the way because of the contract, man, because of Cambosis, like you said, that got to happen first.
Yeah,
I mean,
unless they just fight a like non-title fight. I mean, so they can maybe get it sanctioned by somebody. It's a non-title fight at 35, and I think people would like the purists would like that fight better at 35, just because we've never seen Haney at 40. But maybe that wouldn't matter to people. Maybe like they'd still have like we've seen Tank fight there once. We've never seen Haney fight. It's still those two guys. So fuck it. And Haney doesn't have to kill himself to cut weight. So you might still
the
be able to sell that fight.
the only fight I want to see Devin Haney at 40 right now is versus Teofimo Lopez. I think he should fight Tank at 135.
No, I think at 140 that'll be
why
a big
not
fight.
140? What's the difference?
Just
Why not
because
140?
people wanted to see that fight anyway. So at
Why not
140 that'd be all right.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a good
All they
fight.
want if they're saying the belts don't fucking matter and money don't fucking matter, just sign a contract. We want to get it on. Then fuck it. I think maybe at 35, maybe they can get a sanctioned body to sanction the fight. Probably right. But that seems to be like a little bit of a long shot to me too. It just seems like maybe it just makes sense at 140. Then you can come back down and fight fucking Cambosis, and you're not in breach of contract, and you have to worry about Bob paying step aside money or none of that shit.
Right. I mean,
it makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Yo, Smoke.
And it's smart too. Yeah.
But that point you made, Smoke, is kind of tough though. You know what I mean? Them fighting at 140 and barring all that politics. And because I don't even think it's so much about the belts, is everything beyond that, knowing that somebody's going to have to sign something, at least 2 to 3 fights. But going to 140, and it can be sanctioned. Most likely the WBC will sanction that shit for the diamond belt because both of them are undefeated. One is the lineal champ, and fucking Tank got prior history.
Hey, Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. The fight is Devin Haney and Tank Davis, the biggest fight in boxing. It's bigger than Spence and Crawford. Tank Davis and Devin Haney, they some young niggas, and they turned the fuck up, nigga. With more followers, nigga, straight up. All these niggas been waiting forever. It's about Haney and Tank, bitches. It's about Haney and Tank, hoes, and that's what it's about. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah, if that fight goes at 140, it benefits Tank.
He's right.
Fact.
Why?
I mean, it could be a wash. I mean, I think that diamond belt could be on the line at 140, but I don't know how to go get a diamond belt. I don't see how they're gonna give a diamond belt to the franchise and the actual champion. And
that fight is gonna be on 135.
Why do they even need a belt?
Right, man. 135.
I mean, if you think about it,
that fight is going to be at 135.
It makes a prestigious fight. That's a huge fight.
It's simple.
They may not. I don't think they do need a belt.
Tank said that he wants to fight the winner of Cambosis Haney, right? All right. The difference is about the scenario of the situation is that Haney has 2 more fights on his deal, which he signed a 3-contract deal. The 3-contract deal was basically on the fact that if he beats Cambosis, he has to fight him again, which would be his 2nd fight. The 3rd fight is Loma. If Loma does not want to fight or come back, Haney now has the option to pick who he wants to fight.
Well, technically, he signed a contract with Top Rank, so he could fight whoever they offer him.
That's true too. But if Tank wants that fight, if he really wants that fight and he really wants that fight, it could happen.
Right. Tank wants to fight though. So
yeah,
I mean,
we're just talking.
And Bob Arum said he wanted that fight too. Bob Arum been, like Ace said, Bob Arum been trying to get Tank on the bandwagon for years, bro.
Calvin Ford and Bill Haney made it clear. This fight must happen. Came out their mouths. They both said.
So here's the thing: must happen does not mean must happen next.
Yeah, that's exactly why I said.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I said that it's possible that it could happen after the Cambosis if Loma doesn't.
Right. So to me, that is the most likely scenario for it to be for undisputed. If this is going to be an undisputed at 135 fight, it's probably going to be after the Cambosis fight.
Right.
And I don't have no problem with that.
That's how I'm looking at it right now. That's the way it looks right now because of the Cambosis activated his rematch. That's how it looks.
But Smoke, But I get what you're saying. But what I noticed with Haney and them, they saying, yo, do the paperwork, do what's necessary, and go to the WBA and file those papers
Well,
so it can supersede. It can
World
supersede that
Champion?
rematch
I ain't
because
never seen that though. I ain't
It
never.
won't. Yeah, it
I
won't
ain't never
supersede the
seen
rematch. They won't call
I
it
mean, he
shit.
did say that too, though. He did
Y'all
say that
think
too, though.
y'all think Bob Arum trying to work his way out of that Kambosos fight because he sure said he don't want it to happen.
He don't
yeah,
want
but
Kambosos in that rematch. He doesn't want that.
anything, Bob want the woman.
they want to
I mean,
fulfill that
Bob has shown
rematch.
that since Terence Crawford was on top, right? Like they normally
Yeah,
get stuff
I don't
finished.
think.
He get it done.
Lou DiBella knows what the fuck he's doing. I don't think he misrepresented his or mismanaged his client's interests like that. The Kambosos, I'm just going to think that it's fucking binding. And even Bob, I'm a lawyer, ass Arum, the same shit he did with goddamn the Tyson Fury talking about how we're gonna get AJ for the fucking undisputed fight. He can talk all that shit about the contract is not binding, and then you just go lose it arbitration. I'm good. I'm good with that shit. For me, I'm just thinking Lou DiBella's been in business long enough. Kambosos has a binding fucking contract. It's on him whether or not Tank and Dev can fight at 135 for the belt next. And I don't see Kambosos fucking giving that shit up.
You don't think they'll put Campbell? You don't think Campbell step aside?
Depends how much you
Hell
give him.
no, $10 million. Why would you?
I think
If you give him 8, he'll do it.
I think he would step aside if the money was right, but I don't think Bob Arum is willing to pay him.
Yeah, that's a good point too. We
So
don't know.
what you saying? All right, so you saying
Tank? He will make money off of Tank, guaranteed.
But I believe that
the question is how much is Bob winning to fucking take a haircut?
He's
Bob is
gonna
not
make more money.
anymore.
He's gonna make more money than he made off his other fights.
Shit, maybe Haney will put some money on the side and try to get that off too. You never know that, man. This kid hungry, man.
Good God Almighty. I don't know. 6 million. Campbell's is gonna ask. He already asked for 10 million, right? To get that fight down on
Give him 7, 8 million, he'll leave. He'll let it go.
Good God.
But yeah, I understand binding contracts, but I don't think a mediocre fight something like that could be forced. Like I don't think
Mediocre
it'd be.
what circumstances?
I'm
Though?
talking about with
Like,
Kambosos and Haney. Like nobody really wants to see that. It's not gonna be more spectacular. It's not gonna draw
The more we
anyone.
don't want to see it, the more we actually don't want to see it, it might just change the whole scenario, and it might not be seen, and we probably could get the fight we really want to see. If we really, if we really don't want that fight, we all gotta really like show that we don't want Kambosos and Haney again. He got destroyed the first time. Why you want to fight again to get destroyed again when we all know what happened the first time could happen possibly the second time, maybe worse.
Whatever. We saw this. We already saw this played out. I gave the example. We already saw this play out with AJ versus with the AJ Fury versus the trilogy. There's not a mediocrity fucking clause. Like the contract's only binding if we really want to make the fight. Like I don't think Lou DiBella is putting his client in that kind of position. Like if the fight's fucking boring and nobody wants it, then the contract becomes null and void. Like fuck no, he's not doing that shit.
No, I think it'd be more interesting if another lightweight comes into play. If Tank was to win, it would make the fight even interesting for Kambosos because Kambosos really wanted to fight Tank, and they want a big money fight.
Yeah,
the money is the
Tank
money
got another
is
option over at Top Rank. He can get with Shakur. He could fight Shakur now and then get the winner versus Devin versus Kambosos.
Nah, we don't need Tank going back down to 130. I see his
fight him at
legs.
135.
Nah, Tank ain't going over. Tank's staying at 135.
Shakur said he wanted to move up, and Tank could fight him at 135 now.
Oh, that's fine. But when Tank went down to 133 to make weight, and I seen his legs kind of buckling, what was it, like the second or third round? I was like, damn.
I mean, I don't necessarily want to see it, but the man he said it himself that he was thinking about going back to 130. But Shakur called Tank out and said he wanted to come up and he wanted to smoke. So
Tank was just saying that. Shakur made it clear he'll go up to him.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But if Tank could say, okay, y'all calling me out, well, let's prove it. Go holler at Bob, get a 2-fight deal, fight Shakur next. You know what I mean? They both available. Shakur said he wanted.
Man.
What you mean now?
Nah.
You don't want to see the fight? Do you want to see that fight?
Yeah,
Yes or
but I
no?
want to see him fight Tank first. I want to see Devin
Haney
Haney
and
fight
Tank
Tank.
first, man.
All I'm saying is, if he's not available to fight him next, then why not fight? Why not? If we know that Devin got to fight Kambosos, most likely, unless they step aside, why not see Tank versus Shakur in the meantime? Like,
Shakur got business at 130
he
still.
got
Shakur got two
Shakur got
more
business
fights before
anywhere
he
he want to
even
go.
goes up. He has 2 full fights left before he even goes up there.
Exactly.
If he wants to
Like,
fight. I mean, Bob Aaron
Tank's
just
best
said they're
chance
not
is
trying
Haney
to.
right now.
Bob just said he's not worried about undisputed. And Shakur said he wanted to smoke at 135. Listen, if you call out fighters, you got to be willing to back it up. You know what I'm saying? Why would Shakur be talking on what he want to do to the lightweight division, calling out Tank and saying, "Oh, Tank knows what I'm capable of," if he's
that's
not
because
willing
the
to go do it?
interviewers
Because
is
Shakur
asking
Stevens is
him
talking about
about the 135.
135. That's what he's
Right.
talking about. He's talking about when he gets to 135, he feels that he's going to clean it out.
What
He's
he think
waiting
he
for
going
2
to?
fights, and then
You
that's
think
what he really
everybody's
meant.
just waiting around for him?
He ain't waiting. It ain't about waiting, bro. The comment was meant for him to say that when he's done with these 2
Why
guys, he's
are we
going up
even
to
talking
135
about
because he
Shakur
knows.
Stevenson when we talking about Devin Haney
Yeah, man,
versus
leave that
Tank
alone. He's in
Davidson?
130 for now. He
Like,
ain't going to
It sound
135
Tank
like
till
y'all
after
is
the
want to
fights.
fight.
135. Devin is 135, bro.
And Tank is
Like,
135.
these are the 2 dudes that calling each other out right now. Let's make that fight happen. Like,
Hell yeah.
let's stop thinking about the future.
I
Like,
want that
I
fight.
would like to see Bruce Ennis versus Virgil Ortiz in the future, but it ain't happening right now. So they got other stepping stones to get to. Let's get to the names that they need to pass, because both of their names is somebody that they could pass and have a upper echelon on their record. Both of them.
Which one of you fellas? I'm sorry. Which one of you brothers brought Shakur up as far as fighting Devin, and that making the most sense right now? Because I'm not the one who brought Shakur up.
No, I was just saying. I said that shit. I said that shit because they
that's
both
why I
at
said
top
that. I
rank.
said all the smoke is at top rank.
Yeah, it's at
All
top
of it.
rank. I'm telling you.
Tank
Like
said
you
he
said,
want
Shakur
Loma.
was already talking
Tank
about
said he
going
want
up.
Devin. Tank said he want Shakur. All 3 of them are there. He can go over there right now. And it's one thing I know. I might not know a lot about boxing, but it's one thing I know. Nobody turns down the Canelo fight, and nobody but Ryan Garcia turns down the Tank fight. So Tank can go make that fight happen. He's the A side regardless of whoever he's fighting. He can make that happen right now.
The most talked about fight is Haney and Tank, though.
You got a point.
Yeah.
You got a point with that. He can make any fight happen because unless they clearly don't want to fight him and they don't care about the money. Like Canelo offered a fight to Charlo a long time ago and he turned it down. So it wasn't about none of that then. Yeah, hell yeah.
Shit, I don't remember that. When he
Yeah,
did that shit.
Jamal Charlo turned down Canelo like $7 million in.
7 million?
$7 million in. I'm talking about whatever they price was. It was $7 million on top of that. Like, I guess it was what, 10. So he fight for 3. He was gonna get $7 million more for fighting Canelo. He turned it down. Jamal Charlo.
Cap.
Yeah, that is two stories conflated into one.
Definitely,
$7
because
million.
Charlo said 50 million to Canelo, and he didn't take it.
All right, so firstly, the $7 million was allegedly for Andrade, not for Canelo.
It was 10. It was
the Canelo fight. Oscar said that he offered him, and he doesn't know who turned that down. So it doesn't even make, like, really Oscar's thing doesn't make sense. But then his brother came out at one point and said, you turned down the Canelo fight. But that was the only thing about Canelo being mentioned. It was Oscar mentioned it and his brother mentioned it.
$10 million was offered to Jamal Charlo for the Canelo fight.
The $7 million was about Andrade. And that was even some cap because when Eddie Hearn said that he's going to show you the fucking the text, he put his motherfucking thumb over the figure. So you don't know if the $7 million was for one fight for Andrade or it's 3 different fights for the zone.
Right.
Well, I guess Smoke adding my comments to one, so I guess I gotta add in and he also ducked Boo Boo Andre too. So I guess that's what it is. But just because you got a name don't mean that they're gonna fight you, bro. That's the thing.
That's the problem.
You could be big and everything.
Look, the
they
problem
still
with
not gonna fight
Charlo is
you.
that the problem with Charlo is almost the same problem with Tank. The problem with Charlo is that he let his team do all this stuff for him to pick his fights and all the stuff. Instead of him just going to his
That's
team,
how
telling
it's
his team who
supposed
he
to be.
wants to fight. He's
No,
letting
it's
his
not,
team do
because all you
He's
gotta
letting
do
his
is run
team
it through
pick
the
his
filter.
fights.
Devin Haney said, "No, my bad. I ain't mean to cut you off. Go ahead."
Go ahead, bro. You go. Go ahead.
Yeah, but all you gotta do is run it through one filter. Because Devin Haney said it best. He said, "If you're not trying to make the biggest fight happen, why are you even leaving Floyd? If you're not gonna come over here and knowing that the smoke is over here and that the business is over here and it's the biggest fights is over here, then why are you leaving Floyd? What's the point? Because if he stayed with his team over at PBC and they gonna call all the shots, then why are you speaking up and worried about calling Dev the email champ and worried about the praise he getting because he going over there and making the big fights happen for Undisputed? You might as well just be quiet and stay where you at, since you got the fame, you got the most money coming in, you got everything you need over there. But it seemed like he wants some of what Devin Haney got, so then he needs to go ahead and make it happen by any means, just like Devin Haney.
Tank wants to be known as one of the great fighters in this game and wants to be in that pound for pound list. He has to go to top rank.
I don't think so. I think you guys are giving Bob more power than he actually has in his position.
I'm talking about when it comes to resume and the fights that's there for him. Like he gets the names and succeeds, he'll get more recognition than just staying with Floyd and fighting regular guys that don't really have a big name. He'll be mentioned, but he won't be that big time star. That they won't talk to him as the big time star because they always will talk about how he didn't take the big fights that was in front of him.
AJ, the big fights happen when people leave fucking Top Rank, not when they're at Top Rank. Like Haney is not he's not like signed to a 6-fight deal.
Top Rank
he's got 2 fights left on his fucking Top Rank deal. That doesn't all of a sudden.
No, I disagree. They become big names once they leave Top Rank. The big fights is with Top Rank. That's how they became a person.
Okay, I'm sorry. Which was the big fight? Diego Corrales or motherfucker Oscar De La Hoya? No, I said
both was
Diego
big fights,
Corrales
bro.
Or Oscar De La Hoya.
Diego Corrales was his coming out party.
Correct. Which was the big fight? Diego Corrales or Oscar De La Hoya?
You know the big fight, but correct. I'm saying he wouldn't have been able to get that fight unless he was.
Wasn't Diego Showtime?
Go ahead.
Wasn't Diego Corrales fighting on Showtime most of the time? Most of his fights?
Yeah.
Most of the times, but he ended up having
that particular one. That particular fight was a Floyd. It was a that was a top rank fight. Anyway, that's the whole. The point being, like Devin Haney is only there for 2 more fucking fights, right? Like one of those fights looks like it's going to be fucking Kambosos. It's not like you can't do a cross promotion. It's not like Devin Hooker versus fucking Robert Ramirez was only Top Rank. Like you can do cross promotional fights. Top Rank does that shit. You don't have to just go kiss Bob fucking ring. Especially if you're a goddamn Tank who has his own book by himself, his own name, his own cachet. Like, why the fuck you gotta go kiss Bob's ring?
Because I definitely don't see Devin.
No, I was just telling
happening.
Hey, I
right,
got a question.
I was just explaining that same thing.
Who go be on that undercard for them to even sell that fight?
Hell, what? A mixture of both fighters. PBC and fucking Top Rank fighters.
Yeah, they're gonna have to do something.
Charles Martin could be on, Frank Martin could be on there. You can have Keyshawn Davis on there. You can have a showcase of 135ers on there.
I think that's my point. I think that's what they really need to do. For real.
You could just open it up to make people believe that we could have a tournament for this shit because 135 is stacked, man, and they keep coming.
There's too many things there, man.
Well, that's why 140 so stacked too.
Yep. Top Rank got all the fighters, hands down.
Yeah, that's what everybody's saying. Just go to, but when you Tank, I agree with Smoke. When you Tank, man, you really don't damn near have to even have a promotional backing.
Oh, he's right about that as well.
You could promote yourself, right? You could promote yourself in your own right with your
Morrell company. He can go right to the network and get his cut. You know what I mean? So what's stopping him?
Who y'all think gonna catch that?
Morrell Jr., boy, that's the dude right there. I can't wait till he get back in that ring, man.
Who gonna catch that?
Bring the paperwork, Benavidez. Stop playing, man. Stop.
Nah. I don't think that's gonna be next. Who y'all really think gonna be next?
I heard Andy Cruz got caught Coming to America, man.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's what they
He
reported. He
said he
got caught.
detained somewhere or some shit.
Yeah, he got detained somewhere.
Damn.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
you
fucked
Oh, wait
up.
a minute. He touched down? He's here?
No, they said, well, they say he here, but he detained here.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. Well, he's here though. That's how
Yeah,
Scarface. He's not
that's a
getting here.
good thing. I was thinking about that too. Like, that's a good thing. He's somebody coming here though, not just a regular person. So he can make some moves happen.
You know how many motherfuckers he's in the room with right now that we don't know who their names are?
Exactly.
Ugas is another one that kept going back and forth, back and forth. You know what I mean? That's another one that went through that till he finally got his opportunity to stay and get his own.
Yeah. Yasiel Puig went through that shit. Motherfucking your boy. His name just fucking went out of my head. But yeah, they go through it. They get detained. They figure it the fuck out. But he's here now. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Ray Beltran. Ray Beltran was crying for a fucking green card after every motherfucking fight.
Right.
Yeah, he did show well. I remember that.
Right. Yeah, man.
Shout out to them, man, for doing their thing though. To get over here.
Hey, that's determination. That's why they hard to beat. Telling you.
Gotta love that.
Yeah, that's this.
They're definitely showing that they want to be here. They know the good fights is in America. They know that. They know the good fighters is out here. That's why they do these moves, man. They know the bigger fights is here.
They know that the fucking paycheck is here. I know that.
Right.
Definitely.
Surgeons drive taxis.
Change for their family, right? A lot of shit change for their family when they
man. If they had that bread like that, they wouldn't get caught swimming across this motherfucker, man. For real.
Hell, they could make a regular check and it changes their family life. So
I'm trying to tell you, man. You see what Ugas look? You see how Ugas is drip right now? Ugas got diamond in his
like it at first, right?
Ugas is living his fucking best life, man. Fuck yeah, and he's taking that chance.
Hey, that's real talk, though. That shit real as fuck.
Yeah,
man.
That boy Ugas good.
Yeah, Ugas gonna come back. Somebody gonna have to deal with Ugas. For real. Or he might get stomped by the new generation because I don't
mean to say this guy's name, but Ugas said he's even willing to fight Thurman himself. So
that's a good fight though. I would like to see Keith Thurman versus Udenis Ugas.
I don't think Keith gonna take that fight, man.
Damn, he don't want nobody to fight that got him a problem.
He want a belt. He think he just deserved to get the belt. He gonna wait till them bitches.
Ugas will give him an opportunity to get a number one contender spot for a belt if he fights at Ugas.
Yeah, but he gonna wait till them bitches. He gonna wait till this Errol Spence shit and
better than Mario Barrios.
And he might fuck around and fight Barrios again for the vacant WBC, man.
No, I think he could beat Stanionis though. I think Keith Thurman could beat Stanionis. I really do.
Man, he better have some heat for Stanionis' ass. And it better be real, because Stanionis gonna be in his face, rocking his ass. And he eating that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's not a good fight for Keith Thurman, because Stanionis is going to the body real good, dog. It might be
but the problem is with Keith, anybody he fights, it don't make him number one in any sanctioning body, but maybe fucking Boots. That's why he's saying, all right, 10 million, and that's always been a number he's been throwing out for years. Like,
there's one other guy who's the number one in the WBO and the WBC. Young man out of Texas, another guy, right? Virgil Ortiz.
Ortiz.
And what does it matter?
But even if he beats Virgil, he gotta fight. He still gotta fight the other dude. So like, if Spence vacates the belt, that WBC, he would have to fight that guy.
Stanionis.
No.
It's
whether it's if it's the WBA, he would still have to fight Stanionis. If it's the WBC, he got to fight the guy. What's his last name that start with an A? Ayen.
Not Virgil. Are you talking about Avenetian? But Virgil is. But Avenetian is not the he's not the mandatory for WBC, is he? Right. Virgil's number one guy.
No. If Virgil's number one, he will have to fight. No, the belt will be vacated, right? It
Right.
will fall. It will fall to the number 1 and number 2 guy to fight if they want to fight each other. You understand what I'm saying?
I think Keith Thurman would probably get that fight over the number 2 guy because of
Mm-hmm.
what he's done already. He's a former
That's what I
champ,
was just saying.
all that shit.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna
Thurman
leapfrog that
doesn't
shit.
have to be
Keith
number
Thurman gonna
1 to
get that
get
shit
the
in one of
fight.
them.
He's high enough ranked. Yeah.
Nah, dude been sitting at number 2 for a while. He got that Mosley. He got that Mosley win on his resume. You know what I mean? They've been holding on to that little chip for a while because that dude want to fight for the belt.
Yeah, Mosley was never a fucking champion at fucking 47. You talk so yeah, I don't know, man. It is what it is. I just feel like Thurman would have a better claim on it from what I've seen at WBC, but it could be number 1, number 2. You might be right. I don't know.
No,
Thurman could have did the exact same thing that Lomachenko did. He could have went and chased down Errol Spence leftovers. He could have fought Ugas. He could have fought maybe a Sean Porter or another top contender and put himself in position. But he want to sit out on the sidelines and command high money and avoid the real smoke and then say that everybody else is in his way. Like I saw Lomachenko humble himself and go fight the 2 dudes Teofimo lost trying to get back in position.
I know, but but the main thing is he ain't look good when he came back, dog. So that shit's slow.
Well,
I think he look good. Why he ain't look good?
Because the main reason why I say he ain't look good is because the way he was talking about dominating that fight, that shit ain't happened. He should have came back more. Me, in my opinion, he should have been more dominant than the look. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it was a bad performance. I'm just saying it didn't meet my expectations. You just taking all these hiatus.
So then why is he talking about Errol Spence and Bud Crawford when he clearly need a tune-up?
Right.
Because he's a cloud chaser.
He's trying to cash out like broken orbital into retirement so he could do a podcast with Sean Porter.
That's
ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, he got one loss. He ain't no gatekeeper yet.
Crazy as fuck.
We don't believe him, man.
Hey, he's not a gatekeeper yet, man.
But
he's not a gatekeeper yet.
It seemed like he's turning into that.
That's what he's
Go
doing.
fight Stanionis then. Why don't he fight?
That's because he won't fucking take because he won't take the fights. He's maneuvering his fucking ass. He's one fight away from gatekeeper status, and that fool is hanging on by a thread. It's called surviving, and it's all good. It's all good. I'm not mad at the dude, right? That's what you're supposed to do. Leverage your fucking
literally
position.
Pretending like he don't know who Boots Ennis is. Like the boogeyman is for real. Like that. This man closes his eyes and he's scared.
Shit, I'll take 10 million. I'll take a few million to fight Boots, and I know I ain't nowhere on his level. You see what I'm saying?
Nah, it's about like Mike Tyson said.
Like that, yo.
Nobody want to get embarrassed in that ring, man. And he gonna get embarrassed if he fight Boots.
Get ugly, bro.
He gonna get embarrassed.
That shit gonna look like limping yets. He go.
Fighting certain people is an embarrassment. Like fighting Shakur Stevenson, you gonna fuck around and get embarrassed.
That shit ugly.
Fighting Boots, you gonna get embarrassed, bro.
The best opportunity Keith got is the WBA because that's the highest ranking he got.
And that's Stanionis, right?
Yeah, he got Ben in front of him and Stanionis. He can't. You see what I'm saying? If anything, he could fight Stanionis and become the mandatory to the super title, but it's still a couple roadblocks in front of him.
Hey, Conor Ben is still green. Conor Ben is still green.
Y'all trying to look at contenders?
Conor Ben.
The WBC for Spence is the number 1 contender is Virgil Ortiz. WBA Errol Spence title. Number 1 contender, Virgil Ortiz. The IBF, 2 of them is not really rated. Number 3 is Gervonta Ennis, but the 1 and 2 is not even yet listed.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Terence Crawford has a WBO, and his number 1 contender is Virgil Ortiz, Gervonta Ennis, and Keith Thurman.
So the thing is the WBA already has a mandatory and the IBF already has a mandatory, regardless of the positioning of the guy. Boots is the mandatory for the IBF. Stanionis is the mandatory for the WBA.
Yeah, Stanionis has the WBA, which I'm looking at right now.
But if you're gonna, I think Stanionis is gonna fight Thurman for the actual vacant title.
Right.
So like fighting them now doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Right.
Fandora has the other belt when it comes to Jermell Charlo, the WBC. I'm just giving y'all a list of people. Lara has the WBA belt when it comes to Triple G.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, you looking at an overall. You looking at all.
Yeah, I'm looking at overall. I'm looking at all the rates. I'm looking at all straight
That's
down.
not really updated. If you
Is
you
that
gotta
even
go
a big fight, Thurman versus Danny?
You gotta go to
No, Lara
individual
does have that
cases.
belt.
No,
Lara,
he
just won that belt. He just won that belt not too long ago.
David
He fought a title fight with that belt in his last card.
He got that off of Lemieux, and he just had a successful
defense
victory on the St. Davis fight.
Yeah.
So he just became.
Believe it or not, guess who's the #1 contender for Alvarez with the WBA? Guess who has the belt and that can fight
Morrell.
Alvarez?
That's David Morrell. That's Dave Morrell.
Motherfucking Saul Alvarez.
That's Dave Morrell. We know that.
They got Canelo on WBC, David Benavidez. And on WBA, they got David Morrell for Canelo.
Yeah, that's Dave Morrell. Yeah, he's a WBA regular. Yeah, he's
but that was when he first became that. I said that he was the #1, and ain't nobody believe it. But they ain't know him then. But he been there for a minute, bro.
Yep.
When is the WBA gonna mandate that fight for Canelo?
He ain't #1 in the
never
world.
gonna mandate that fight, man. That shit's
Yeah,
slow.
no,
I mean,
no.
they mandated Charlo already.
That's literally their rule. Like he's a regular champion, and the regular champion has to get that fight has to get mandated within 18 months.
Right.
That's what the new fucking thing is for.
Yeah,
the
it is 18
world
months.
belt.
I read that. It's 18 months.
Why did
Absolutely
they mandate Charlo to fight?
So you think Canelo gonna keep them belts?
Hell no.
Hell
It depends. You never know.
Hell no. It's too much
Canelo will
smoke.
fight John Ryder before he fight Morrell.
Yeah, John Ryder. He's number 2. He's number 2 in the WBA ranking.
David Benavidez is on some of them other belts too, so he ain't keeping them belts.
That's his that's his highest seed out of the undisputed belts that Canelo.
Hold up. Like as much as I don't like fucking golfing Canelo and silk, like tiger stripe, purple, black and purple tiger stripe, silk pajama Canelo. I haven't seen him turn full bitch. Like you guys are calling this dude. Like now he's just gonna be ducking fucking Morrell now. Like I mean, maybe
he might go.
Stop that shit, man. Stop that shit.
Ain't gonna put him in there with Morrell.
Maybe he didn't fight Charlo. Maybe he didn't fight Benavidez.
He ain't gonna
but
fight
that
Morrell,
don't mean that the dude is just ducking everybody on earth. Like, come on, man. Like let him.
David Morrell been there for a long time. I'm looking at all this shit. I'm like, holy shit.
He could have got David Morrell when he thought he was a cherry.
Yeah, but
he could have got David Morrell when he thought he was a cherry. He was up there. He was on that board for a long time. David Morrell been on that board for like 4 fights in.
But bro, that would have mattered. What's Canelo look like fighting a guy with 2 fights?
Exactly, but he do pick cherries. I mean, we can't say that.
You get. I mean, I got it. But Canelo Alvarez would have murdered that dude if he fought a guy with 2 fucking professional fights.
He had a belt. He had a belt in his 3rd fight.
I'm trying to tell. All right, so I hear you. So a guy with 2 or 3 fights, they would have murdered this dude. They would have murdered Canelo. Come on, you know it.
Yeah, but why not fight him?
Well, but now if they mandate it, now there's no way. Now you can say the reason why I fought this guy is because they mandated it. The same excuse he has for Yildirim, right? The same excuse, the same flimsy excuse he has for Yildirim, he can apply to that.
Yeah, right. I feel you.
No, that makes sense, man. I get it.
Yeah, that Yildirim fight was not no goddamn mandatory.
Yeah, they made it mandatory after the fact. He's gonna fight Yildirim. He was gonna fight Yildirim before they made it mandatory.
No, it was the vacant belt. It was for the vacant belt. They approved it because the fucking guy was a previous contender of the belt. He fought for the WBC.
The point being is he was gonna fight Yildirim.
Anybody come on this motherfucking on this platform talking that Canelo shit gonna get their head bitten off. Fuck Canelo. Don't give me. You can't get that nigga no kudos. You can't get that nigga no kudos here, man.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, if you want to be on this,
big time duck artist. Yo,
if you're gonna say fuck Canelo, I gotta hear you say fuck Keith Thurman.
Hold on. Yeah, fuck him too. Fuck him too.
There we go.
Fuck him too because He came out in the media talking
And
about
Jamar
niggas holding the
Charlo.
belt for hostage. Yo, fuck him. Fuck what he talking about. Because that's the shit I'm talking about. Crawford should have just came there and exposed him like, yo, we trying to make a fight right now. I need a fight right now. This bitch nigga ain't saying shit right now. His mouth ain't running for nothing.
I thought
That's what
he
Crawford
said
should have
he'd
been
be ready
doing.
in
But
July,
fuck,
didn't
huh?
Hey, why
he?
is
Did he
the
say he'd be ready
148
in like
division been so
July?
quiet, man?
Yeah, he said that shit. He'd
Yeah,
have been
you
ready
feel me?
July, and what happened? He talking about niggas holding the belt for hostage and all that. Nobody want to hear that shit from you, man.
Hey,
Nobody
that
want
is
to
a
hear that
fact,
shit.
man. It's damn near July, and Keith Thurman ain't even
Ain't
got no
saying
fight in
shit.
them.
Right. That's just slow.
Man, fuck that shit. Fuck
He
that
missed the
shit. And
Gary Russell
Canelo,
right
he's
now.
a fucking circus clown, man. He's a fucking clown. We don't want to participate in his show no more. He's a fucking clown, man. He ain't
Hey,
doing
I
it.
We
know
ain't
this
He
off
listening to
the
him no
his
more.
subject, but is
promoter.
that
Hold
what's up
on.
with that Adrian Broner fight though? Is that fight announced?
Oh my god.
Like when is that fight?
I
Which
don't even
fight?
know, y'all.
Adrian Broner fight.
Oh, that shit got they shelved that shit. Like that nigga need a couple more months. You know what I mean?
Oh
Like
damn.
that's yeah, the amount of weight he got to take off. Like you need months. You need months.
That's
You
fucked
know
up.
he need like another full month, 2 months. You hear him crying out to Floyd like, yo,
Yeah,
fuck no.
Hey, how come none
Yeah.
of these killers at 140 fighting each other? Why they
Yo,
waiting
y'all
on
might
Don
have to
Taylor so
check the
much?
boxing voice in the morning. According to the sources, what they're saying right now, that Bud and Spence has agreed.
I mean, so
Yo,
when the
Tank
fight,
and Haney agreed. That's the easy part. Fighters agree all the
It is
motherfucking
almost
time.
July, so maybe that
is
shit will pop up.
they gonna give us time to prepare for the fight? That's the option. Like, damn man, we need time to buy the tickets, get hotel rooms, book flights. Like shit, man, this shit
Well,
ain't even cool.
it'll be a
Yo,
couple of months in between that to do it. So I mean,
I'm
hopefully
telling
it
you,
will be announced soon.
alpha males don't be creating no narratives. We see each other, we say it's on. Everybody else create narratives and all that shit. We don't create narratives. If anything, we say, yo, we fighting each other, yo, immediately. Everything else has to fall into fucking play. And that's always been the issue. You know what I mean? What's going on behind the scenes? That's why motherfuckers can answer only certain questions. Like, you know what I mean? So, like, even with the Bill Haney, you know what I mean? He can't answer every question, no matter what question you ask him. Like, this shit is up in the air. You know what I mean? But I know for a fact if he's telling them, yo, go to the fucking WBA petition, you know what I mean? You ready to, because they calling for it already. They just wait. The WBA, they got their ears to the street. It's like they just want to hear what's rumbling. They want to know what's going on. But if Tank, Mr. I don't give a fuck about a belt, you know, and all this bullshit, he gonna have to do his little due diligence and file a petition. You see what I'm saying? Like, and he might not really care, but he has to participate so he could get the fucking ball rolling. So we could get a bigger fight on the fucking docket where it'll put Cambosos in the seat. You know what I
Big
mean?
facts.
And that's the game. If he follows through in a timely fashion, file that petition, you see what I'm saying, the ball will get rolling and we'll have a factor that say, all right, this fight right here is more substantial right now compared to this rematch. The rematch can happen. The rematch can happen right after, no matter who fucking wins, because the crowns ain't going nowhere. It ain't, you see what I'm saying? It will be the same scenario. It's either the same fighter or another fighter, but is who's gonna be the reigning fucking champion? Like who is the reigning undisputed champion that's gonna carry on?
Hey,
Like
but this is a crazy ass contract. Like, when have you ever seen a fighter that got to fight, win the belt, and still fight in his man country the second time around? I ain't never seen no shit like this in my life.
It's called leverage. You know what I'm saying?
Just for some pussy ass belts.
Hey man, you gotta realize he knew he had to win. He quit that shit, yeah.
It's not
He
just
had to
pussy ass
solidify
belts,
himself because
man. Like fighters don't think like that.
he had
Most fighters,
solidified
you
when
know
he
how
made the
much
Devin Haney.
endorsement money that shit brings you, man, and notoriety. That's don't.
Kambosos
Well,
had
here's
belts.
really the
Promoters
thing.
don't give a fuck about belts, but the fighters,
If
the
Kambosos,
fighters need that.
if Australia's not paying the most money for this fight, then Kambosos is a brand new fucking fool for making this shit happen in fucking Australia. Because Australia didn't help him. It didn't save his ass the first time. So why the fuck is it gonna save him the second time? Like,
right. That's the
I
stupid ass move.
think Kambosos would be he won't be next. You see what I'm saying? Like
This is
he
the
can
last
enforce.
time we gonna ever hear from Kambosos Jr. ever in my life. I
that's
swear to God.
why he's gonna be. That's why I feel like he's gonna take this fight. First off, Bob Arum is a cheap fuck, right? That's first part. The second part is how else is Kambosos gonna fight for all the belts, or even a single belt?
Right, right.
Michael, I only got one question for you. Has his payout been determined for the second fight? What Kambosos' his payout, or was that contingent upon him losing?
I don't know. Like I heard the conflicting stories. I heard that it was a payout over 2 fights, and I've also heard it was just for 1 fight. I heard it's $10 million for 2 fights or $10 million for 1. I don't know.
Because if it's about the money, but the money ain't there, and they try and make it look like it's not a lucrative deal for them to make that fight happen, then I don't see where he goes. You know what I mean? Especially because we saw that stadium. It was quiet. It was quiet as hell in there. You know what I'm saying? Devin put them to sleep. You know what I mean? So I don't know where he goes. I'd be interested to see how he can force his way to happen with the politics, and people got to make their money at the same time. It's got to make sense.
When you have your us versus them hero pumping you up to the point you putting on face paint and shit and colors of your goddamn your origin country, not in the country you're in, right? Not in the country you're a citizen of, but like some other fucking country, right? Yeah. And then your dude getting his motherfucking ass whooped, and you see that fucking that face makeup is fucking caking on your shit. You're hot and all that. Yeah, you're not paying for that shit again. Like, come on,
there's
man.
an art deception.
And it was quiet, and it was really quiet because Devin Haney beat him every single round. So I don't think people would be enthused about that if you came to see your favorite fighter win.
Hey man, did y'all see all the middle fingers they were sticking up at the
Yeah, it was ugly.
Oh yeah, they're very humble. They're very respectful at the end. As a matter of fact, they were mad at fucking tomatoes.
Yo, I know they sold out.
Yeah, man, come on, bro. And he's not learned his lesson. This dude is still talking in third person, talking about he's the ferocious one. Like, man, I don't. Maybe I don't know the coach over there.
He got to keep his name hot, man. He got to keep his name hot.
Yeah, I get the feeling that those Greeks are not feeling that shit. I feel like they're already under pressure.
It's been like 3 weeks, almost a month since he said so.
It seems like the Greeks in Australia are under some fucking pressure by just in their day-to-day experience, and Kambosos did not help at all.
Hey, he helped somewhat.
Listen, with the viewership that they had for that fight over in Australia, I think ESPN is going to do what they can to capitalize off of the buzz that they got for Haney, get his media tour on, get him another fight that they can make some money off of. Like I feel like they can make George Kambosos go away, but if they can't, I mean, he's still got a third fight, and that could be anybody. It could be Shakur, it could be Loma, or if Tank want to get in the mix, man, why not? I'm not mad at it either way.
Nice knowing you, George Kambosos. But in the meantime, what do you guys think about Jose Benavidez versus Danny Garcia? That's all I say about it.
Danny Garcia. I like that.
Damn it, Danny Garcia. What the fuck? You don't want to throw your hand. But go ahead. What do you guys think?
5 rounds.
He better stop that guy.
You think he could stop Jose Benavidez?
I think Danny go dog walk.
As Jose Benavidez, like, what's he had, like 1 fight since the Bud fight?
Yeah, he having a fat camp like Adrian Broner gotta have. So it's not gonna be
So
good.
wait a minute. You talking about peg leg Benavidez is fat too?
Yeah,
nah, not this camp. Not this camp.
The
This
first
camp,
one
he
he
look
was.
good.
Yeah,
He
the
look
first one
good.
he was.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
this camp,
saying?
he looking
This
good.
camp, he a little bit more in shape, but I still don't think he gonna be up to par anyway, man. He just been
Look
out.
at his face, man. He look out of
I
shape.
just
Man.
hate
Yeah,
his
man.
fighting style. I hate how he fight. He just there
So
to get.
that's one fight in 4 years, right?
Right. That's what I'm saying. He ain't in
I
shape
think
yet,
he's
though.
tailor made for Danny Garcia. Danny
And
Garcia
he
is a
gonna put
pound
him to
puncher
sleep.
with power, and
Yeah.
Benavidez likes to lunge and throw out looping shots, miss, and he's gonna get caught. I don't see it going past 5 rounds.
He gonna put him to sleep.
All Danny has to do is stay at home and wait for that dude to drag his fucking leg into the pocket. And then
Lurch.
That's fucked up, Smoke.
They're gonna be on the side of the ring like when Zepeda knocked that one dude out. Just holding their head, they're gonna be sad. It's gonna be the last fight for Benavidez.
Yeah, they was having a little. They was having a little conference, a little interview on Fight Hype, and David Benavidez just looked kind of pudgy, but I think he in shape. But Danny Garcia, he was focused. He was like, man, just let the fight come, and I do good in front of my fans, and let the fight happen. He looked really good though. He looked in shape, man. I think Danny Garcia gonna show a little bit better, more confident than he was with Errol Spence Jr. because he's just.
You got to realize he lost like 3 times in a row, dog.
Man, that man,
he took all L, but he lost to all the greatest fighters in the division, so you can't be mad at that. But still, that do something to you. Feel me?
it wasn't in a row. It wasn't in a row.
No. Yeah, because he came back and he knocked out old boy in front of like nobody. What the fuck fight?
Yeah.
I mean, he went 12 with Granados. He does shit in between fights, but
yeah,
he has some good fights. Yeah, he has some good fights. Not at 147.
Danny Garcia looking like Luke Campbell out here losing his biggest fights.
I'm just saying, like, I don't think that. I think the eye of the tiger is fucking left Danny, right? But like, as much as
he went from his biggest fight to his weakest fight back to a big fight.
Right. Jose Benavidez is, at this point, is like all heart. I'm not questioning his fighter spirit. It's just that the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak, right? So it's just kind of one of those things where you got a guy who is who's not deteriorated physically, but his spirit is not really in it, right? In Danny Garcia, that's just trying to pop bottles.
That's my point, though, Smoke. He really ain't trying. He ain't trying to fight Charlo. You feel me? Yeah, 54 to coast out the end of his career.
Well, he's a fighter, right? He ain't afraid of no fucking Charlo, and if they pay him, it's all good.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, but he's not trying to. He didn't come to that division trying to get a fight with Charlo.
Yeah, no, he's prize fighting at this point. He's prize fighting at this point. He's just straight.
Danny not about to bang with no Charlo, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Listen, he's gonna lose the fight, but if they pay him, he's gonna get in there.
He's gonna get in there with him. Danny ain't scared of him. I'm not saying he's scared.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he's scared at all.
That is one hell of a way.
All Danny wants to hear is pay-per-view. As long as it's fucking pay-per-view, he's gonna show up.
Yeah, I got you.
Because he sells. He's decent. He's decent when it comes to pay-per-views, like, but does he fight Jamal Charlo after?
Apparently, everybody's not prize fighting young Billy. Like, Tank ain't prize fighting right now. Tank don't give a fuck, or Devin don't give a fuck. They're not prize fighting right now. They just want to smoke with each other. That's what both sides would lead us to believe. They don't give a fuck about belts. They don't give a fuck about money. They just want to clash.
Cap.
Exactly. But like, I'm not gonna say nothing about it. I'm just gonna listen to what the fuck they said and go along with it, right? Because fuck it, I want to see the fight get that bad, like enough, right? I want to see enough. I want to see the fight enough to not just call this shit for what it is, right?
Right. I would love to see that fight though with Danny and Charlo, but I would love to see.
I don't want to see it.
No, I would love to see.
I don't see.
I would. I could just for the simple fact I've been wanting to see it. You know what I'm saying?
It's like 10 fights I'd rather see Charlo fight than Danny Garcia. No?
Yeah, but who I like? So name who you think he should fight next besides who they making him fight.
I mean, don't he got smoke with? He got Fondura there. He got the one they just mandated. You know, he
I
can
know
get the
that he got.
winner of.
That's what I'm saying. Besides that fight, who?
He can
All
get the
right,
winner of.
Fundora? Hell no.
I wasn't even gonna say nothing on that, but just Fandora need
He.
time. He a good fighter, don't get me wrong, but I think he'd get picked apart by Charlo. But
I feel you. I mean, he said he won it, so he said he won it. And then we got Bud Crawford said he'll move up and fight him. You know, so
yeah,
what's the
and
difference?
No. Bud Crawford ain't going nowhere. Bud
Oh man,
Crawford
here we
got
go.
147 smoke. And I've been hearing
What
y'all
I meant was the
interview
winner, my brother.
yesterday
My bad.
talking about Bud about that rematch clause, man. Y'all the same one was talking about Bud Crawford's that dude, that beast, man. Why should he need a rematch clause? He said he ready to go way up there to 160. He'll say he'll go to 154 to fight Jamal. I know you'll fight me, but your brother pussy. Yeah, y'all heard all that shit. I heard the shit. Big King Smoke here. Big Israel here for the shit. What's up?
I'm with that because his prior reputation was like, he don't do rematches. He don't fucking do rematches. But all of a sudden, rematch come into play now. We got to scrap that old term sheet.
We already gave you money.
We
already gave you the money that you wanted. The boy asked for substantial amount of money and on the back end. And EJ accommodating that. You Bud Crawford fans, y'all got to sit there and throw some fire up under Bud, Canfish Crawford. Y'all got to tell him, man, he was ready to sell his soul to Manny Pacquiao for 10 flat. And they gonna give him that straight up though, bro. And y'all gonna sit up here. Yesterday, I was in the chat. I ain't come on the platform. I heard the shit. Talk about Bud, the rematch clause and all this shit. Fuck a rematch clause. If you that dude, you say you the 3 division champion, you got all the accolades. They done cemented your hand in the Hall of Fame, but you standing in the way of EJ greatness, Canfish Crawford.
Hey,
You the same
hey,
one
Big
last
Israel.
year. He was the same one last year trying to sell that belt. Let's not
Hey,
forget
Big
about this
Israel.
shit.
But hold on,
Big Israel.
please hold on.
Wait, hey yo, let me say something to Ben Israel right quick. Pleased to meet you, sir. Your man ain't no Hall of Famer, and he need Terence Crawford to be one. So you need to probably try to motivate your buddy to beat somebody in life, man.
Okay, let's clear that up right there.
Yeah,
right.
we need to get to that point.
Let's clear that. What's your name,
King, you just cleared it up, but repeat yourself.
No.
Nah,
It's one
hell,
at a
you gotta
time.
do
Now,
it
if
for me
I
one more time, then.
I could do 5 at a time now.
Yeah, my
but I
ears
want to do one at a
is
time.
stuffy.
Cause he asked for being Israel, and I want to ask the brother, what's your name, my G?
My name GF Status.
GF Status. Let me tell you about your boy Canfish Crawford, right?
Yeah.
Let me tell you about the dude who don't got no outside. He don't got no inside game with EJ, no outside game with EJ.
That's
No switch. You are one of the same people who say Bud gonna come in there with the orthodox game with EJ.
I didn't say nothing first though. I just said your man needs to try to get his game up so he can have a resume when he retire. I just want you to know that. But first, keep going.
Listen. Let me tell you what EJ doing, what Bud doing right now. I don't know how long you been on YouTube, but Bud been trying to sell that WBO belt since he got to welterweight.
You say he been trying to sell it?
Sell it. And he doing a good job right now. He's doing an excellent job. You know what I call him right now? That motherfucker is the motherfucker. The what they call the motherfucker, the when they have them bitches on the screen, the puppet master.
The puppet master?
Yeah, and I don't like how he got EJ in his crosshold. Cause EJ want to be great. And Bud sell it, he's selling it to the maximum. Cause he know he finna retire. Your boy finna get his whole face broke, bro. He finna get his real broke. Bud finna go into a retirement after this fight, bro. And you can trust on this here, my dude. We can bet. We can bet, son. When this fight gets signed, you
I would love to. I would love to.
Big Israel will be here for all you Bud Crawford fans, and y'all can't tell me, okay, you a Bud Crawford fan, how you assess the fight?
And I live on H Money. We live here, nigga. We live on this channel.
Okay, you don't live on this channel because you know Ben Israel. But
I
anyway,
do know your name King Smoke on here, but I heard your voice and knew you was Ben Israel. So believe me what I know.
King Smoke is the name though, my G.
Yeah, I know.
How you had a fight?
Israel.
How you had a fight, my G? How you have Bud winning the fight?
I got Bud by knockout.
By knockout, how you gonna
technical
do it?
knockout? Technical knockout though, not a straight knockout. Technical knockout.
A stoppage.
Yeah, a nasty stoppage too.
How you gonna do it though? Give me your assessment, my brother.
Oh well, Errol Spence Jr. don't know how to move off of his front foot, and he's very awkward on the back foot. He make mistakes. His balance is out of whack. I don't know if people recognize that, but I'm a fighter by the way, so I could tell different things. So I done fought a couple of times to know a person in life, and your boy EJ needs to go back to the drawing board and find out how to pay attention and fight. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to get to it. You keep cutting me off.
CJ, no, I want to get your name right before I
I'm ill status on here. You see that? You could read, right?
No, I can't read.
Oh, well, I'm the voice that's blinking in and out with a Jordan shoe on it. So just say the Jordan shoe, man. It don't matter what you call me.
What's your name, man? Because them might be Buffalo J's on there, man.
Oh man, everything.
Buffalo, man. What's your name?
Them come authentic from here.
Israel. I ain't hired for nobody.
And I'm ill status on here.
It's King Smoke, because that's what it is, bro.
Oh well, I'm Gerald Fields then.
You what?
I'm Gerald Fields then.
You Gerald Fields.
Yeah.
Okay, Jay.
Name a name. It don't matter. Let's get to the point though.
Yeah, man. Finish the synopsis you was giving about this breakdown of the fight. Man. What's going on with this?
Your man don't like to. Your man have problems moving backwards though off the back foot. He don't like to surround the L gap when you talking about the L side movements. He don't like to do that too well. But he do move side to side very well, and he can cut the ring off. So there's beautiful things that I like about him. But the things that I know that Terence Crawford would open up about him is just the timing of everything that he does. And that's going to react to the whole effort of Errol Spence game plan. Now, changing the game plan from the first one to the next one, he don't do that in the middle of the fight. He gonna need Derrick James for that.
No,
Terence Crawford gonna do that in the middle of the fight, bro. No. Let me just remind you of certain times in fights where people said Terence Crawford.
I'm gonna let you go.
People said different things to Terence Crawford.
I want you to break it down piece by piece,
and then he came to prove
that for you. All right.
Came to prove him wrong. So they'll say different things.
Hold
like
up,
that.
Hold up.
We don't need no referee.
Go ahead,
If we don't need no referee.
Hey, yo, shout out to Taco. Happy birthday, Taco, man.
You need to help him.
Happy birthday, Taco, man. Shout out
to Taco, the great.
What?
Happy
birthday, Taco. Big 38.
But Jay.
Go ahead and spit.
But I'm saying, you just said your boy I want you to start off in the beginning, because you went over a lot of things though, bro. And how you gonna set up the knockout though again?
Well, we talking about foot movement, right? First foot movement.
Oh yeah, you said the foot movement. And
we talking about position.
EJ can't box off the back foot, right?
No, he can't, and he's terrible off his front foot too.
I told
he's terrible off his front foot too.
When you give me your assessment, listen to you, and then I'm gonna break it down piece by piece for your ass, right? Did you see the Kell Brook fight?
Oh yeah, I seen it.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Was EJ fighting off the back foot? Yes or no?
He was doing terrible too.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
He was off the back foot.
Yes or no? Was he fighting off the back foot?
If that's what you call fighting off the back foot, yeah. For the
Okay,
first 6 rounds, if
and you know what? Hold on. I said I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna let you talk, and I'm gonna break down your assessment, bro. That's all I'm doing. It's free
okay,
smoke, bro. Ain't no disrespecting or nothing. And
no,
I'm
I
gonna move the
love it.
I'm gonna move the goalpost. Just listen to me. I'm gonna move the goalpost to Sean Porter. When Errol Spence was fighting Sean Porter, was he fighting off the back foot?
No, he
Yes or
was
no?
fighting laterally.
Yes, he was. He
He
was
was
fighting
moving
Sean
side to
Porter.
side with Sean
Sean
Porter.
Porter,
Sean
if
Porter
you,
was fighting uphill. He wasn't. He
bruh,
wasn't fighting on the back foot. He
okay,
was fighting to side to
that's
side.
two fights. Okay, I'm gonna let you just blah blah blah. But I'm gonna tell you that's two fights. EJ was fighting off the back foot, bro.
He
He
was not
fought
fighting
Sean
on the
Porter.
back foot with
Listen,
Sean
he
Porter.
fought Sean Porter fight. Derrick
He had
James told
one
him,
counter on the back foot that he did great, and that was the
bro,
one that he
I'm gonna
knocked
give
Sean
you
Porter down. That was a
Jay,
counter. The
Jay,
only
Jay,
counter he
Jay,
had the
Jay,
whole
Jay,
fight.
Jay. I'm respecting you, my dude. Where you from?
Chicago.
C-Town in this motherfucker though, my G. You know
Say
what I'm
again.
saying? But Jay,
Chicago.
when you talk about a back foot, and EJ was doing this, and I'm gonna give you two. And the reason why I said Kell Brook, he went across the pond off the back foot, and he took that belt off off Kell Brook, the same fighter that took it from Sean Porter. But then when he fought Sean Porter, it was not for that IBF belt that he let. And you got to remember, Sean Porter was talking all that shit. He was gonna go get that belt back from Kell Brook. The motherfucker was talking all that shit. But then when he fought Sean Porter, I'm gonna move it forward because I'm only on Bud Crawford, Canfish Crawford, bro. That's all I'm on. But I'm gonna give y'all some good narrative to argue y'all point on. But when he fought Sean Porter, he fought on the back foot. And then he also lifted that WBC belt off that narrow bitch ass. And then he went on to motherfucker Udanis Ugas. It was some other fights in between that I ain't gonna mention. I got a whole from one Garcia to the last Garcia. I could tell you about EJ. That's my favorite fighter, my G.
With no
But
knockout.
what?
One Garcia to the next Garcia. Nobody got knocked out.
But let me tell you about something when I get to Udanis Ugas, though, bro. That gonna shut you up.
He ain't get knocked out neither.
No. I give Terence Crawford all that credit for knocking out. I told you, I let you talk. Give me my minute. Let me land my plane.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna land it with Ugas, and I'm gonna sum it up with the rest of them motherfuckers. Hey, the minute he fought Udanis Ugas, a lot of people was they was underestimate Errol Spence. They was seeing the same shit that they saw in Mikey Garcia. Ugas just come off the biggest win of his career. He beat the 8th divisional world champion who EJ supposed to fought. Who EJ say I'll go in there with my motherfucking other eye and beat his ass. But they didn't give him that. But Ugas went in there and did that. But then when it was time for him with that WBA belt, because EJ said, I'm only worried about those who got belts on the ass. And that WBO belt, that WBC, that WBO champion, that welterweight champion, since he fought motherfucking Jeff Horn, he was a dead man walking, bro. But I'm gonna stick to Udanis Ugas, and I'm gonna land my plane with Ugas. When he
Ben,
beat
you
the
on this
fuck,
bitch
when he
capping,
beat the
Ben. You
fuck,
up,
when he
hey,
beat the fuck,
hey, Ben, you
Jay,
up this
when
bitch
you was the
capping, nigga.
same,
Cap,
Jay,
you
you was
on
the
this bitch
same
capping, nigga.
person that was out here capping for Udanis Ugas,
God damn, Ben,
and he
spin
gonna
that
beat him.
shit, Ben. You up this bitch
Yeah,
capping, nigga.
but you ain't
Hey,
listen.
I'm
I
hearing the
gave you
fight agreed, man. So you
your
know,
credit.
hey, the
Now you
walls are
gonna let
closing
these
in
niggas
on them,
smoke
boom,
your
Ben.
ass
Come
though,
on, man.
bro.
What's going
Cause
on,
I
man?
gave you your smoke.
1 minute,
I
Bud don't
told
want
you
to
to
fight.
let
Then
me
the fight
talk.
agreed.
I
Cap
said
City.
it, but you
Hey,
still
all the
capping
tears
though.
is getting ready to
You still
flow.
capping
Oh,
though.
hey,
When he
hey,
beat
nigga, niggas,
Udanis
this
Ugas
tears, nigga,
ass,
tears gonna
when he
fill
beat
buckets off
Udanis
this bitch,
Ugas
nigga. All
ass,
this
he
capping, nigga.
showed Terence
Oh,
Crawford something
the fight
special,
agreed, nigga.
and he retired
God,
all
the
the
Cap City
motherfuckers,
records, nigga,
and he
spin
gonna
that shit,
retire
nigga.
your boy Canfish Crawford. You ain't saying shit. You been capping from day
right
one.
now. The
You
fight
gonna
rate.
retire
Boy,
big
ain't nowhere to go
buzz
now,
like
nigga.
you gonna retire
Ain't nowhere to
Bud
go
Crawford.
now, nigga. Y'all never think
That's
just
what he gonna
ramble on.
do.
Hey, the fight here now,
That's
nigga.
what he gonna
The
do.
fight here now,
That's
nigga.
what he been doing.
What's going on, man?
Man, that's what he been doing.
Hey,
That's what
Caps,
we
hey,
do.
you gotta spin that shit a different way, nigga. Hey, nigga, it's that
dudes out of
time, nigga.
Chicago.
Hey, y'all,
Where you
nigga,
from
niggas
in
know what time it
Chicago?
is, nigga.
I bet you
It's
thugged
getting ready
off
to
in
go down,
Chicago.
nigga. Hey, nigga.
I bet you ain't wide open
Hey,
in
I ain't
Chicago.
trolling, nigga. Hey,
I
this ain't
bet
no
you
troll.
thugged
This
off
Cap
in
City Records.
Chicago
These
somewhere
niggas like
high.
just crying and shit. Niggas like
I
begging
bet
us
you
just crying.
you
Talking
probably in
about
the outskirts
Catfish
of
Crawford ain't
Chicago.
going nowhere. Hey,
You probably in Minnesota.
them belts
You
definitely
probably
gonna look
so
good in
close to
Omaha, nigga.
Chicago. You
Hey,
in
nigga, it's
Minnesota.
straight go
Omaha.
down, nigga.
You might be
He
in
going
Minnesota.
straight to Omaha.
Straight to
Hey,
Omaha. This nigga
tell
know
me
that
this,
shit.
Ben. It's real.
He
Why,
might
One
man.
week,
What
one week,
it is?
he don't want
Man,
to fight.
what
Next
it
week,
is?
why he
What we
want
got?
this?
2-on-1?
Next week, he done did
You
this.
want this shit?
That week,
EJ gonna
this.
sleep your
And
he gonna sleep your
what about
favorite fighter.
snack? That nigga eating snacks. That nigga has snack. It's
Man, ain't no
always some
snack with
new shit,
EJ.
right? But
Motherfucker, he
now
gonna snack
it's
Bud
no
ass,
more.
nigga.
Hey, the
In the
violin
8th
stopped
round, he
spinning.
gonna knock Bud
The
fuck
beat done
ass out.
stopped. The
Sleep.
DJ took a step back. And it's
Sleep.
time
He
to
gonna
rumble,
knock
nigga.
Bud soft
It's
ass out.
time to
Cause Bud been
motherfucking rumble,
capping.
nigga.
And y'all been
Every
capping
other
too.
week is
Talk about
something
y'all
different,
begging
nigga. But
for a
that's what
rematch.
this week
Why y'all
it's
begging
time
for
to
a
rumble,
rematch?
nigga.
Why y'all begging
It's
for a
time to
rematch?
rumble, nigga.
Y'all scared?
Cap City Records.
Y'all
Hey,
scared?
Cap City
The
Y'all
Records
want to
man
get
CEO in the
wanted one
building. It's this.
automatically.
Hey,
get rematch.
hey,
We
when
want
The
you
to
hey,
man
get
when you
wanted
gonna
one
drop your new hit
rematch.
automatically.
single,
The
We
man?
want to
man
beat
think he
y'all ass
deserve a
right now.
rematch.
Y'all
How
scared?
your man think he
I
Hey,
bet
deserve a
y'all
rematch
Ben, I
and
scared.
heard you
Bud
got this
don't
new
Tell
care?
single
him to
coming out,
sign that.
man. They said
Tell
your
him to
new hit.
sign it.
They said your new hit, How to
Tell
Catch a
him to
Fish,
sign the
nigga.
paperwork.
Hey,
Tell
they
him to
said your
sign
new
the
song
paperwork
called
and
How to
get it
Catch a
done.
Fish.
Get it
How
done.
that shit go, man? How that new shit go? How to Catch a Fish? How that
Feds
shit go?
and Bud scared. Y'all Bud
Buzz
scared and
scared.
his fans scared.
I don't
All
believe that
y'all
shit, nigga.
capping. All y'all
I don't
Yeah.
believe
capping.
that shit, nigga. Nigga,
EJ ready to
hey,
fight.
nigga,
EJ and his
you hit
fans
the
ready to
Zaza
fight.
back. Was that shit fucking you up?
How
You
about
hit the
that?
Zaza back. Was
EJ
that shit
and his
fucking you up?
fans
You
ready to
scared of
fight
what?
On
When you
all
break it
levels.
down,
The Dallas
twist it up and
Dolphins.
light it up. What you
The
talking
Dallas
about?
Dolphins. Ain't nobody scared of damn
Yeah.
Dallas
When you
Dolphins,
break
nigga.
it down and twist it up and you light it up, what are we talking about? We talking about some
Nigga, you
blood,
better not
right?
smoke that
Talking
bitch
about that
back
good
with
old blood,
you
right?
smoke that
That's
bitch
what we're
backwards,
talking about.
nigga.
We're talking.
Always
Oh,
been
I
on
Hey,
got I got
blood.
y'all
my
dark
I
skinned
got
niggas
some
can't
blood.
be
I got
affording to
blood
go all
on I
black,
got
nigga.
Been
You
blood
smoking that
on
smoking
bitch
on
smoke in
blood.
backwards,
here.
nigga.
I
We've been
got
You
I
smoking
dark
got
on
skinned
blood.
blood
niggas, y'all
smoke
smoking
lounge
back
in
with
here.
your body
I'm gonna
black,
let
nigga.
I know we
smoke
do
cook
with
you
fish. I
Nigga,
also know we
motherfuckers.
do with blood. I also
Cause
know we
y'all
do with
can't
blood.
fuck with me.
Yeah.
Cause I'm gonna
Like
let
people in
smoke
hey,
Glasshouse,
cook you
nigga,
I
Cap
know
City
we know.
Records. You see these
We
niggas
know what we're
alive and
doing.
spinning, nigga.
Yeah,
Hey, I
Now,
done
we've been
woke
doing
up
this
both Cap
1,000
City,
years.
the CEO, the chairman in this bitch,
I'm
the
trying to tell you,
CEO
it's
of Israel,
therapeutic to
the
I'm
smoke
gonna let
bud.
chairman,
smoke
get to
cook you.
smoke
If you
in
want
this
to
You
make
bitch.
your
can't
life
Hey,
fuck
better,
with me,
ain't
smoke
Jay.
some
nowhere
bud.
to go
Jay,
now, no,
your
nigga.
assessment
Ain't
is
nowhere
weak.
to go,
You
nigga.
Smoke
weak.
some
It's
bud
time
and
to
get
Hey,
some
rumble,
hey,
nigga.
sedation.
Jay, your
I don't see
assessment
how
weak,
Earl
and you
Spence
weak
Jr.
too,
wanted to
bro.
fight Jeff Horn
You
for
need
the
to go back to
WBO,
Boston
but don't want
class,
to fight
bro.
Bud.
I'm trying to tell
You
you,
need to go back to Boston class,
you
bro.
smoke some
Your
bud,
assessment weak, and you
you get
weak
some of that
too.
big fish, and then you smoke some more bud.
Hey, man. Hey, it's a
Well,
good
that's a
thing
good
fish.
night.
Hey, it's a good
That's
thing
a
a
good
fish
night.
can't smoke, right? But we can show us smoke a fish.
And fry that motherfucker too.
Hey
Fry
Jay,
that bitch,
your
fillet that bitch,
assessment weak,
saute that
Oh
bitch,
yeah,
grill
and
that bitch.
yeah,
Bud weak
Hey,
too.
you
and
can
I'm
bud
gonna
cook a
let
butter.
fish in
let
so many
smoke cook
ways,
y'all.
nigga.
Y'all ain't ready for King Smoke, bro. I thought y'all was ready for this
Nigga,
shit.
ain't nigga,
Y'all niggas
nigga.
ain't ready.
You two niggas smoke don't even. Y'all niggas is allergic to smoke. Y'all
No, man,
Hey, nigga.
Listen, I'm doing it right. I'm smoking bud right now.
Nigga, I got some sea
He
bass
knocked
ready
you
to get
out
in the
yet,
crib,
so ain't
nigga.
that Crawford.
Hey,
He
nigga,
knocked
we
you
go,
out,
hey,
so ain't that
nigga,
Crawford.
it's with 6 hands on this panel. That's 6 ways to split a fish. We all gonna eat. We gonna eat good up this fish, nigga.
Okay, let me ask you a question. How you gonna go
Bud gonna
fishing?
feed
How you go?
motherfuckers like Jesus that night, boy.
No. Listen to the question though, my G. How you going fishing? You going in the boat or you going on the side of the road?
Hey man, the dolphin
knock
easy
it
to
out
catch.
like
The dolphin is
Jesus
super
did.
friendly. See, the thing about a dolphin, right?
Nobody help that
See, the thing about a
motherfucker.
dolphin, they do
Let
flips
him
and tricks
answer
and
the
shit, right?
question.
It's
How
gonna come
you
up
going
to you,
fishing?
right? Thinking shit sweet. Then you
How
gonna
you
reel that
going fishing?
motherfucker in, take that bitch up out the
I
water,
want
and
to
there
know
you go.
how you going fishing.
Ain't never caught a
You didn't
dolphin
answer
before.
my question.
Hey,
You
the
going in
dolphin,
the
man.
boat or
The
you going
Dallas
on the
dolphin, the
side of the
easiest
road?
fish to catch, man. He
You ever
caught.
catch a shark in Nebraska?
You going in the boat or on the side of the road?
Hey, a dolphin is very friendly. It's gonna come straight to you. That's a good thing about it, right?
You dealing with a shark, baby boy.
That
And
ain't
I'm
no.
asking
That's
you a
Dallas
question
Dolphin,
again.
nigga. I know a shark when
And
I
like
see one,
I
nigga.
told you,
I ain't
your
hurt my
assessment
eyes, nigga.
with
Both my
Bud is
eyes
weak.
work, nigga.
You weak.
That's a
All
dolphin
you
right
Bud
there, nigga.
fans is weak.
That's Flipper.
My boy my boy Smoke giving y'all the smoke. And I came
That
on
nigga
here just
smoked
to
out,
turn
nigga.
up the energy on you
That nigga
motherfuckers.
tapped out on the weed,
And
nigga.
you motherfucker, you know what you got on? You got on some little shiny shoes right now, nigga. You got on a big ass hat. You tap dancing for Crawford right
Hey,
now.
Ben Israel,
You might well
when
start
Earl
tap
Spence
dancing right
Jr.
motherfucking
Cap
now.
City Records, nigga. Hey, you
That's what
still
you need
capping,
to
nigga?
do. You need
Hey,
to
y'all
start
niggas
tap
still
dancing
capping,
for
nigga. Hey,
Bud,
as
nigga.
long as that
I
bitch
just
keep
asked
spinning,
you
y'all
a
gonna keep
question.
capping.
How you going fishing and you can't answer my motherfucking question,
Hey,
nigga?
the thing, a dolphin gonna
How you
come right
going
to you,
fishing?
man. And it's easy to catch, man.
Cause you in
Easy
the
to catch
boat?
that bit,
Just
man.
let me know you going in the boat.
Hook, line, sinker,
You
nigga.
going in the boat? Cause the
Hey,
shark gonna turn that
it's
bitch
gonna beach
over. And
itself,
guess
nigga. It's gonna
what?
come up
The
out the
water
beach. We're
is
gonna take
calm
that
for
bitch to the desert.
you
We're gonna let that bitch
motherfuckers.
edge.
The
We're gonna let
water
that
is
bitch. We're gonna let that
calm.
sun
Hey,
dry on
Smoke,
out.
tell them
Spit
motherfuckers the
a
water
100
is
waves,
calm.
nigga.
We got blood in the water right now for the ass. So if you going in the boat, we gonna flip that shit over. If you going on the side of the road, we gonna snatch your ass in the water. And once you get in this water, your ass is grass, motherfucker.
That nigga
You need
is
to
a
tell your
fucking
boy
mammal,
Terence
nigga. That
Crawford
nigga
that
ain't
shit.
no fish, nigga. That's the big
That's
mammal,
what we
nigga.
going for. You
That's the
dealing with a
big mammal,
shark.
nigga.
And you know what
That's
he
the
told?
big
And
mammal,
guess
nigga. That ain't no
what?
damn
Guess
big fish.
what? Guess
That
what,
nigga
little,
looks
little
more of
weak
a
dude?
dolphin than a
Little
shark,
weak
nigga.
dude. He told your boy, he said, do not put me in the kitty ends. Put me back on the deep ends, nigga. He said,
Hey,
don't have no
that
sympathy
nigga
for
like
me.
that nigga real salty. That nigga is some
Yeah,
salt water, nigga.
Your
That
boy
nigga ain't never been to
Canfish
freshwater,
Crawford
nigga. That nigga in
soft.
the salt water.
Your
That nigga
boy
still hating, nigga.
Canfish Crawford
Cause he know
soft.
how it's going down,
What's
nigga.
going
Bud
on?
and 5, nigga.
What's going on?
Niggas
He
gonna be
needs some
super.
help, man.
Niggas gonna be
Ain't no
seasick
more
out this
Bud
bitch. You
Crawford
dig?
fan on can help
Hey,
this dude.
straight bars, nigga.
I'm
Cap City
cooking this
Records, nigga.
dude, man.
Niggas gonna be
Man,
seasick out this bitch.
he
Hey,
burned up. Hey,
niggas gonna be seasick out this bitch, nigga.
anybody need to help this motherfucker, bruh? Cause you
Hey,
don't know how you gonna
hey,
go
Cap City
fishing.
Records
I
finest
just
right here,
told
man.
you
Hey,
I'm gonna snatch
spin
your
that
ass
shit,
in the
Ben.
water and
Keep that
EJ gonna
shit, Ben.
eat your ass
Hey, how
alive,
to catch a fish, nigga.
motherfucker. And that motherfucker great white gonna turn the boat over on your dumb ass and your ass in the water and you gonna get ate up. You and
That
Catfish
nigga like
Crawford.
sardines, nigga. That nigga don't
You
like no
and
goddamn green man. That
that's
nigga
what you
sardines,
are.
nigga. We
We
gonna peel the
chum in the
can
water.
open,
The
and
water
niggas gonna put
chum,
some
nigga, with
mustard with
you.
that shit.
With
Nigga
you
gonna
kind of
spin that
nigga.
shit up, nigga. We gonna
Man,
eat,
nigga, the
nigga.
water
Hey,
chum with
nigga.
your weak ass, man. It's
Hey,
chum
nigga. Niggas
with
gonna peel the
sardines,
can back, take the
mackerel,
sardine,
and
mix that bitch
blood.
with some mustard,
It's
put a
waiting
little
on
hot
you.
sauce on
It's
that shit,
waiting on
nigga.
you. Get your
And
ass in the
everybody
water
gonna eat,
then.
nigga. Split that bitch
Get
100
your
ways,
ass in
nigga.
the water. Get your ass in the water. If you a shark,
Man,
nigga, I'm a shark.
Israel, you got some new Kool-Aid for motherfuckers.
I'm
It's
a
called
shark.
sugar
Ain't no
water.
Hey,
Kool-Aid,
Cap City Records
motherfucker.
got Kool-Aid. Them niggas got fish
Get
and
your ass
chips.
in the water.
Cap City Records, nigga.
Jay,
Nigga, them niggas
Jay,
got them
Jay, get
niggas,
your
man.
ass in the
These
water.
Cap City Record
You
niggas,
and
man.
all the Bud Crawford fans, get y'all ass in the water and defend y'all kings.
Hey, Big
Cause
Tuna,
EJ
man.
ready.
Call that nigga
He a
Big Tuna,
shark. He
nigga.
ready. He in the
Niggas
water.
gonna make some tuna salad off this bitch,
He
nigga.
go
We cooking this nigga,
whatever it
man.
is.
The fight is
Do
here,
it.
nigga. I thought the nigga Bud
Tell
was.
him to get in the
See how
water.
sharp
You
shit
get your
always
ass in
play
the
out,
water
nigga.
too. You get
I'm
your
gonna
ass in the
call him
water
the Big
You
too.
see how this
Sushi.
shit always play out, nigga.
That's the Big
Nigga, you
Sushi.
ain't tired of capping.
Now they're gonna call him Poseidon Spence Jr. after he
I
walked this
like
man.
sushi. I like
Hey,
sushi. We gonna
hey,
eat
Man,
some
what's
sushi
nigga
up,
ain't even
man?
again,
gotta
Y'all
cook
ready
that
motherfucker.
for this
motherfucker,
shit?
nigga. Just chop
Cause
him up.
ain't enough of you
Just chop
Bud
his
Chop
Crawford
that
ass
nigga
up.
up,
fans
man.
that fuck with
Just
King
chop his
Smoke,
ass
man.
up.
I'll
Chop that
burn you
nigga up. Anyway,
motherfuckers up
cook him.
like
You
it's
ain't gotta
easy,
cook
man.
him. Just chop that
I'll
nigga
Eat
up.
burn
his
you
People eat this
ass
motherfuckers up
raw,
before we
like
nigga.
get
Eat
off
that
the
chicken,
bitch
boat.
man.
raw, nigga.
You
Just
motherfuckers
chop
is
this
chicken,
nigga up,
man.
nigga.
Y'all mullets, man. You dudes
Hey,
is nothing
nigga.
but
Hey, only
crayfish,
one
man.
nigga compare himself to a
Y'all,
fish, nigga.
some of you dudes eat motherfucker. What they call that
Nigga,
shit?
anytime
Crawfish.
nigga say fish, I
Some
think
of you
about a nigga
dudes
drink a
eat
lot
about a liquor, nigga.
crawfish and mullets and
Nigga,
catfish.
every time nigga say
Hey,
fish,
Y'all
I think
bad
about
for
nigga
this.
drink like a fish. That's
Yeah,
the monster behind
Get
that.
your
He drink
ass in
like
the
a fish.
water. Get
Hey,
your
you
ass
gonna
in
be
the
That
doing a
water.
nigga
lot of
drink like a
drinking after
fish.
the fight method.
But I guess what? Guess what? I bet EJ knock his ass out with that straight jab, and y'all
How
won't
much you
talk
want
no
to bet
shit
about that?
boxing.
Nigga,
How much you want to bet on that?
nigga, that
And
shit
he gonna go
sounds good,
straight to
Cap
the
City,
body.
right?
That's straight
I
cap
thought
like a
nigga Bud
motherfucker.
was scared to get in the ring, nigga. I thought nigga Bud had all these excuses. Hey, they agreed to the fight, right?
He
So what?
still ain't
I'm
got in the
trying to
ring.
No, they
find out
That
said
what
bitch
Spence
ass
was
nigga
scared
he
to
got
ain't
go
for
get
in
in
the
what
the
ring.
Cap.
ring
They
yet.
What's the
if
news
Jeff
Cap was
Horn
supposed to
Still
had
news
ain't
that
get
Cap
in
of
belt,
the
the
he'd
week?
ring.
still
said
be on
Spence
Jeff
been
Horn
Bud
ass
still
right
ain't get
now.
his
ducking Bud.
motherfucking scary ass in the ring. What you talking about?
If Jeff Horn had that belt, he'd be on Jeff Horn ass crazy. Because when he had it, he was on his ass and he
Hey man,
mentioned it.
look. We want
Now Bud got it.
bro.
He don't want that fucking fight.
What you mean he don't want the fight? What are you talking
Y'all
about?
stop making up excuses. Big
Nah,
Israel
but
here.
I ain't saying they don't
Ain't
want
no
the
more
fight. I'm just
motherfucking
saying,
cap.
Hold
like,
on.
Bring your best one out.
Hold on,
I'm
Israel.
here.
Hold on, Ben. Hold on,
Big
Ben. Hold on,
Israel,
Ben.
King
Hold on,
Smoke.
Ben, Israel. Hold on,
King
Ben.
Ben
Smoke
Israel's
here.
not
Hold
even
on,
an
Ben.
Errol Spence
Hold on, Ben.
fan. That nigga, that
Hold
nigga, I
on,
don't know
Ben.
what the fuck he is.
Because it
He
was a
just a
whole lot. It
CEO
was a
capping
whole
with this
lot
bitch. He
said
be
that
capping.
I let slide. But now you saying Errol Spence don't want to fight? What are you talking about?
nah, not now, but at first he didn't.
Ain't
Because
no
when
at
Jeff
first.
Horn,
He
nah,
unified
hey,
his
well,
side.
hold on before you get all happy in your voice.
What you
Before
mean?
that
I
point,
was in the middle of my
Jeff
sentence
Horn
and
had
you
that
cutting
belt,
me
that
off. What you talking about?
WBO belt, bro. Cool it. Before Jeff Horn had that, when Jeff Horn had that belt, Errol Spence was on his ass. Soon as Terence Crawford got that belt, it was turn the other lane and go on the other side of the street. Get the fuck out of here. Do not even start that shit. And you
So we
already
right
know
here
what it is.
right now. We want undisputed. You gonna sit here and talk about 5 years ago, or you gonna talk about
Bro, he been chasing this
That's
motherfucker for 4
strategy
years.
was
I ain't
capping.
even saying 5 years.
You
I said
capping.
4. You
You
gave
sound
it
like
5
strategy
years.
was
you
capping.
know what you need to do? You need to go over there and talk to Bud Crawford's sister and tell her to take them thongs off and give them to your ass, motherfucker. Cause you acting like you got thongs on. You need to tell Bud Crawford it's time to fight, motherfucker. Fuck wrong with you, man. We
Bro,
don't care nothing about that Jeff
are
Horn
you
shit.
serious?
We don't give
Are
a
you
fuck
serious?
about. We don't give
Are
a
you
fuck
serious?
about. We don't give a fuck about motherfucking Terence Crawford. We don't give a fuck about Eddie Hearn. We don't give a fuck about none of them motherfuckers. We want undisputed. Do you want undisputed, my G?
Eddie Hearn don't got
It's
nothing to
already
do with this
here.
shit
He
for the
talking about
record.
getting
I'm
born.
just
Nigga,
calling
it's here now,
everybody name
nigga.
out because this
Nigga,
motherfucker,
You can
what you
only
everybody.
get
talking
to
about?
one
Nigga, that shit
place.
is here,
Well, we
nigga.
I
was
want
trying
this
to tell
motherfucker to tell
we was
me
trying to
because he
tell
keep
Earl
talking
Spence
about
ass long
he
time
keep
ago
talking
you can
about
only go
Jeff
one
Horn
place.
5
He
years
didn't figure
ago,
that out
and
until
we
now.
want to talk about undisputed today. You want to keep going back in the past, or do you want to talk about undisputed today? This is what I'm talking about.
Well, undisputed today means you giving us them belts because we taking them motherfuckers no matter what.
Hey,
hey.
only way you take them from EJ, you got to kill them. I'm telling you,
He
bro.
about to die in that. R.I.P. EJ then.
Hey,
Rest in peace,
I
Earl.
guess what?
Rest in
It
peace,
ain't in
small
Bud.
fish.
It ain't
He
in
was
Bud
small
Crawford.
here. He wasn't
It ain't
that
in,
big.
it ain't in,
That
even it
motherfucker
ain't
was
in
a small
Catfish Crawford
fish. He wasn't no
DNA.
big fish.
It ain't even Catfish Crawford DNA to do none of that shit
Well,
that you praying for.
he was tuna fish Spence.
It never been straight
Nigga, if
sharp,
it's cannfish,
a straight white.
what
The
type of
big
can do
And
flounder,
you?
once you
nigga.
get
The
What
your
type
big
ass
of
on the
fish do
flounder.
boat,
you
The
put in
big
the
once you
can?
get on the boat with
the red snapper,
Catfish
nigga.
Crawford and watch that shit get flipped over in the ocean, and
Lake
watch
trout
that
Well,
shit get flipped open, and watch
bro,
what happened to you,
I
you
ain't
That's
scared
and
of no
Bud.
fish in the
the
boat.
Watch what happened to you, Bud, Fat Man,
I
and Bernie.
ain't scared of
All
no
you
fish in the
motherfuckers
boat,
gonna
bro.
get devoured.
All fish get
And guess
caught.
what? And this
All fish
motherfucker
get
finna
caught. You
retire.
do know that, right?
Yeah, I bet you need to go get
All
help
fish
right
get
now.
caught.
Go get the Bud just to lead you to doom and tell him Big Israel,
Hey,
King
hey,
Nigga,
Smoke
hey,
what's a
is
fish to
on
an orchid?
all Earl need to
King
What's
worry
a fish
about is
Smoke
to an
making
on
orchid?
weight
H
and
Money
showing
right
up. Like,
now and looking for
hey, they
all you
agree. Earl need to
motherfucking
worry about making
Bud
weight,
Justice
showing
League.
up,
Cause y'all
and
weak,
that's it,
man.
man.
Y'all
Hey,
making
Nah.
up
Earl,
excuses.
Ben, is Earl
Do
gonna make
y'all
Hey,
weight to
want the
show up to the
fight?
fight?
Yes or no?
Hey,
Do
we
Ben,
gonna
is
y'all
make
want the
Earl
this
fight?
going?
story.
Is
Yes or
Earl
no?
going?
We
Is
gonna
Earl
make
going
this
to show up
story
to the fight,
called
or is he
Easy
going to get
Root
hurt? Is he
Spence.
going to get hurt, nigga?
Do they want to fight
That
just
nigga,
ask the
that
Bud
nigga
just
injury
leave?
prone, nigga.
Do they want to
Thanks,
fight? Yes or no?
thanks,
And they
Earl
gonna
Spence
see.
Jr. for doing all the heavy lifting, cause he Easy
Do
Root
y'all
Spence.
want to fight?
He
Yes
Easy
or
Root
no?
Spence to get us
They
to
won't
undisputed
answer that
quicker.
Ben, is
question.
he going
He
to
did
show up
all
to
the
the fight?
heavy lifting
They
so we
won't
could just
answer that
take all of his
question.
belts
Do they
real
want
quick.
undisputed right now? Cause EJ say he gonna take your boy's shit.
He
He
ain't
gonna
taking
rob him.
shit. He ain't
Yeah,
taking shit.
Wait,
he
hold on.
gonna take
That
it.
nigga about to
Do they
that
want to
nigga about to
fight?
come
Yes
get
or no?
How
robbed.
can you call
Yes or
unifying the
no? Do
easy
y'all
road
want to
Hey,
and you
fight?
Ben, is
That's
already
why he
Earl
want
going
that
to show up to
rematch
the
so
fight?
bad.
got a belt?
That's why he want that rematch so bad. And Terence Crawford like shit. I want a a rematch too. If this motherfucker get one, I want one too. Anything this bitch get, I get.
Hey, Ben, make sure Errol show up to the fight. We don't want him pulling up the fight and Stanley Owners have to get in that bitch, and get knocked out for him, So make sure Errol show up to the fight, man. Hey, put some goggles on, wear double head gear, nigga. Come in that bitch with a vest on, nigga. Join the whole training camp, nigga. That nigga gotta be preserved like a motherfucker, nigga. That nigga be falling apart, nigga. That's an injury. That nigga Mr. Glass, nigga. That nigga
Yes
is
or
Mr.
no?
Glass,
Is that
nigga.
method?
We don't want
Is
here
that
we
method?
don't
Yes
want
or
to hear a
no?
weak way to fight.
See,
That nigga Earl,
y'all Bud
his pinky
Crawford
break or
fans
some
is
shit,
cap.
nigga. Or
Y'all
that
won't say who y'all
his hair
are.
start falling out. He can't fight because
Y'all
his hair fall
scary,
out the
man.
and shit, nigga.
And if that's
Y'all got
method,
a lot to
you
say now that
scared,
we
man.
can
You
get
ain't
here.
from
Hey, you know,
B-Mo,
we
bro.
gotta make sure that
You
fish
ain't
stay
from
fresh,
B-Mo
nigga. Keep
method.
that fish fresh,
And
nigga.
I'm gonna
We
call
gotta
you
make sure he
method.
Ice on
come to
that
the
You
fight and
might
motherfucker.
get.
not be
We
method.
want our
Keep
fish
him in
cooked
the
fresh,
cooler.
nigga.
I'm
We want
glad
Keep
that
you
him in
fish
the
said you
fresh
cooler.
up
method.
out that water, cooked fresh, nigga. Put that bitch on some parchment paper, nigga. We
Man,
gonna take that bitch on
it's,
home, nigga.
it's
We
getting
gonna,
corny
nigga,
now. It's
all the
getting
Smoke him
corny.
scales come
just
out that
right.
motherfucker,
It's
nigga.
getting
We
corny.
gonna smoke him like a brisket.
It's
Hey,
getting
Smoke him
listen,
at
corny.
his face,
Done
listen,
right.
listen.
The metaphors are
All
getting
you,
corny.
both of you and this other dude who sound like method is straight cap,
Hey,
bro.
that's all y'all
Yeah.
gotta
You
worry about.
motherfuckers
Make
ain't
sure Earl
told
make
Big
it to the fight,
Israel
man.
how y'all
Don't
going
pull out
fishing.
this motherfucker
Y'all
fight.
can't tell
Nigga,
me
make
how
this fight.
Bud
Don't
Crawford
pull out
gonna
shit.
fight. No inside fight,
What you
no
mean, like he
outside
pulled out
fight,
versus
no
Pacquiao when
Luke
he
That
ain't
nigga
signed no
punching,
pull out the Pacquiao
contract?
nothing.
fight and then they just see
Ain't
who got
nothing,
in
When
that
he
bitch.
when
ain't
he
Dog,
ain't
Earl, you
nothing
signed
gonna
no
Terrence
fight tonight,
Crawford.
contract,
Charlie.
Well,
when
how
he said he
about
You
this?
going
wasn't
to fight
coming
Ain't
back,
tonight.
when he
nothing
ain't signed the
Terrence Crawford can
contract?
pull out his
Huh?
toolbox, gonna keep EJ off his ass for 12 rounds. And he's
he ain't
going to
got
sleep
he ain't
in the
gotta
10th
pull
round,
nothing out.
bro.
He gonna pop his ass with it. Why pull it out when you already could pop him? See,
He
that's
can't
y'all
pop
new
shit.
little. That's
You know
y'all
what he
new
can
niggas.
pop?
See,
He can
y'all
pop
new
that
little niggas
motherfucking
be
corner.
trying to
He
pull
can
shit
tell
out and
Bowman to throw
intimidate
that towel
motherfuckers.
in.
I
Watch
Why
don't know
what
why
go
pull
y'all
it
happen.
keep
out
talking
when?
on that
I'm
man's
bet
sister,
I'm
Why
but
bet
it ain't
pull it
y'all
hey
out
business.
Petty.
when
You
when
want to
you
talk
already
method?
got it?
I bet Bowman throw that towel in.
Nah, man, he already got it, bro. So when you coming in that ring, man, you ain't trying to lose, right?
Oh, he gonna lose.
I
He gonna
I
lose
hope
once he
not.
sign that contract.
I want your man to come
There ain't
trying to win.
negotiation right now.
He
Ain't no
better come
contract being
trying to
signed.
win.
But
That's
when
his
when
death
he do
wish if he
sign
don't
it,
come to win.
when he do sign it, I want all you motherfuckers to keep that same energy.
I bet you won't fight again after Terence Crawford. He gonna
I
be
bet
another one on the
method,
list.
and you better,
It's
and
gonna
you
be
Yeah,
better,
3
and you
years
better not
They
before his
try
might
to
as
ass
well
move.
fight
change that
again.
nigga name
Hey,
to Big
method,
Cat.
you
It's
better
gonna
not try to
it's
go
gonna
no
be
Call
3
inside.
years
that
before that
call that
You
nigga
better
nigga.
not
fight
move
again.
out of.
Watch. He
You
gonna
Yo,
be a
better
fellas,
not
can
full
I
length
ask a
move out of
Benavidez
question?
motherfucking
shit.
Baltimore,
Can
nigga.
I ask,
Boy,
yo, can I ask
Your
a
ass
question?
better not move out of Baltimore, method.
man, you
Huh?
don't even
Yo,
want to go to
yo,
Baltimore.
status.
Hey,
Can I ask, can I ask him a
what's up,
question?
man? What's
Yo, your
good?
analysis earlier where you saying, obviously, Crawford got the better footwork. I
He
want to
do.
ask you, um, when, when, and how long in the fight will his footwork come into play? Because ideally, he gonna analyze and measure Spence, right?
All
And
automatically.
yeah, and you saying, you know, position wise, he's on his front foot, but when it comes to him stepping back, retreating, pivoting, shooting off his back foot, there's an
You got a
obvious
problem.
weakness.
Yeah.
All right, so when it comes to Spence fundamentally just moving forward and Crawford analyzing, how long is he going to analyze and when will his footwork come into play and how long? Because if you saying his footwork is, better, which I can agree, that is a benefit to Spence because the more you move, the better for Spence.
That's cap.
So
That's cap. That's all the way
Yeah,
cap.
that's
That is
cap.
straight bullshit cap.
that's
Nigga, you seen
bullshit.
Sean Porter
Yeah.
using footwork, spinning that
Yeah.
nigga. That nigga Porter turned that nigga Spence to a
He could
Beyblade, nigga.
But
right.
Did you
see,
see that
hold on,
nigga?
hold on, hold on. No,
Come
no,
on,
no,
man. What
no.
you talking
You
about,
the
man?
same
Whoa,
motherfucker
He
with
gonna make
so
you
shut
look
shut
up.
up.
bad.
When I
Yo, man,
said
come on, man.
when
Let's
I
have a
Porter.
said spit,
conversation, man. This shit getting kind of corny.
when I said the footwork was there with Sean Porter,
Like, nigga, that
y'all
ain't no good
motherfuckers
pivot,
saying
nigga.
no.
Pivot, bop,
The
bop.
brother just came
Pivots
on
is
and
quick.
just gave y'all a narrative, and you motherfucker trying to shoe hole in his narrative. Y'all
No, we not.
capping,
We
man.
ain't even answer it.
You motherfucking Bud Crawford fan is just like him, Bernie, and Fat Mac. Y'all full of hoes,
Cat
man.
City Records
Y'all
back
shit
at it
is
again
cheese,
for the
bro.
2022,
Y'all
nigga.
motherfucking shit.
Cat City
Y'all
Records,
capping,
nigga.
man.
Go on,
Y'all
Cap, nigga. Come
motherfuckers
on,
don't
come
want
on.
the fight.
Hey, King
Y'all
Cap,
begging.
nigga. King
Y'all
Cap.
hoping
Come on,
he.
King Cap.
Y'all
Talk that
hoping
shit,
he
King
go up
Cap.
there and fight Jamel Charlo.
Hey,
Y'all
nigga,
don't
all
want
this
him to
cap,
fight.
y'all been
He gonna
capping for
beat
how
his
long?
ass
Like, y'all
too.
niggas
Y'all
been capping
But
capping,
that
no,
for
man.
that's
10
on the
years
way
now,
there
Me
bro.
though.
Israel,
Bro,
King
we
Smoke
real
here for
fans,
this
man.
shit,
We want to
bro.
see him coast through
Come
you
on, man.
motherfuckers.
This man
That's
gave
what
y'all.
we
I'm gonna
doing.
go back on mute, and he gave y'all. He was very respectful with y'all, cause I'm King. I'm free. I'm King Smoke. I come with the shit.
You King
brother,
Cat
You
City.
being
the
Israel,
brother
man.
came with y'all, and y'all said, "Oh no." I just said I gave y'all two. I said it was Kell Brooks and Sean Porter. Oh, y'all said no, he didn't show me. And the man said he did work off it. And you motherfucker just
No, he
said
didn't.
that.
He said he was telling us about. Man, get out of here, being
Man,
Israel.
look,
All
You know
right,
man,
what
so
you
he
if
talking
showed
you
about?
he
look,
showed
look, look,
y'all
look, look.
something.
If you want to compare,
One thing y'all
let's
got to understand with Errol Spence fight game is underrated.
Let Ayo,
And one thing you motherfuckers need to go,
explain what he
y'all need to
said,
go
man.
over there to Floyd Camp.
That man got a voice
Y'all
on
need to
his
go
own,
to the
bro. Let him
dog
speak
pound.
for
Y'all
himself.
motherfuckers need to fly out to Las
give me
Vegas
a.
and see this shit.
Oh,
Y'all
I'm gonna be there.
motherfuckers
I
self.
want your ass to be there too, boy. I want
Why?
you to be there so we can
Why?
sit next together so I can hackle you every single time that nigga hit his ass in his mouth.
Okay,
And when
I'll
the
take
fight
that. I
get out
thought
of
you was
control for
I
you,
thought you were for the threat being Israel. I was finna
man,
say
I ain't
that.
about to threaten you. What I'm gonna threaten
Yeah,
you for,
man, because
dude? I'm
people
Hey,
be
that's
threat.
that's Cap City
I don't
guilty
One
do shit
conscious,
thing,
like
man.
that.
people
Cap
I
like
City
don't
to
do
guilty
shit
threaten.
like that,
conscious
bro.
people, nigga.
I ain't one of them. I'm a real nigga. I don't do shit
Yeah,
like that.
man. You know, people
That's his
come up.
guilty
But
conscience coming out, nigga.
Oh, there
He
you
but
worried
go.
about
no,
them.
That's who I was
Hey,
waiting
Ben,
on.
don't try to be
Right
a
there.
victim now,
That's
Ben.
who
Don't
I was
act
I
like
waiting
want
you
to
on
sit
right
next to
there.
you though.
All
Now I
y'all
want
go
to
on
see
mute,
you.
please.
I want to
Y'all
see
go
you,
on
bro.
mute. No,
No,
y'all
I
go
want
on
to see
mute because
you.
I was waiting on Don King to bring his ass to say why Bud Crawford is
Yeah,
on his
hey,
knees.
Terence Crawford, #1 pound for pound. You know
Hey,
who I'm going with? I'm going
let's
with
go.
Terence
Let's
Crawford.
go. This is who I was
I'm
waiting.
going with
Y'all don't
Terence
say
Crawford, the
nothing.
best fighter
Hey,
in the world,
nobody,
bro.
please go on
Yeah,
mute.
#1
Everybody go
pound for
on mute,
pound,
please.
Terence Crawford, the best fighter in boxing, undisputed champion, 3-division champion, nigga. Get your weight up, nigga.
That's
Get
what
your
I'm
weight
talking
up,
about.
nigga.
But why
and
he
that's
begging?
coming from
Why
the
he on?
boxing
Hold up.
encyclopedia.
I told y'all, please, bro. I asked y'all just let me go one on one
Nah,
with
bro,
y'all.
you ain't got nothing for
Just
me, bro.
this
You
this
ain't
this
got no
one on one,
smoke.
y'all. Please, let
King
me do this.
smoke, come on, man.
Let me do it.
King
Why
smoke.
Terence
You
Crawford
gotta be
on his knees
joking
begging
with
for a
all this
rematch?
capping.
They couldn't
Come
answer that
on,
for you
bro.
yesterday.
Cap City
I was
Records,
listening
nigga.
to you.
Cap
Hey,
City
hey,
Records,
Why
nigga.
he on his
nigga said
knees begging
the
for a
fight wasn't
rematch
gonna
clause?
happen and Bud
Why
wasn't
he
gonna
on
do
it?
this and
Bro,
Bud
I asked
wasn't
you to
gonna
be
do that and
quiet, bro.
Cap
Hey,
City Records.
bro, I asked
hey, it's
all
here
y'all
Hey,
to
now,
go
stop
on
nigga.
mute.
capping, nigga. Terence
I asked
Crawford, the
all
best
y'all to
fighter in
go
the
on
world,
mute,
nigga.
bro.
He gonna knock EJ out. Crawford gonna knock EJ out, nigga. You know what
Okay,
time it
if he
is,
gonna
nigga.
do that,
Yeah, nigga. He gonna knock him out, nigga. I
why
said
he
it,
on his
nigga.
knees
Yeah.
begging for a rematch though?
It don't matter, nigga. It
The
don't
fight
does
here,
matter.
matter.
nigga.
And
The
just
It
like
fight is
don't
he,
here,
matter,
nigga.
nigga. Stop capping.
bro. I asked you to please
It
be on
don't
mute.
matter, nigga.
He can defend himself. One thing Don King got, he
Terence
got a high
Crawford,
road. He
look,
got a
I'm
shoulder
talking
roll.
about
He got,
EJ. You ain't gotta do all of this. He could defend himself, right?
yeah. I
Yeah.
want you to defend
Okay then,
yourself.
nigga. So
I
why was he
told you,
talking
I
about the
want you to tell
then?
me why Terence Crawford is out here on his knees begging for a rematch. And that's what's holding up the fight. So you say.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly,
What's up
that
with all
just
that
come
rap
out of
business you was
nowhere.
doing?
That's a classic move,
Come
H
on, my
Money.
nigga.
That's a classic
He
move
gonna
when you
knock
pull
him
out
out,
the
bro.
rematch
Man,
He
he
card.
gonna
gonna knock.
knock
Hey,
EJ
He
out.
he
saw
gonna get
He
his
gonna
everything
knocked
do
that
the
out.
was
same
late.
And I
way
get
he did
and
fucking
guarantee
Sean
you
Porter,
He
this,
nigga.
saw
Don King.
everything
The
that
same
was
way
laid out on the
Terence
everybody broke,
Crawford
table.
nigga.
getting knocked out
Terence
in
Crawford knocked
10th
everybody
round.
out at 147. Nigga, this shit
He
ain't no
he
different.
retired people.
Yo, he ain't
He
knock
put
out
people in the
Porter.
retirement home.
He
He
ain't
put
Hey,
knock
but
people
I
in
out
don't think
Porter.
retirement
y'all
home.
understand that a
Have y'all
coward
sleep?
don't a
He
coward will not
retired people,
want to
man.
have a rematch,
Look what
man.
he doing. Our bones breaking. Man, people ain't been the same since they fought Errol Spence. I
Well,
give
they didn't want rematches. Terence
Terence
Crawford
Crawford.
want a
I
rematch
give
though,
Terence
even though
Crawford
he
his credit.
breaking bones.
Terence
Nah, he
Crawford
seen everything
is
that was
knocking
laid
people
out
out.
on the
But
table.
EJ is
He
putting
seen
people in the
everything that
retirement
was
home.
laid out on the table, and then all of a sudden now is a rematch. Now we got to change
Hey,
the
I'm
whole
looking at
fucking
that shit
strip
like some
again.
stud shit. Yeah, because
Come
Earl
on,
Spence
man.
wanted a rematch. Earl Spence had a rematch in his
No,
contract.
stop, no, stop deflecting.
Win.
Stop deflecting. The man already knows the
Win is
Don't
deal.
Dallas,
mean
man. You
win.
ain't gonna lie
It
like
was
that.
automatic. The
Win.
A-Stat automatically have a
Man,
damn
don't say Ace
rematch
don't call
clause
for
in
no
there.
help. You defend that
A-side.
shit. He said you can defend your motherfucking self. You showed me motherfucking receipts. EJ
Hey,
ain't
get
never
the fuck
test
out of
30.
here.
EJ
So
ain't never test
y'all
30, and
y'all
he ain't
can't
never
prove
asked for
that
no rematch
y'all
clause.
can't prove that Terence Crawford won a rematch clause. That's just
Of
some
course, this
bullshit
how
from
this how I'm gonna
everybody
prove
else.
it.
That's what he begging for.
Look, King Smoke. This how I'm gonna
This on
prove it.
all,
Look, listen.
bruh.
Look, this how I'm
This
gonna
on
prove it.
all
Cause if
media.
he loses to Spence, he can't get no 54 fight. He
None.
definitely can't get the 54 fight.
He
That's why
ain't
he want the
losing though.
fucking
Hey,
rematch.
who that brother
Nah,
is
man, get
talking?
out of here, man.
Who
Man,
that brother?
I
Y'all
know what
niggas
Nigga,
time it
hey,
scared.
is,
Bud
man.
knocked out
Y'all
everybody
niggas
I
at
know what
scared
time it
because
is.
you
147.
want to keep
Bud
beating
knocked
that
out
boy ass.
everybody at
Fact,
147,
He ain't
nigga.
knock out
Hey, no.
Porter.
man. Hey,
Yeah,
His
they
he
just
daddy
knocked Porter
knocked him
out.
out.
He
His
stop
stopped
letting
Porter.
daddy
news
knocked Porter
conference,
Nah, he
out.
man.
dropped Porter 2
Let them
times.
defend
What is you
themselves,
saying?
Sean
He
King.
dropped Porter 2 times. Nigga,
Let
EJ
them
couldn't do
defend
that.
Okay,
themselves.
Nigga,
They can't
EJ
defend
went
that's
life
themselves.
and
all.
death, nigga, with
That's
Sean
it.
Porter, my nigga. And Sean
That's
Porter was
it.
asking for
No,
the
no, no,
rematch.
no, no,
This
no,
nigga
no,
went
no,
over
no.
there running with Danny
No,
Garcia,
no,
nigga.
no, 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 no,
Nigga,
no, no,
Terence
no.
Crawford,
We're
the
not
best
gonna
fighter in
do
the
that,
world.
H
Terence
Money.
Crawford knocked out
And he beat
everybody at
all their ass.
147.
EJ beat
Those are
all
Nigga,
their
nobodies.
ass,
EJ could have
and he
Them
knocked
are
beat
out
that
Porter.
nobodies.
UFC belt
EJ could
off
have
Them are
knocked
Sean
out Porter.
Porter.
nobodies.
He beat
If he
Danny
was
Crawford
the
ass,
What is
man he
Porter?
and he
is,
What is
he would
Porter
be
to
the
AO?
lineal
he took
Porter,
he
motherfucking
took
Porter
the
was
champion.
a
WBC
two-time
belt off
He would
welterweight.
Sean
be the
Porter.
obvious
Nigga
A
knocked out
He
side.
Kell
beat Danny
Brook
He
in
Garcia
will be
ass.
4
the
rounds, nigga.
undisputed A
When he
side,
knocked
but
Kell
he
Brook
ain't.
out. Exactly. Nigga,
After
he
that,
knocked out Kell Brook
he
faster than
beat both of
Spence.
their ass
He knocked
after
out
that.
Kell Brook faster than Spence did, nigga.
So what y'all talking
What's up?
about?
What's happening?
That
He
don't
beat
mean
What's
both of their
nothing.
ass
happening?
after that.
That don't mean nothing.
Okay, what about when he knocked out Porter?
He never knocked out Porter. His father knocked him out. His father was
Ooh, tell
spiteful
him
in that
again, Jit.
situation, man.
Talk to
Y'all
him.
niggas just
Talk
be
to him
Come
again.
on, man.
yo,
He didn't knock
you
him
going to
out.
the Cap City Ayo, you on some Cap
Yo,
City
let me
Records
go on to
Ayo.
the Porter fight. Let me
Ayo, you
compare
sound
the
like Cap City Records Ayo. If somebody throw
whatever
that
that.
towel in,
Hold on,
nigga,
hold
your
on. Let
ass
me
is
cap some
knocked
more. Hold on,
out,
hold on.
man.
Let me
Stop the
burn this
shit.
shit.
If your
Let me
father throw in the towel in the middle of a fight, you're knocked out.
That's what they
That's a
call it. But Crawford
TKO.
ain't knock him
That's
out.
you're out.
Crawford ain't knock him
He
out.
got knocked
Cook
out.
their
That
ass
man
Stop
got up,
5'6".
changing. Y'all
man.
keep trying to
Cook
change
their
that.
Come
ass
He
on,
got
man.
beat to
5'6".
the
They
he got
can't
beat to
fuck
the
with him.
canvas twice,
Cook their
and
ass
then they threw in the
5'7".
towel. That's a knockout. He was gonna get dropped
Man,
a third time. Wasn't where he was
man.
gonna go at?
Let's
Cook their
go with
ass
y'all keep on
5'6". Don't
comparing the
give him no
Porter
break.
fight. Let's go with the style
We
of
not
fight.
nobody
Let's go with
comparing the Porter
styles of
fight.
fight.
I'm telling you, he
Let's
gonna knock him out.
let's
I'm saying
we
Bud knock Earl
Y'all
out.
trying to do
let's
that because you
analyze
want
it.
to
Let's
No, I'm not
really
analyzing
analyze it.
shit. Bud gonna knock Earl out. I don't need to analyze the Porter shit.
Y'all
I know
just going
EJ
on.
gonna be easy. Earl gonna be easy work for Bud. I'm gonna keep telling y'all
So
this.
why he want a rematch?
Easy work, nigga.
Why he
It
want a
ain't going.
rematch?
Y'all niggas keep hyping Earl up. He gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Man,
Okay,
twice.
y'all motherfuckers is a bunch of emotional deflectors.
Man,
You see what I'm
EJ,
saying? I don't even
y'all
want
believe in
to.
the Earl
I'ma
hype,
just
nigga.
go.
And
Hey,
when
what
Bud
is
knocked this
wrong with
nigga
you?
out,
none of
Hey,
you
what is
boys,
I'm
wrong
telling
with
you,
none
I'm
of
gonna
you
having
be
a
right
boys
here.
rematch?
can't give
I'm
no
gonna
great
have that. I'm gonna
assessment
laugh in niggas'
about
faces.
how he
I
gonna stay on
wasn't
the
gonna do it.
inside
The
or
Cap
he
City
gonna
Records
box
gonna
on
make
the
me do it, nigga.
outside. He
Y'all
gonna get
capping ass
stupid
niggas gonna make me
hands.
laugh in y'all
None
face.
of that. Y'all can't give no assessment. Only thing y'all gonna just say is Bud gonna knock
Don't
him out.
need my
Hey
That's
yo,
assessment
it.
comes
hey yo,
after the
Y'all
fight.
hey
just
yo,
say
After the
he
what's
fight,
gonna
your
do.
what's your
I'm gonna
problem with
make
having a
sure to
rematch
do it. I'm
though?
gonna make sure to do a nice little
Just ring
breakdown of that
IQ.
shit. Cause
Man,
y'all
y'all
niggas
ain't
gonna be
talking
hurt,
about
nigga.
shit,
Then
bro.
I'm a school niggas. I'm gonna explain
Y'all
niggas how he
can't
got
talk
his ass
about
knocked the
shit.
fuck out
5'6".
afterwards.
Cook
I ain't
their ass
giving shit before the
5'6".
fight.
5'6".
I
Cook
vowed to
their
not
ass,
say
man.
shit. I ain't saying shit to after the fight, nigga.
Right.
5'6". Cook
Make
their
sure
ass,
your
man.
boy make it
Like
to the
Give
when
him
y'all
fight
no
mention,
motherfucking
I
clean,
don't
assessment,
man.
care
bro.
who y'all mention that Crawford fought. I don't care who the fuck y'all
Yeah,
mention.
but right, the same
That
thing go for Earl.
that don't make him A
Stop telling
side.
us
It
about Danny
never made.
Garcia and
He ain't
Ugas
declared A
like
side.
that shit
He
mean he gonna make it
clear
past
A
5 rounds
side.
of Bud.
Pull up,
That's
Cap
all I'm
City.
saying. Stop mentioning Danny and Ugas and Ocampos and all them. None of them niggas ain't Bud. None of them niggas guarantee
That's a
Errol gonna
fact.
make it out of
But
5
that's
rounds
a
of Bud.
fact. That's a
That's
fact.
all
But
I'm
if you
saying.
want to compare the Porter fight, you ain't never seen Crawford in an inside fight throughout the whole fucking
You
fight.
never seen Errol getting
He's
busy Willie
never
in the
been,
inside.
and when he's in the inside quarters, it always fouls up. It only takes about whether a round or two. It just takes a round or two for him to get exposed. Anytime
Exposed
he's
by
in
who?
close quarters.
Exposed
So
by
that
who? Like
footwork.
nigga, y'all niggas. Is you hitting that moonshine again?
If
Is you
Spence
hitting that
got to be in the
moonshine again?
inside fight, if Spence got to
Exposed
be
by
in the
who?
inside fight
You ain't
from
never
1 round to the 12th.
you ain't never seen Earl expose shit.
What?
Expose what? When you see Errol expose what?
Bud get his ass in that phone booth, his
Come
ass
on, my nigga. Y'all niggas start saying crazy shit.
That's
nigga.
what he's trying to tell you.
Y'all niggas keep y'all niggas wishing upon a star that Earl is gonna turn to this insane inside fighter. Fight night. He's not gonna do that, Joe. It's not gonna happen, my guy. He's not gonna turn into what you think he is. He's gonna be Earl. He's gonna come to fight as Earl. He's gonna get knocked out in 5. I'm trying to tell you.
And that's the same look, and that's the same thing you expected when he fought Garcia. He changed it up on you.
He didn't change shit up. It's the same motherfucker.
He changed, man.
It's
Y'all don't even understand.
Y'all
He was expected to bully Garcia.
Exactly what it is. You Cap City Records, bro. That's all you doing over there. You Cap City.
After the fight, I'm gonna be here to laugh at niggas face,
bro. Cause you cap.
That's all. Yeah, that's all you could do is be a spectator. You can't speak on what you saying. You just a fanboy.
You can't.
That's what we classify y'all.
You a fanboy too,
You
bro.
up here talking and you can't speak your mind. You a fanboy. We just gonna classify you as that.
When he how you gonna call him a fanboy when he observing what he see in the fight? And you doing the same damn thing.
I'm not paying that nigga any mind, man. He capping right. He Cap City. This is why I got Cap City Records. These niggas be capping on this bitch. They don't know what lane to pick. Niggas just jumping side to side. Cap City Records. Niggas is always capping on this bitch. Don't know shit about boxing. They just got a cap. Nigga just got a bunch of word mumbo jumbo coming up there.
Cap City name. That's exactly what it is. Cap City. None of you
motherfuckers you the CEO. You the CEO.
And Cap City name
you the CEO, nigga. Like everything comes to you. You the cap. Nigga, you have a whole marathon of capping, nigga. Like you should have an award show. We have an award show.
Yeah, we already know what time it is, Cap City. Yo, we already know what time it is. Crawford is a dynamic counterpuncher.
You got signed
He's a dynamic counterpuncher. That's what we want to expect.
Is getting emotional about some real shit. Like you don't want to see another fight between these two dudes. Like how weird is that?
Y'all don't want
because when he get knocked out, they don't want to see him go back in there.
Stop deflecting. Your man wants a one-off. Your man wants a one-off. He don't want to
rematch. He might whoop his ass. You want to whoop his ass again, bro? Like damn.
I told you. Do you want to fight right now? You was talking about that.
I want to fight right now.
Fuck that shit.
No, I didn't. No, I was talking about Jeff Horn to make sure that you understood.
How dare I mention Jeff Horn?
I want to fight right now, man. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all act like y'all could create y'all narratives and then we can't say nothing to rebuttal it. Like we rebuttaling everything that you saying.
Y'all rebuttal for the shit. You and Cap City is for the shit, man.
Hey, me and Cap City actually telling y'all what y'all need to be thinking as true boxing fans. Y'all don't know shit about boxing if y'all stand up here saying y'all want a rematch. Y'all don't want a rematch? Y'all boxing fans. Y'all ain't even got to get in the ring if y'all niggas don't want to rematch.
My name is not Cap City. Hold on. I'm not. Ben Israel's Cap City. Ayo is Cap City.
No, I know you.
Smoke is Cap City. A lot of niggas in the chat, they Cap City. Niggas be capping in this bitch. Hey, niggas be capping. Hey, nigga need to go get a boxing degree, nigga. But they don't get them bitches out, nigga. They don't give no boxing degrees, nigga.
I'm sorry,
right now, you can't give no assessment on why Bud gonna win the fight. Cause y'all, both of you motherfuckers don't want to see Undisputed right now.
Hey, man, he need to go to that school you talk about, bro. He need to go to. He needs to go to that school. Get him a degree. You don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro.
They doing.
Like, no, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. If you don't understand that you want to see a rematch between two boxers that's raw to the motherfucker. Man, yes, I want to see it, and I want to see a rematch. What about that, nigga?
Yes or no? Do you want to see
a rematch too, though? I want to see a rematch too, though. I want to see a trilogy.
So you on your knees begging. So you on your knees begging too.
That nigga said he was gonna fight.
So you on your knees begging.
That's a hard statement, bro.
Man, that ain't no hard statement. Y'all need to stop.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a follow-up question?
Being on y'all knees.
Can I ask a follow-up question right quick?
Man. Y'all need to.
Now, I'm not trying to yell over you.
I'm begging
I'm not trying to yell over you. I just want to
Terence
interject a
Crawford
question.
is begging.
Yes or no? Hey, Ben Israel, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead, King.
Can I ask a question? Do you want to hear? Do you want to see a rematch so bad that you would jeopardize seeing it one time?
No, I do not.
No, hell no.
No, one thing I respect you, King Smoke, and I'm gonna call him King Smoke because I get my name from Smoke. Because you motherfuckers can't fuck
So
with
you
Smoke.
you got a bad representation of a name because that's Smoke, and you
I bet you motherfuckers can't fuck with
You
him,
ain't
though.
nowhere near
I
Smoke.
bet
You
if
better
y'all
just
go
change your name, man.
one-on-one,
Change your name
shut
right
the
now.
fuck
Put
up
some
and let
respect on that
Smoke
man name.
get his
Put some
point off.
respect on that
You
man
can't
name.
talk. I bet he'll burn your ass up. I bet he'll smoke
that's
your
what
ass.
I'm telling you, you shouldn't have it.
Now.
That's why I'm telling you, you shouldn't have the name. That's why I'm telling you, you shouldn't have the name.
From 118 all the way to heavyweight, Smoke will burn your ass up right now. I'll put money on that,
historian on my own right, though. I bet you I'll burn your ass up.
No, you won't, bro. I learned.
What about me and you, though?
Listen, bro. I learned
little
from
new
Smoke.
Little Smoke got killed. Little Smoke.
I'm finna give you a real boxing lesson.
What's up, Little Smoke?
No. Smoke knows shit, but I'm finna tell you who
I'm calling you Little Smoke
I'm
now.
finna give you. I'm finna tell you who give me all my smoke. Scrapbook boxing, bro. If you want to know anything about boxing, bro, from today all the way back to 1980 some shit, he'll tell you. But none of you motherfuckers, you motherfucker, you can't fuck with me, Jay. I'll burn your ass up right now. You can't tell me about
Let's
shit.
go. Let's go.
What fight? I'll let you pick a fight, motherfucker, and I'll burn your ass up with it.
I'm picking the fight. I'm picking
narrative, because your assessment with Bud. Listen, your assessment with Bud let me know you don't know shit about boxing.
Well, I want to break it down. I rather break it down.
Told me to stop calling people
welcome
casual.
to Casualville, where we actually fight. Have you fought before? Because I fought before. Have you fought before?
That nigga fighting his demons. That nigga fighting his demons. They ain't doing shit.
But I go down this road.
That nigga fighting his demons.
I can't wait to
be Israel.
Now I'm gonna whoop your ass. Remember you said I was calling you out at first? Now I'm gonna whoop your ass when I see you. I'm gonna teach you a boxing.
He's fighting his demons.
Hand in hand.
Y'all, please,
no,
y'all go on mute.
It's all good because we can laugh after that.
But who you talking to?
Show you how to boxing
But who you talking to?
You little Ben Smoke. No, you ain't Ben Israel. You Little Smoke.
Ben Israel. Call me Ben Israel.
Nah, I'm gonna call you Little Smoke because you dedicated
you can
your
do that. I'll take that.
Smoke like
say
that.
you want to fight me now?
Yeah, I'm gonna sit next to you. You going to the fight?
I told you,
you going to the fight? No, I remember that shit very vividly.
Listen
and I want to see your ass.
Both of y'all niggas sound bonkers. That shit ain't
you calling me a casual? I'm a casual. Casual fans should know how to box like I should. So I'm gonna see your ass and I'm gonna see how you box.
I did.
We can spot, and I'll laugh at you a little bit.
Oh shit! Ty in the building.
I never fought professional, right?
I'm gonna whoop your ass when I see you, though.
Okay, that's what you say. But
I
fought amateur, right?
You did?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. I don't even want to know your record.
Yo, what the fuck that got to do with online?
But you never let me.
Because he said I was a casual. I actually did this shit. How the fuck I'm casual when I actually fought? I don't want to know that from him. But he got to tell me that shit when I see him. Now,
I'm talking to you now.
I really want to see you, boy.
So when you see me, the next fight you see me.
Yo, Ace, you can put T T over me right now if he wants to get on, yo.
Don't call nobody in. It's me and him talking. We man to man, bro.
We gonna sit next to each other during the fight. After the fight, after we fight, we gonna go to the fight together.
And let me know what. I'm finna warn you. Warning come before destruction, right? I'm finna warn you.
Okay.
If you lift your hands up and try to strike big Israel, I promise you, bro, you gonna wake up in another. You might wake up in a hospital or another world, bro.
That nigga Ben Israel said he gonna bite you, nigga. That nigga Ben Israel said he might bite you, nigga.
Listen what I'm telling you.
That nigga bite, nigga.
I come from a planet where I just want to see it happen, man. I just want to see it happen, bro.
Bro.
Why can't you just make it happen, bro? Why we gotta talk about it?
I love you. I love
you too, bro. But I just don't understand your views sometimes. And therefore, I don't need to fight you to see it.
You talk about harming me. And
I didn't say I was gonna harm you. I said I was gonna fight you. Beating you up.
Oh, you want to get in the ring?
Yeah, we could put
Okay, that's what I
sparring
like
gloves
to do.
on and everything. We
Okay,
ain't
that's
gotta
what I
get
love to
out
do
there
now.
nasty
If you
like.
want to do that now, bro,
Yeah.
my G,
No,
I
I know a
love that.
gym in
And
Vegas and
smoke.
everything. If you
I
going to
want to get
Vegas
in the
for
ring
real,
with him.
I know a
Smoke. We
gym in
going to
Vegas and we can
California.
get it done.
Smoke. We gonna do this shit in California.
Yo,
Smoke.
how y'all
Yeah,
niggas
why we
talking
gotta
about
do it in
fighting and
Cali?
one of y'all is backing out? What the fuck
No,
is
I
going
ain't
on
backing
here?
out of shit. Well, you could be my
Nah.
next
Ain't no
sparring
backing
partner.
out.
See, I
Ain't no
like
backing out.
fighting, man.
Yo,
Y'all
Ain't no
gotta
backing out,
understand.
bro. Cause
Oh
sometimes
shit.
you got to know where a brother's going
Yo,
at.
how much you weigh?
You a what?
Right. It
How
don't
much you
matter.
weigh, L?
Oh, in fighting, no. It don't matter. That's on boxing levels. In sparring, that shit don't matter.
That's
Hey,
not
but
what
you know,
I
I
asked
got
you.
I got a lot of dudes.
Oh,
I got
well,
a
it
little.
don't matter then. You will see when I
But
get there.
Jay, hey Jay, you know you gotta
That's
get
what
in
I'm
line
telling
though,
you.
man. I got a lot of dudes want to box me though, man.
Damn,
But
man, I need to. If that's the case, I don't like bullying motherfuckers, so I
hey
probably have
man,
your back if that's the case.
hey Jay,
Now I'll be
my
on your
hater
side
line,
then, because
hey,
I like to be
my hater
outnumbered.
So
line
y'all
is so
niggas can't
long,
I
sit
like
Jay.
together.
competition.
So that's what that shit sum up to. Y'all can't sit to fucking together. Cause
We
y'all
got to sit
supposed to
together.
fight,
That's my dude.
right?
I'm gonna sit together with my dude, cause he already said what it's gonna be.
Somebody gonna
One
get
dude you got to
snuffed.
do, you
Somebody's
got to
gonna get
always
snuffed. That's not
nah.
how
Hey
that
man,
He
shit
ain't gonna
go.
get no snuff.
hey, long as I know this nigga that I fought, then we
He ain't
fighting
gonna, he ain't
together
gonna
when everybody
if
else
he's
fight.
like I told him, I ain't gonna
We'll be
put
all right.
hands on no brother, bro. One thing I
Nah, man,
want y'all to do
you got
is
nah,
stop.
you got to show
Y'all
your
need
shit.
to
You
stop
can't just
promoting
talk
the
it.
violence, bro.
Hell no,
Stop
man.
doing that
No, you
shit.
gotta have to show that
But if
shit.
y'all talk about getting in the
No,
ring,
man.
if
No,
y'all
no,
talk
no, no,
about
no.
getting in the ring with gloves
You
on,
coming
do
to
that
the
shit.
fight, bro. You coming to fight.
That's what I
I'm telling
said.
you doing that. Yeah,
That's
you better.
that's
You
what I
coming to
love
fight.
about you.
All right,
You said
well,
to get in the ring.
yeah,
And
we're
one
gonna get in
thing
the
people
ring and then we gonna kick it after that and watch the fight. What's wrong
that's
with
what
that?
I'm saying. See, people gotta respect that. That's
You ain't
peaceful
mad at that.
shit.
I just want to show you what I got. And
Yeah,
if you
cause
knock me out, then you did a
I'm gonna
good
knock
job.
your ass out. It gonna be
I
that simple.
guarantee you not though.
And we're gonna
But
sit there.
if I
Don't
knock
get
you out,
mad.
you better not be mad. You
No,
better
don't get
not be
mad when you
mad.
sitting up there in the fight with a black eye. They
Hey
gonna
man,
ask you how you got
I,
it.
I just get the hose for me.
Oh, them hoes gonna be there. I'm bringing them hoes up from Miami, but
Cause I got a
trust me,
black eye
I'm
now.
bringing
So
them
you got to
babies
do
up
the
from
job.
Miami. They
But if I
thick
knock
with the
you
big
out, if I
booties.
break your jaw,
Man,
then
listen, man,
don't
listen,
be
man,
mad at me though,
listen, man.
man.
I guarantee you ain't finna do none of that. You
All right,
thinking
well, I'm
about doing.
hoping to God. I'm gonna tell everybody. I'm gonna
I
play
want
this
you to
shit back
tell
and say he
everybody.
said he
You telling
guaranteed that I wasn't gonna do this shit.
you telling everybody now. What you think you doing? I want you to tell everybody.
Well,
So
I'm
when
gonna
I
need
break
you.
your
I'm gonna need
jaw,
to see you, man. I can't wait to meet you. Man.
it's just like I told you. I got Terence Crawford as my #1 pound for pound,
No,
and I
you
got
don't. How the
EJ,
fuck you got
and
Terrence
I got
Crawford as your
EJ
pound for
#2,
pound and you ain't
and
got
I
him
got
beating
EJ
Errol Spence
#2.
Jr.
So
Man, you
when
crazy as hell.
EJ knock his ass out like I knock your ass out, I'm #1. Ain't nothing you can say.
You got it.
I gave you your #1 title.
I'm
I
ready to
beat the
sign that.
#1 fighter.
I'm ready to sign them papers
Man,
on some
listen,
lesser
man.
shit. You ready to sign them papers, nigga?
Man, listen.
Because
Where
I'm
you
ready
at?
to
You
go.
said
If you
Chicago,
ready
right?
to, I'm in Chicago. Yeah.
Hey, I ain't gonna be out that way. Real talk though, my G.
I
I
mean,
just
no,
left Tennessee.
don't
I
come
just
out
left
here. We
Tennessee.
can meet somewhere neutral though.
Yeah, we can. You know what?
Yeah,
I'm
they ain't
gonna
even
be out
do
that
like
way
that.
probably in
But
August. I'm gonna be in Nevada. I'm gonna be in Las Vegas in August though.
I will shit.
And
I'm
I
gonna be
love
I'm
to
gonna be
meet
in
you. Hey,
Texas in
bro,
August
for
though, bro.
real
I'm gonna
talk
be in
though, my
Texas in
G.
August.
Hey, you got my number though, bro.
No, let me get it, man.
I'm finna put it in the chat though, man.
I put it in there.
Man,
I'm
just
gonna fuck
fuck with
with
it.
you, bro.
I ain't even
No, I'm
you,
gonna fuck
man.
with you,
Get
bro.
straight love with you, man.
No, I'm gonna fuck with you, man, because I want some motherfuckers to gather up with me on the Terence Crawford fight. I'm going to the fight, but I'm going solo dolo shit, cause I ain't got no boxing school around this bitch. You know how it is. You know, motherfuckers don't know nothing about no fights and enough to start paying some grants to go to that shit. So,
You see it in the chat.
Let me see. Yep.
Yeah, that's it right there, my G.
All right, I'm about to see my shit.
That's all it is, though. You know what I'm saying? It's all love, though, man. You know
Nah,
what I'm
hell
saying?
yeah, man.
You know,
anybody I can get on some boxing shit with me, I'm on that shit.
Now, I'm letting you know, I got some crazy dudes that roll with me, right? They be on that stupid shit, but I'm changing my life though, bro. And I be on this shit here, and like I told you when I first came on, bro, I don't want to talk stupid with you, and I don't want to get crazy like that. That's the first thing I told you, because I got people monitoring me, and they telling me if you trying to change your life, how can you go over here and talk about killing these people, mama?
Right, yeah. No, I feel you.
Just some dumb shit though, bro.
No, I feel you. I feel you all the time.
You feel the same with that?
On some grown men. Yeah, no, I feel you.
Yeah, because I'm a Hebrew Israelite first and foremost. I believe in the Most High.
Indeed.
You know, but I could talk my boxing shit like I told you. You can't give me no assessment of how Terence Crawford gonna beat EJ, and I'm gonna tell you that again. None.
And
but I can give you great assessment.
You know, you can't say that's no 50-50 fight though.
No, of course not. And I can
so
tell
you
you,
say it's what, a 60-30 fight? I mean, a 60-40 fight?
Yeah. So ill status. Ill status. You asked the question: how can somebody be the pound for pound but not be the number one in their division? Yeah. Right. So if one guy is a pound for pound number one because of all he's done in his career, and another guy is the number one in the division because he's fought the better competition in that division and has more belts in that division, wouldn't the guy who's done more work in that division be the number one guy? Not necessarily the pound for pound guy, but the number one guy in that division.
Yeah, that's what we got right now.
That's like when I heard you speaking, you were saying it was crazy as hell. To me, it makes perfect sense. And if Bud beats him, then he would be not only number one pound for pound, but also the best welterweight. Because like right now, it seems like Errol Spence has done the work to be considered the best welterweight.
It all depends on how you look at it. I guess for the belt wins, yeah.
Somebody admitted
but
damn.
I cannot be disputed though, bro. If he did all the, I mean, he's the number one guy at welterweight. You can't, so you saying who's the number one welterweight in your eyes then?
Terence Crawford.
Not pound for pound, but welterweight. You think Terence Crawford the number one welterweight?
Terence Allen Crawford.
Bro.
But the reason why isn't necessarily because of the work he did specifically at welterweight, right? And that's the thing. Like I can understand where ill status is coming from, right? Like you can still, if you have Bud beating Errol Spence, then you could consider him the number one welterweight since they're both competing at welterweight. And Bud has had he's had what, half dozen fights at welterweight, all by stoppage.
Right.
Right. So like you can make an argument for that thing being like him being the number one welterweight in one sense, but to describe it as crazy to think that Errol Spence couldn't really be the number one welterweight, seeing as he's had at least like triple the amount of fights at the division, and definitely has like triple the amount of belts, right? Or I guess 2/3 more amount of the belts, but
right.
Like I don't understand how that would be considered crazy to consider Errol Spence the number one guy at welterweight.
No, I wouldn't either.
Or the A side compared to Spence.
I never said that Errol Spence wasn't the A side. I automatically agree with that he's the A side. So if he's the A side, then he automatically gonna get a rematch clause in his contract. That's what I was telling you.
Not just the
rematch. Here we go. Oh shit!
Want the rematch? This is what you Terence Crawford fans.
Nah, the A-side gonna get a rematch clause in his contract. So
Errol Spence.
I never seen the A-side don't get the rematch unless you
No, Jay.
Yes.
No.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, initial big fights just don't have rematches. Usually they're one-off.
One fight and you want to move up, bro.
Unless it's decided on a plane, like Oscar De La Hoya had a rematch. Oscar De La Hoya had a rematch clause. He just didn't take it.
He don't want to fight Bruce Ennis. He say he don't want to fight Stannis Onis. He say he don't want to fight Keith Thurman. He say he don't want to fight Sean Porter again. He say he want to fight Joe Guy, Terence Canfish Crawford. out there in Omaha, he went to Disney World at a lagoon, talk about he looking for a big fish. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Where you going fishing at, bro? Where the fuck you going fishing? Terence Crawford went to a lagoon, talk about he looking for a shark. You know ain't no shark out there, bro. I don't know. You stay in Chicago, so you not for me. You just got them lakes out there. But on the East Coast and the West Coast, we got oceans out here.
Right.
And we got great white sharks, we got bull sharks, we got all type of predators.
Yeah, I like catching fish.
I know. I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah,
and I want to bring you on the East Coast for a minute.
Yeah, I was on the East Coast. I know I'm familiar about the East Coast.
I want to bring you over here and let you see how these sharks really perform.
I was in Yonkers, New York for like 2 years, bro.
When you and your homeboy Jay talk about y'all going fishing, I'm gonna ask y'all a question again. Y'all going on the side of the road or y'all getting in the boat? Because I know some sharks will turn that shit over. And once your ass in that water,
we drag sharks on the boat, bro. We drag sharks on the boat.
What?
But ill status.
Drag sharks on the boat.
Yeah,
so
ill status, but
you trying to get on a big commercial boat. That's what you want to fish from.
Hey, Ben, Israel, I got a question for you, brother.
You got a big name in here.
I got a question for you, Israel. How does Errol Spence deal with the overhand counter from Crawford?
You say, how does Errol Spence deal with the overhand from counter?
I think better and better as the fight goes on, because of the body work of Spence. The question also becomes when those overhand rights come.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
Now the key to that is that we gotta understand we're not even talking about a part of Crawford that he has. The dude has speed, and nobody ain't talking about the speed part.
The question I was gonna say is when he gonna throw him, inside or outside?
He can throw him either side, man.
Well, I think it's a dual thing. I think to me, for the speed thing specifically, if you just look at the last fight, this is the thing that I noticed. Because I watched a bunch of Bud fights in a row, and I noticed a real deterioration of speed in my mind. Well, not a significant, not a big one, but definitely he is not as fast in the Porter fight as he was in the Benavidez fight. From what I saw. Right, it could very well be that he still is fast enough, like where speed becomes a thing in the Spence fight. But I think also distance is more of a thing than the speed of it, right? I think speed may come into play, but I think distance is really going to be the deal. Like, what fight is this? What distance is this fight going to take place at? And like, what are the chances of Bud winning by knockout past the 7th round?
Well, I mean, I still got to ask the question though. So we know Spence, he's good at closing the distance, a lot faster than people think. He jabs his way in. He's relentless with the jab, and he gets on the inside. But again, how does Spence deal with the counter overhand that's coming when he throws his jab or when he closes the distance? What's his go-to to make sure that he's not getting clipped by one of those hooks?
I can answer that. The double jab, the triple jab. He throws so many jabs, and the jab, his typical jab is pouring at the guard. So it's more like the combination of where you start your jab at, whether you feigning, and then the second one is actually touching his guard. Is it his right guard or is it his left guard? Are you timing what's coming across, or you're timing the jab? But it's a double up or a triple up of the jab, and we know that Spencer's throwing a jab. So him coming across,
he varies the jab and the attack that happens after the jab. So it's just sort of hard to time what the jab is, what jab you're gonna do, and then also what's
Hey,
gonna happen.
Gerald, you got an echo, Gerald. Your shit really bad, bro. You got something going on over there. Go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah, just to talk about, I was just piggybacking on Ayo. I didn't mean to cut his wisdom short. I was just saying, yeah, the jab he varies the speed, the type of jab, and also what's going to happen afterwards. So it just becomes a hard, I think a tough thing to deal with, over time. Getting inside of Terence Crawford's power. I think the fight just becomes a different. It just becomes a different fight. Like I said, his hand speed, fine. I think his ability to move laterally, I think, is sort of, I think, negated by Errol's ability to cut off the ring and do an intelligent pressure with an active and a smart jab, and also an intelligent jab. I don't know. I see going 12, and I see Errol outworking him. Really, when it comes down to it, but. Yeah, Bud could catch him with something. I think not even catch him with something. Bud will catch him with something. My thing is just if he take the amount of time Bud catches him, and I think he will be able to.
I agree. He gonna get caught. Spence is, but most of everybody that's against him, seeing that he's gonna get caught and not eat it well, or he's gonna get. His lights is gonna get put the fuck out like all the other cornballs he fought previously, So I ain't gonna front. The further the fight goes, the later rounds from 8 to 12, it's still more dangerous. If Crawford, if Spence don't have a dramatic lead, it's still super dangerous. Because TC is a dynamic counterpuncher. You know what I mean? His footwork is there. I think for him to actually have a chance to make it through to the 8th round without being deteriorated is that he gotta keep Spence busy in a conventional stance, as in play chess and then amp it up, or him coming to attack, maybe trying to press the situation, maybe, and I could see Spence being a motherfucking counterpuncher, trying to be or pulling that out, because we haven't seen that yet in his game, where he showed that he can slip the counter and you know what I mean? So that could be interesting, but I could see it just being a chess match in the middle, all the way, at least the first half of the fight, it being a chess match, and then it get very dangerous after the 6th round, for both fighters, so.
Yeah, I see the first couple of rounds going to Errol, and then maybe the next 3 rounds going to Bud, even 4. So through 4 rounds, it may be 4-2 Bud, or 3-3. But I see the body work taking it, coming into play around the 6th and 7th and 8th round, right? So then it becomes sort of evenish, or maybe Errol up, a couple by the 9th round, and then we'll,
What's up, Smoke? What are you talking about tonight, brother?
We're to me, that was just my vision of how I see Bud versus Spence going.
If it does happen, sure. If it does happen.
Yeah, no, you're like, I know you're less, you're more bearish on the fight than I am.
Well, look.
But I feel like it's gonna happen next.
Well, look,
man,
a month and a half ago.
Hey, Smoke, you can't listen to Joseph. Joseph almost like a referee, man. He like a official in a fight, man.
No, Joseph
got jewels, man. Cut it out, man.
Really, what it
like
is
a referee.
No, hold up. Joseph has an end with the wallet. That's what's happening. The wallet wants to make sure that the fight happens at a reasonable fucking rate. Right.
That's
And
what
so,
I'm saying.
I feel like what's happening is for real though, that the fighters are going to come to some kind of understanding, and we're gonna get the fight next.
Well, once again, if one fighter involved in this equation becomes more reasonable and understands that the money, is a big problem, right? So once again, where's the money going to come from? If someone's asking for between $10 and $15 million guaranteed, where the hell does he expect the money? Where's the money going to come from? Right? And once again, this is the problem. Like Steven Espinosa, Chris de Blasio, right? They're having a hard time justifying. Here, listen. They're having a hard time. Here, listen for a second.
Debate. A heated debate. I just need your expert at T. Just who you have favorite in this fight.
Okay. So you don't want to hear about the business of it, and I understand that. No. Listen.
You'll be here all night.
No. Listen, I understand that. I'm going to be here all night anyway, brother.
I know, but who?
I'm like buzzy, dude. I'm like hammered right now, so it's good.
We want to hear it right now before you break it down. Errol Spence. I want to hear from Joe.
Okay, thank you, King Smoke. I appreciate it, brother. But let me tell you, honestly, I can see Errol Spence Jr. winning this fight because, once again, knockouts are very difficult to come by at the elite level of any division, with the exception of the heavyweights. Okay? So when you look at 147 and you look at the first part of this fight, which is very crucial, Errol Spence Jr., that intelligent lead hand of his is going to freeze Terence Crawford. He's a counterpuncher by trade, and so he's got two choices to make then in rounds 1, 2, and 3. Okay? So he either wins the jab contest, which he's not going to, or he uses lateral movement to negate the brilliant and intelligent Errol Spence Jr. jab. In my opinion, he tries to do the latter and uses lateral movement, right, to negate the Errol Spence jab. That's the best option that he has. And in my opinion, well, it's not going to be favorable for the judges at ringside. Like when you look at the primary scoring criteria, a fight is won. Every round is won by clean, effective, and consequential punching. Now, here's the caveat, right? Here's the most important part of that is clean, effective, and consequential. Consequential scoring. Who's doing the more effective work? Right? That's the biggest problem. And I guarantee you, Terence Crawford is not going to do that on his bicycle. But that's his best option to win. So that becomes a very, very big quandary for Terence Crawford. In my opinion, Errol Spence Jr. wins a decision, 8-4.
Yeah, that's about what I got. But I feel like what the difference is, I think Terence Crawford's best decision, his best way to win the fight is, but I think is less likely than what you described, is to put Errol Spence on his back foot. But I think it's more likely that Bud will end up on his back foot, which
that's
is,
it.
Regardless, I think his best strategy is to find a way to put Errol Spence on his back foot.
Okay, so let me ask you this then. So the best way to put him on your back foot is to move forward and fight him in the pocket. Do you mean to tell me that Terence Crawford is going to elect to fight Errol Spence Jr. at his strength, which is in the pocket? Are you serious?
Right.
Really?
So the other thing is, the other best thing you need to do is give us a Victor Postol like lateral movement performance.
That's it.
Where he hooks off the jab.
In my opinion, that's exactly what he does, Smoke. And once again, you're very smart. and you go back to what he's done. And once again, Terence Crawford is a chameleon. He's a jack of all trades. He can do it all in the ring. And in my opinion, to negate that brilliant Errol Spence Jr. lead hand, in order to negate it, he's got to use lateral movement, but that's not going to look good to the judges at ringside.
I think his best weapon is his level changes.
Man, he's going to counter that.
Best of luck with that. How can you counter something when it freezes you? You don't know when to get off. Now, once again, look at Errol Spence Jr. and the previous counterpunchers that he's faced. And once again, these aren't just scrubs. These are elite level counterpunchers. Mikey Garcia. Hold on. Right. Mikey Garcia. Danny Garcia. These guys are elite level counterpunchers by trade. And he froze their asses. And how? By using the intelligent front hand. Once again,
Joe,
mixing.
I got a question.
Hold on. Once
those
again,
guys fast?
I'm sorry, mixing feints, mixing
those guys fast?
Mixing hard sticking jabs to the body and head. I'm sorry, as you were, sir. My apologies.
No, you good. I was just asking, all those guys you just named, are they fast? Do they have speed?
Oh, in counterpunching? Of course. That's what they do. That's why you've heard of them. Like, think about this. Danny Garcia? Mikey Garcia? Mikey Garcia is a 4-division world champion. And he was undefeated until he fought Errol Spence. This is a guy who was on everyone's pound-for-pound list like for 5 years until he fought Errol Spence Jr. Right? This is a badass. This is not just your average fighter. And Errol Spence Jr. made them look very average. How did he do that? And once again, how did he do that with just the lead hand alone? Okay, I'm sorry, guys, but Terence Crawford, if this fight happens, which is highly unlikely in my mind now, okay, if it does happen, he's going to have a serious problem with that lead hand. Errol Spence Jr. is a much more complete fighter than most fans give him credit.
Wow. Okay, guys, anybody got to respond to that?
I can't fucking respond.
Oh, dude, seriously. Hey, guys, first of all,
answered the question that I asked, man. I said, how is he going to deal with the overhand? It's the educated jab, and he's got better lateral turning speed than most people give Spence credit for as well.
Can I just little tidbit?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
The first few rounds, Crawford gonna be getting tagged with the jab, based on him analyzing the measurement. And
who's gonna attack with the jab, sir? Ayo, who's gonna attack with the jab, brother?
TC, he's gonna be hit with the jab.
That's right. Yep.
From the beginning.
That's right.
Because by nature, he's just not that he's just a slow fighter, but he's analyzing the measurements and he's ready to go to work. But this is a different ball game here, like. So that's all I want to say on that.
That's right. You know what? And once again, first of all, before I move forward, I haven't even recognized our host today. H, how are you doing, my friend?
I'm good, man. I'm enjoying, the breakdown of the fight. Man, I appreciate it, man. It's a big fight. I hear you say you feel like the fight is in jeopardy.
Yep.
Would you like to elaborate on that, brother?
Yes. Well, I told you guys why this past Friday, I think it was. And yeah, I was kind of, and once again, guys, keep in mind, look, anyone who loves Terence Crawford or Errol Spence, keep in mind, guys, and H Money knows this, right? I'm a professional. I report the news, and that's it. Okay? Please don't take it seriously, and please don't take offense to it. If you don't like what I'm telling you, it's not my fault. Okay? So let's just put that out there. So with that said, guys, I'm going to say the same thing because nothing's changed. If anything, it's gotten worse. And you're going to freak out when I tell you who the next potential candidate is if this fight doesn't get made. Okay? So once again, the two big issues are, right? Terence Crawford wants Canelo-type treatment. He doesn't want to sign a multi-fight deal with Al Heyman. That's issue number one. Number two is this gentleman wants to get a guaranteed minimum of at least $10 million, which is understandable because this is a guy who has grown accustomed, and once again, it's not Terence Crawford's fault, because he's grown accustomed to making $4 million guaranteed regardless of opponent. And in his last fight against Sean Porter, he made a guaranteed minimum of $6 million. Okay, so once again, he's a product of receiving inflated purses, and it's not his fault. Okay, so I'm not casting aspersions here, right? So if this fight does not happen, if Terence Crawford does not have his demands met, guys, brace yourselves. From what I've been told, oh boy, you ready for this? You may be looking at, in October, Errol Spence Jr. versus Keith Thurman.
No surprise there.
Guys, and once again, do not kill the messenger. I'm just telling you what I've been told. Okay? So, do you want to hear some more positive news?
Yeah. Let's
okay, my brother Ronnie Shields just dropped the bomb this past Tuesday, and he said Filip Ergovic is finally going to have his day fighting in an IBF heavyweight title eliminator with Big Bang Jilly Zhang in the co-main event of Alexander Usyk versus Anthony Joshua on August 20th in Saudi Arabia in the Jeddah Superdome. That's a done deal. I know that doesn't seem like much compared to Crawford
give
versus
us a little
Spence.
background, Joseph. Just give us a little background. You know what I mean, so people understand the magnitude and whatnot.
Regarding which matter?
You talking about the IBF Eliminator heavyweight?
Yes, heavyweight. So listen to this, and this is what's important, right? If Tyson Fury is indeed retired, okay, so that means the winner of Filip Ergovic and Jilly Zhang. That means more than likely, because they're fighting for the IBF title eliminator, that means more than likely they're going to be facing the winner of Joshua Usyk 2, okay, by the end of the year. That's what that means.
Joe, Ronnie said he didn't know if it was the co-main yet, but I guess.
Okay, let me ask you this, young Bill.
Yeah.
Okay, oh, by the way, young Bill, how you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. I just
okay. So here it is. So when you look at Canelo versus Bivol, right?
Yeah, it was
when you consider that Ergovic versus Jilly Zhang was supposed to be the co-main event for Canelo versus Bivol. Okay, highly unlikely.
It would be something else. I get
that. It would be something else. Yep, that's it.
I got it. But yeah, man. People are saying that there's crazy rumors in the chat. My boy Kush says, "I knew you had some rumors, man." He said, "Who told you this BS about Bud, man?" These guys, man, they really.
That's hilarious. And once again, guys, look, I can't disclose my sources. Young Bill knows exactly who they are because we work together, right? Young Bill's my boy. He's my brother, right? So I'm going to tell him everything. And once again, this is all in confidence, but I can't disclose who it is publicly. But look, he can tell you as well as myself. It's an executive who works with Showtime Sports. Okay? So you're going to hear all of this nonsense on YouTube. But trust me when I tell you, you're getting the real McCoy. You're getting the genuine McCoy from us. Okay? That's all I can tell you. Just like the numbers for these pay-per-views. I can tell you're getting the genuine article. Right? That's all I can tell you. Whether you want to believe it, that's up to you. Okay? But once again, I have nothing to gain from any of this. Okay? I've got nothing to gain from any of this. I'm just merely reporting. So it's up to you guys.
I believe it. Shit. It's sad, though.
But
Yeah.
Joe, let me ask you this though. I'm not trying to start nothing, but they say why is 10 million guaranteed too much money, Joe, for the biggest
Okay.
fight in boxing?
You know what? That's a great question, young Bill, and thank you for asking that. Because, guys, when you look at the disappointing pay-per-view numbers, right? And once again, guys, it's important you guys understand, right? And once again, I just found out a piece of information that's going to, well, really disappoint the DAZN and Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Sport faithful. And I'll drop that bomb a little bit later. But it's important you guys understand that the live gate has absolutely nothing to do with the networks and the guaranteed purse. Do you realize who puts up the guaranteed purses for all of these big prize fights? Do you think it's the promoters? Hell no. None of these promoters spend any of their own money. It's the networks, guys. If you don't strike a deal with the networks, you're fucked. Pardon my French, you're shit out of luck, in the immortal words of Ronnie Shields. Okay? You're screwed. If you cannot strike a deal with the networks, the ones with the money. Because do you really think any of these promoters nowadays are spending any of their own money? No, none of them. Bob Arum, Eddie Hearn, Al Heyman, Oscar De La Hoya, none of these guys use their own money for guaranteed purses. Like ask yourself, if Frank Warren is only worth $5 million, how on earth was he able to get how was he able to bid $41 million to win that purse bid for Fury versus White? How was he? Because he's not using his own money. It's BT Sport and ESPN. Okay, so if Showtime Sports, right? If they're looking at their previous pay-per-views, Errol Spence Jr. only doing 129,000. Tank Davis only doing 124,000. Right? It's going to be very difficult for them to justify giving anyone a guaranteed purse of $10 million when no one is purchasing this shit. Where's the money supposed to come from, guys? Once again, networks don't benefit from the live gate. They can't even touch it. It's not theirs. They get all of their money from pay-per-view revenue. So where's the money supposed to come from, guys? And once again, the only reason why we actually discuss the business of boxing is so you guys understand why certain deals are made and aren't made. And I'm telling you right now, there's a very good chance that this fight, unless someone becomes more humble and understands his realistic market value, there's a very good chance this fight will not be made now. And look, a month and a half ago, I came on here and told everyone, hey, both fighters have agreed to terms. This fight's going to be made. Well, someone had a change of heart and decided that he deserved more. Okay? That's a problem.
Who was that, Joe? Who was that had a change of heart and wanted more?
Okay, I have no problem saying it. Terence Bud Crawford. And it's understandable. It's understandable why he thinks he deserves more. Think about this, guys. If he made $6 million for a mere title defense against Sean Porter, how much do you think he deserves? How much do you think he thinks he deserves for a fight with the next baddest dude in the welterweight division? He thinks he deserves at least $10 million, and he feels like he may be even getting slighted with 10 mil. That's a problem, guys. And once again, not realizing he's the product of receiving inflated purses. Where's the money supposed to come from? Like, once again, he can say Bob Arum's racist. But the reality is, and once again, Bob Arum saying, oh, well, shit, I lost so much money on Terence Crawford. I could have built a great house in Beverly Hills. He wasn't lying. And it's at no fault of Terence Crawford. It's through no fault of Terence Crawford. That's not his fault. Just like it's not Haney's fault that he thinks he deserves more than $3 million per fight, because he's grown accustomed to receiving inflated purses of $3.5 million per fight, even for soft touches. It's not the fighter's fault, guys. They're a product of receiving inflated purses from promoters. That's the reality. That is the reality in the business of boxing. So does anyone want to do a shot with me? I've got some sweet amber right here, man. It's almost 2 a.m. where I am. Young Bill, want to do a shot with me, brother?
Talk about Cheryl Hickinson. I'll do one. I'll take one. Hey, my boy Cheryl
Hey, seriously, God bless all of you, and thank you, H Money, for being so respectful and let me report the news, sir.
Crawford don't want to fight. The boy Jalen said Crawford don't want to fight. My boy Kush says, so what fucking sacrifices Errol made?
Okay, well,
still deflecting.
Here's where Errol Spence is at an advantage, right? He's already grown accustomed to taking short money in the guarantee and making more on the back end. He's already grown accustomed to investing in himself, right? So once again, look at Mikey Garcia, right? Look at Sean Porter. For both those fights, he made a guaranteed $3 million, with most of the money being on the back end. He made $7 million gross for Mikey Garcia. He made $6 million gross for Sean Porter, right? With taking only a $3 million guarantee. Terence Crawford's not used to that. Okay, that's the problem. That's where Errol Spence Jr. has the advantage in negotiations. And once again, guys, look, and Young Bill will tell you, I love me some Terence Crawford. Okay, I have no dog in the hunt. This is neither here nor there. I'm just throwing it down the middle and reporting because I'm a fucking journalist.
Yeah, I mean, this the thing. Sounds like both don't want to fight. My boy Havoc said that. Yeah, my boy said shit is wild. This okay, what do you think about this, Joe? Ray said shit is wild. Canelo's getting $40 million for a fight we don't want to see. Triple G $14 million before a fight.
Let me tell you, Canelo's getting a lot more than $40 million.
Hold on, Joe. Let me see.
Oh my God.
He said, but Bud and Spence can't get $10 million each.
That's right. That's right. And let me tell you why. Once again, guys, and I tell you this all the time, who determines your market value in this fight game?
The bosses of boxing, the fans.
That's
right?
it. The fans. Through ratings, through pay-per-view sales, and let me tell you, whether you like it or not, Canelo is still living off of the pay-per-view numbers that he did with HBO. Okay? Whether you like it or not. Because trust me on this, do you really think he'd be able to negotiate $60 million based on the 500,000 pay-per-views he sold with Dimitri Bivol? That's fucking terrible. This is a problem, guys. The 800,000 he sold with Caleb Plant, and once again, it's not 800,000. The actual number was about 725. And that's really good for today's standards. But do you really think that from those numbers, he'd be able to negotiate $60 million for a fight? Think about what Floyd Mayweather what his guarantee was with Showtime. It was only 32.5. And I know I wrote several articles about it and I covered that shit. Okay? So once again, when you consider the guarantee that Floyd, and I'm sorry, as much as Canelo, as big of a star as he is, does anyone really believe that Canelo is as big of a mainstream star as Floyd Mayweather?
Of course not.
Fuck no. That's a big NO, man. So once again, it's the zone pouring more money into, well, something that they're not going to get their guarantee back. And once again, let me drop some news on you guys, okay? Because I just found out that a Saudi Arabian group, and this is something, this is one thing that I always tell, like, Eddie Hearn fanboys, and I'm like, well, Eddie Hearn's doing a great job as a promoter, but when's he going to start making money for the zone? And they get up in arms and they start talking about Earn with Hearn and all that stupid shit.
Yeah, some fuck shit.
Okay, but I'm like, one has nothing to do with the other, guys. And this is just proof positive. Listen to this. A Saudi Arabian group just bought the entire Usyk Joshua 2 promotion from Eddie Hearn, including all telecast rights. How do you think DAZN feels about that?
Who gives a fuck?
No, that's a big thing. That's a big, big deal. Like, for anyone who understands the business of boxing, that's a big deal. DAZN has put forth so much money and has spent so much money on Canelo Alvarez and Anthony Joshua. Well, not Anthony Joshua yet, but they've given so much money to Eddie Hearn to try and push subscriber numbers.
Then they pushed out their 80 million on this fight with Usyk and Joshua.
No, that was the Saudis putting forth a site fee. Once again, guys, this is what they don't realize: the Eddie Hearn nut huggers. Site fee has absolutely nothing to do with the network. Okay, DAZN doesn't get a fucking dime of that. It's just like this, guys. Let me put it to you this way, right? So if Errol Spence fights Yordenis Ugas in AT&T Stadium in Dallas, right? Arlington Stadium. Okay, Jerry Jones pays a site fee of probably about $15 million.
Yes, baby.
He gets all the ticket sales, everything from the gate. He gets the concessions. He gets the parking, everything.
About that shit. See, he just brought it to light. He does.
Okay, he gets everything. So what does that have to do with Showtime? Nothing. Showtime gets all of their money back. And keep in mind, Showtime is the party that gives the guaranteed purse. So if they don't make their money back from pay-per-view, where the hell's the money supposed to come from? That's what fans don't understand. Okay? If people aren't purchasing these pay-per-views, where's the money supposed to come from?
But they're not promoting the fights, though, really.
And that's my thing. And that's my thing, Joe. How much of what's the site fee for a Bud Crawford and Errol Spence fight? What's the site fee?
I guarantee you it's going to be at least between $10 and $15 million. But once again, that has nothing to do with the guaranteed purse that Showtime is willing to put up. This is why I guarantee you, from what I've been told, Showtime is only willing to put up a $5 million guaranteed purse for both fighters.
And did Errol Spence agree to $5 million guarantee?
Fuck yeah, he did. It's the largest guaranteed purse he's ever made.
And so he was okay with making $5 million guarantee for Bud Crawford?
Why wouldn't he be?
Is that $5 million for both fighters or $5 million to split?
$5 million guaranteed for both fighters. Yep,
right, so
that's a great deal.
So now that's the broadcaster. So now you have the network. So now you have the site fees. That also another like what 10 or 15. So doesn't that get you to that $10 million mark or more that you're asking for?
You would think. So once again, who pays for all the promotional, like the all access? Who pays for all that?
That would be the broadcaster, right? They charge you.
No.
The broadcaster charges you the promotion fee, right?
That's it.
It's like
the
thing, right?
Broadcaster, Showtime Sports, charges the promoter.
Mm-hmm.
The promoter pays for all that. And how do you think they pay for that?
Out of their 20% cut.
Out of the live gate. Out of the live gate, they also pay for the prelim.
But wait a minute, don't the promoters get 20% of the gross?
Well,
for both the gate and the broadcast?
Contractually obligated, they get 20% of the fighter's guaranteed purse.
Oh, see, that's messed up.
No, that's justified.
But there's more to the earning of it than the. But they also have licensing fees, right? Because they own the actual property.
Well, that's what. What do you think the networks are? They pay the licensing fee, and that's what determines the guaranteed purse. Is a licensing fee.
Right, but that's an ongoing fee. It's not just a one-time thing.
What do you mean it's not just a one-time thing?
I mean that they're going to rebroadcast, like the network, it's going to be rebroadcast, that fight. Like if I watch Rumble in the Jungle
no. That has nothing to do with it. Look, yes, the promoter has the rights. Like, it's funny, people don't realize when you see Holmes versus Cooney on ESPN Classic Fights, do you really think Holmes or Cooney gets a dime of that?
No, it's the promoter. That's what we're talking about.
Okay, that's it. So who's the promoter? Don King. Don King gets all of that, 100%.
Right. We're talking about the promoters. Like, that's why I was mentioning the promoters' revenue, right? Like,
but that has
it's an ongoing licensing fee. It's not just a one time.
That's all residual, though, Smoke. That has nothing to do with the now.
Good question.
Right. That was exactly my point. That they get residuals, not just a one-time thing.
Well, of course they do, but that has nothing to do with the now.
No, but it does have to do with how much a promoter can expect. It does speak to the promoter's ability to exploit the property, right? So, like, I understand that for so for the fighters, right? It seems like the promoter, right, and also isn't Errol Spence like part of the promotional group? So I'm assuming this is going to be like a Tom Brown promotion.
Tom Brown is a figurehead. Okay, PBC, Al Heyman. Okay, Tom Brown works for PBC and Al Heyman. Okay, these are.
I just meant the promotional group. I just meant that.
Okay, and once again, the promoter by name only, just for their promotional license. Tom Brown is a puppet of Al Heyman. Okay, just like Yvonne Michelle from Canada is a puppet promoter for both Bob Arum and Al Heyman. Just like Warriors Boxing from Florida is a puppet promoter for Al Heyman. They just, for the license only, for promotional license only, they stage the events. But Al Heyman is the guy. He organizes everything. He puts up the money, right? He organizes the money through licensing fees and site fees. Okay?
I'm assuming that I'm assuming that the fight will be pay-per-view.
Of course it is.
It seems also that all the pay-per-view fights have the 24/7 with them, right? Like it's.
See, like that's what most fans don't understand. Hold on,
I guess it's all access now. It's not 24/7.
Here, listen. That's what fans don't understand. All access promoters are supposed to pay for that, and this is my point. This is my point. Fighters, they're always complaining that promoters don't do a really good job of promoting the event. Where the hell is the money supposed to come from? In my opinion, fighters should take less on the front side, okay, and invest the majority of their money on the back end. What's wrong with investing in yourself? Especially if the pay-per-view model isn't very healthy. No one's purchasing this shit. Where do they think the money's going to come from? Not only in terms of paying their guarantee, but also furnishing the promotional items. Do they really expect the promoters that only get 20% on average to pay for everything while they get 80% of the take? That's not right, guys.
Well, I mean, it is I think the idea of an all access, them paying for it, seems to be under the purview of like their jobs, not necessarily like some onerous burden, right?
Well,
like
let me just tell you, when you go look at like Tank, all of his all access shows, right? You look at the executive producer, that's Floyd Mayweather Jr. Okay? That's Floyd Mayweather Jr. He pays for all that shit.
I don't understand. It's kind of
Yeah, that's what I mean.
confusing.
What did they? So, what do you think is an appropriate, I guess, a task load for that 20%, if not to at least pay for the marketing of the fight?
In my opinion, now once again, let's go back to the last great mainstream and casual promotion that boxing has seen in the United States. Let's go back to Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury 2. That was a huge promotion in which both ESPN and Fox spent over $11 million promoting the event. And you know what? The week of the fight, it took on a feel. It felt like Evander Holyfield, Lennox Lewis 2. It felt like a big-time heavyweight fight. But they lost their ass. Even with a $19 million gate and 825,000 pay-per-views sold domestically, they still lost money. That's a big problem.
Hey, Joe, how likely is it?
Right. When it comes to they, who is this they that lost money?
ESPN and Fox. They're ultimately the ones who put forth the money. Look, once again, guys, PBC and Top Rank, they don't use their own money. No promoters use their own money.
But they also didn't have the same circumstance. Wasn't Tyson Fury under a completely wasn't he getting like a $20 million a fight kind of thing?
$25 million for
right.
So
So it seems to me the reason. So hold on. The reason, I guess the reason why ESPN might have lost money and not Fox is because Fox didn't have the same exposure as ESPN with this contract.
No. Listen, Smoke. This was a 50-50 deal. Both Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury were both paid $25 million apiece. Okay?
Okay.
Unfortunately, when you're trying to sell this event through the antiquated cable and satellite distribution methods, okay, the cable and satellite distributors, they get 40% off the top. And for what? For absolutely nothing. Look, they're not guaranteeing any of these fighters' purses. All they're doing is delivering the package and collecting the proceeds. And because of that, yeah, they get 40% off the top. It's bullshit. So that's why if you guys are going to order these pay-per-views, order it directly, either streaming Showtime, streaming ESPN, streaming DAZN, but do not just click your remote.
But just to circle back, because now we have two entities paying for the same issue, right?
So
we're just talking about how the promotion is paying for marketing, but now we have the networks paying for marketing. So when it came to Wilder Fury, was it the promotion that had to absorb the marketing costs for a broadcaster owned?
In
the
that
broadcaster
case,
that ate that.
No, in that case, it was the networks. And it was designated that way because, once again, you had networks like Fox advertising the fight during the Super Bowl. You had ESPN advertising the fight during the Sugar Bowl.
Yes. But it's their property, right? It's not like they were It's not like they were advertising Doritos, right?
No. But you don't understand. It doesn't matter. It has to come from somewhere. Okay, you can't.
No, but I'm just saying, they always, for all of their own properties, like if it's First Take, they advertise also First Take during their stuff, right? Or whatever show that the networks have. Let's say it's The Simpsons, right? They also will advertise The Simpsons during the Super Bowl. Right?
It still costs money. It still costs money from Disney, from ABC.
Right. And I'm saying, and usually the production company absorbs some percentage of that thing. So that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The promotion promoter. And once again, ESPN is getting paid from somebody, right? So it's either getting paid from the parent company, ABC, or Disney. Okay? So once again,
it's advertising dollars in it.
So according, now once again, from what Bruce Trampler told me, right? the Hall of Fame matchmaker from Top Rank, he told me that ESPN and Fox collectively spent over $11 million promoting the fight. They lost their ass. The only parties in that endeavor that made money were the fighters and the promoters. And the only reason why the promoters made money was because they had a direct percentage of the fighters' proceeds. That's it.
Joe,
So hold on.
How
hold
does
on.
this
Knowing
fight
that,
happen?
guys.
But
Hold on. So knowing that, guys, going back to Crawford Spence, where the hell is the money supposed to come from? If one fighter is demanding between $10 and $15 million, where the hell is the money supposed to come from?
I got a question on that. How was the money going to be presented when Charlo offered $50 million to Canelo and it was Showtime?
Oh, because that's Canelo. He's a genuine ticket seller and a pay-per-view attraction. Okay, Terence Crawford, neither Terence Crawford nor Errol Spence Jr. are pay-per-view attractions. Like, think about this. Errol Spence Jr.'s last fight with Yordenis Ugas only did 129,000 sales domestically. That's terrible. So once again, you look at Showtime is having a hard time.
You know that accuracy for a fact,
yes,
because
I do.
numbers.
And I'll tell you why. Because I get my numbers from an entertainment lawyer, okay, who is privy to all of the numbers, anything from Girls Gone Wild to UFC. He's privy to everything that's on pay-per-view. He can even tell you how much Top Gun Maverick did this past weekend.
So right? Joe, how much pay-per-view buy did Tank really get enrolled in?
124,000.
Wow.
And that's the problem, guys. They're having a hard time justifying Terence Crawford's big inflated guaranteed purse demands. That's why this fight hasn't been announced yet. And more than likely, guys, unless Terence Crawford becomes more humble overnight and agrees to the $5 million guaranteed purse that Showtime recommended initially a month ago, guess what we're getting? We're going to get Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman. How do you like that?
I don't know. I don't think Errol's going to fight him. I think Errol's going to move up.
I thought he said Crawford and Thurman before that.
I'm sorry, Crawford, Thurman, who? What?
I thought you said Crawford Thurman earlier when you said that. I swear I heard Crawford.
No, Spence Thurman. Once again, Crawford, one of the stipulations in making this fight a reality, Crawford is having a hard time justifying. Once again, this is a guy who wants to remain a free agent. He wants a one-off. He wants that Canelo treatment. He doesn't want to have to sign a multi-fight deal with Al Heyman. And once again, young Bill, when I brought it up to Ronnie, what was his response?
I forgot what he said, but he said, "Yeah, I mean, you have to do something. You have to sacrifice something."
Hold on, young Bill. Did he disagree with anything that I said?
No.
Nope. And you know why? Because it's a fucking truth. And he said, "Look, you're going to have to understand." You remember this on Tuesday's episode, young Bill. Ronnie said, "You're going to have to understand." If you can't make a deal with the networks, you're fucked. You're shit out of luck.
Yeah, that's what he said. If you don't make a deal with the network, of course, you're shit out of luck.
That's right. Where do you think the money is coming from? Okay, Eddie Hearn, whenever he strikes a deal, paying Canelo $60 million. Do you think that's coming out of his pockets? Fuck no, man. That's just Zone's money. So once again, this comes up with a real problem then. So if DAZN doesn't have...
It does appear, though, from the own projected numbers, I mean, a reasonable amount from the networks and the site is $20 million, right? So if it is $20 million, why can't they get a $10 million? Why can't they split a $10 million purse?
Mm-hmm. If they can't, no, that's exactly what Showtime wants. $5 million apiece. But once again, hold on, Smoke. Here, Smoke. Listen. So once again, if Showtime is offering both fighters $5 million apiece, guaranteed, right?
Mm-hmm.
If Terence Crawford just made, in November of last year, $6 million to fight a mere title defense against Sean Porter, do you really think he's going to be happy with $5 million guaranteed from Showtime to fight the next baddest dude in the division?
Well, the issue though is that, and I'm having like reconciling, and I'm hoping that you can follow me. Is the guarantee would also be coming from the site fee, right? So if it's $5 million from Showtime, and then an additional $5 million from like the MGM Grand, for example, then he gets his $10 million. I'm assuming that the site fee is going to be in excess of $10 million.
You know what's
but even
funny?
if it is only $10 million,
here it is,
doesn't
Smoke.
that make up the difference?
No, because here it is, Smoke. Once again, the fans think that that's the gauge in which, this was a great event because we had 15,000 fans compared to that top rank event that only had 4,000 fans. The bulk of the money comes from the licensing fee. Always. Think about this. Do you really think BT Sports and Frank Warren made money from Tyson Fury and Dillian White because they had a 94,000 gate at Wembley Stadium? How much do you think that 94,000 produced? Right? How much do you think it produced? Give me a number. I'll tell you.
I don't know, like somewhere
I'll
like
tell
between
you.
between $5 and $10 million.
No, it was a little bit over €7. 7 pounds. 7 million pounds. It did a little bit over 7 million pounds.
Yeah, so it's somewhere between.
Okay,
yeah.
So you're talking about 94,000. What an amazing spectacle that was. And guess what? It only did over 7 million pounds. Okay, how much was the guaranteed purse? 41 million. Okay, that tells you that the great majority of the money is guaranteed by the licensing fee. They planned on making all of their money back through pay-per-view sales. And guess what? It was a flop. And why? Because everyone is pirating this shit. This is the biggest problem concerning the business of boxing. And that's what Terence Crawford doesn't understand. Where's the money supposed to come from?
Right, but we again, like, we're talking about how the networks are only interested in the broadcast and the ratings, but the licensing, the stadium, right, the site fees, they're interested in the gambling and selling the tickets, right?
Look. BT Sport has nothing to do with the site fee of Wembley Stadium.
No, I got it. But BT Sport is in the UK. I'm just talking about for the show's the fight's presumably going to be in Las Vegas.
Same thing.
Right?
Same thing. Look.
In Las Vegas, you're going to have a site fee that has nothing to do with Showtime.
It has nothing to do with Showtime. Very
correct.
good.
So I'm saying that is an additional revenue source that they can put on top of the guarantee from Showtime. So why can't they combine those things to fulfill the fighters' demands?
Mm-hmm. Because it's not, like, honestly, and they try to, like, when you look at all the countries that are going to be distributed and paying licensing fees for this product, right? You look at over 40 countries that are going to be paying the licensing fee for Canelo versus Triple G, right? Look, like when you go to Mexico, you're not going to have to see this shit on pay-per-view for Canelo Triple G3. You're going to see it on regular TV. And Canelo gets everything. He gets all of the licensing fee from Mexican TV. Televisa.
This is a cash cow for real.
That's it. So once again, It has nothing to do with the distribution in America. And unfortunately, that's who puts up the guaranteed purse. Like all of the Mexican TV money, that's all Canelo. That has nothing to do with the zone, dude. Nothing. Zilch. Zero. So that's a big problem. And once again, when you look at Joshua Usyk, once again, I just started to laugh when I saw this. So the Saudis, by putting forth that huge $80 million site fee, okay, well, they just convinced Eddie Hearn that, hey, we just bought the promotions and the TV distribution rights for this fight. So where does that leave DAZN? All the Eddie Hearn nut huggers, earn with Hearn. Well, when is he going to start making money for DAZN? guys, without DAZN paying the licensing fees, where does that leave boxing? Where does that leave the sport of boxing? The health of the sport. People need to start being concerned with whether or not these networks start making money.
Hey, Joe.
Yep.
My man Ryan in the chat says, how much is Errol Spence asking for, Joseph?
Oh, very good. That's an excellent question. Once again, he's grown accustomed to actually taking everything on the back end. Once again, this is a guy who made $3 million guaranteed for Mikey Garcia and making a gross $7 million. Okay? So once again, I guarantee you, he is going to take whatever Al Heyman says, this is what we have, and this is what you're going to get. And I guarantee you he's going to be fine with it. And you know why? Because he's been working that way this whole time.
Yep. Well, Al Heyman.
Terence Crawford isn't used to that.
That's his buddy, Al Heyman. That's why.
So if Al Heyman says, okay, Errol, we're going to get a $5 million guarantee, and you're going to get X amount of dollars on the back end if pay-per-view numbers hit this nut. And Errol Spence Jr. is going to be like, okay, whatever you say, Al. Mm-hmm. Why?
Right.
Because he's been working this way throughout his entire career. Terence Crawford, on the other hand, who has grown accustomed to making a huge guaranteed purse. What do you think he's going to say to that? Fuck no, man. I want to make at least $10 million guaranteed.
Makes sense now.
Okay, so put that Fat Apples quote back up, please, H.
That does make sense because Crawford is down with Al Heyman big time. He's always there, right?
Spence is down with Al Heyman.
Yeah, that's my bad. Damn. Caught me. Good looks.
So
Spence,
that's guys.
Bro.
So
that's
hopefully
crazy.
you understand now why this fight is in jeopardy of not being made.
Yeah, Fat Apple says, why do you think DAZN spent a fortune on Anthony Joshua?
You know what? Right now they're asking well, hold on. Right now they're asking themselves the same question. Because when you consider that Eddie Hearn just gave licensing fees to the Saudis to distribute this, like we may not even get this on DAZN. When you think about that, Eddie Hearn just gave Saudis the licensing fees, right? For this Joshua Usyk 2. Like, DAZN's like, wait, what the fuck are we paying for? Eddie, we understand that you're trying to make yourselves money and your fighters, but when are you going to start to make us money? Like, once again, have you ever seen, after 4 quarters fiscally, have you ever seen DAZN report a profit? Once again, guys, they've been in business since 2017. It's now 2022. Have you seen them yet report a profit?
But shit, I just want them to release the numbers. They ain't never
They're
released
not going to unless they turn a profit. Once again, Are you going to disclose publicly all of your bad news?
No.
Fuck no. Now, once again, the only reason why I know this is because I read the quarterly reports. DAZN is bleeding money. And for some reason, fans of Eddie Hearn, his nut huggers, they take it personally. And I'm like, look, guys, Eddie Hearn and Mattress Sport have nothing to do with DAZN making money. They're two separate entities. Guys, understand, that's the business of boxing. The networks provide the guaranteed purses by paying the licensing fees. And so if the networks aren't making money, boxing is fucked. I've been trying to tell everyone this for the last 2 years, and no one seems to get it. You guys, though, are all smart. Everyone on H Money's channel is smart. Young Bill's smart. Everyone here is smart. How come you guys, like honestly, you guys get it, but the majority of fight fans, they don't. Like they don't fucking get it. They don't understand that the networks, if they're not making money, boxing is in trouble. Why do you think Fox just backed out of boxing?
I'm still I hear everything you're saying, but I feel like it's talking past a little bit my question. And that is,
what is your question,
where is the site fee money going? Why is it not going to the fighters' purses?
Okay, the site fee pays for the preliminary bouts as well as the promotion.
You mean the undercards?
Yep. Like, look,
is that not true for the broadcaster?
Hold on. Listen.
Licensing fees?
Listen, the guaranteed purses are all paid for by the network's guaranteed purse, right? That's what the licensing fee pays for. The site fee always pays for the preliminary bouts as well as the promotion, as well as the accommodations, everything else, right? So when you talk about a fighter having to borrow like a siphon to pay for his sparring partners, for camp, all of that good stuff, that's paid for a budget from the site fee. Right? Site fee paid. Like, guys, understand this. Promoters, do you really think a promoter uses his own money? If he does, boy, he's pissed. Okay, hold on. Fat Apple says, your theory is way off. Based on what? Fat Apples, your knowledge of the business?
Thurman fights over Boost, though.
Hold on. So Fat Apples, my theory is way off. Based on what? Based on what? Your knowledge of the industry? What is it? How is it way off? Based on what? Your incredible knowledge of the industry. Okay? Think about that one, brother. So once again, I'm just telling you what I know. And guys, once again, don't kill the messenger. I'm just telling you what I know. Right? I'm telling you what I know. So once again, what I was just told, and I just wanted to break news here on H1's channel. I was just told that a Saudi Arabian group has bought the entire Usyk Joshua 2 promotion from Eddie Hearn, including all telecast rights.
Wow.
So if I'm DAZN, I'm extremely pissed at Matchup Sport and Eddie Hearn. Because how the fuck are we supposed to make back our money?
Because he's expecting, he wants AJ. He thinks AJ's really gonna win this fight.
And once again, guys, go. If you don't believe me, go listen to Kevin Iole. Go listen to Mike Coppinger. Go listen to Steve Kim. Go listen to those guys. Okay? Go listen to those guys if you don't believe me. Okay?
Well, honestly, Joe, I've seen I saw a Twitter of Steve Kim. He said that recently the fight, they agreed to terms to fight.
Who?
Steve Kim.
Wait, I'm sorry. Who? What fight?
I saw it on one of the channels that had a Twitter, and it was Steve Kim, and he wrote something that.
Let me tell you what his last tweet was. Hold on, dude. Because Steve Kim and I are friends. Hold on. Let me tell you what his last tweet was. Right. And once again, Steve Kim's just a journalist. He said this. I'm being told that Errol Spence and Terence Crawford have agreed that today is Wednesday. That was his last tweet. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah, I saw that same tweet, but I saw a little bit more to it than that.
No, that's nonsense. He has no idea what the fuck is going on.
I was looking at that.
Steve Kim is a knowledgeable guy, but he's a conspiracy theorist. Okay.
I got you.
Yeah. So once again, guys, do not kill the messenger. I'm just giving you guys the news, and once again, because I like H Money, and he allows me to give you guys the news. Right? That's it. Believe whatever you want.
That's the thing, though. So I don't know, man. Shout out to my boy Junior Smile.
Well, the one I'm looking at right now, I'm looking at the same thing he said. It's Steve Kim, and it said, I'm being told that both Errol Spence and Terence Crawford have agreed. That's it.
Okay.
That's what I'm looking at.
Once again. All right, hold on.
I'm just saying, that's all. I'm just saying.
No. Let me read that. Steve Kim, right?
But then there's like 3 dots after that. It's like he didn't write nothing after that.
Yeah. It said, I'm being told that both Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. No, let me fucking close down. Ah, shit. Hold on. Cocksucker. Okay, let me try this again. So I just lost it. Okay, I'm being told that both Errol Spence and Terence Crawford have agreed, ... that today is Wednesday. He's just making fun of everyone that's posting nonsense news. That's all he's doing.
So how long does Terence Crawford have to agree until they move on?
Well, let me tell you something. The time is now. And Ronnie, what did he say on our show on Tuesday? What did he say, Young Bill?
He said a lot of stuff, Joe. I don't about.
Okay, I'll tell you what he said. He said, because I listened to it because I'm reporting an article tomorrow on it, right?
Okay.
He said, Errol Spence is going to have no choice but to move on. One fighter is not above the health of the sport. Errol Spence is not going to have any choice but to move on. That's what Ronnie said.
Ronnie Shield.
And once again, guys, Ronnie has Al Heyman on speed dial.
Darn it. This dude is in everything.
No, so once again, did you ever see Ronnie disagree with anything I said on Tuesday?
No, Ronnie said that he's scared this fight might not happen too.
That's right. So once again, guys, and this is the reason why we have the show with Ronnie. And Ronnie and I talk about a lot of things off the air, and we can only disclose certain things. Like, what did he say when I told him the projection of, hey, you know what? Mikey Garcia, even though he announced his retirement on Instagram, he's going to be Tank Davis's next opponent later this year. What did he say?
He could see it happening.
Yep, that's it.
Hold on, which fight?
Tank
Mikey Garcia, Tank Davis.
They were talking about that a while back too, so I could see that happening.
Yep. And like, think about this: if he's still signed with PBC, Al Heyman, okay. If Tank Davis, Gervonta Davis is still signed and still has, okay, an agreement, a contractual agreement with Al Heyman, what other what other signature matchups does he actually have outside of Mikey Garcia? That's it. in my opinion, guys, don't be shocked if that fight is announced later on this year.
What about this? What about this Bud situation, Roddy? He said he know for sure that the fight ain't gonna happen, or he
He didn't say for sure. He said, look, it's highly unlikely right now, unless Terence Crawford has a massive change of heart.
So he has to agree to the unlikely.
And this is what's sad about it, guys. Terence Crawford about a month and a half ago agreed to all terms. Someone whispered in his ear that he deserved more.
Oh.
So let me ask you this:
so what he want? Is it the money issue or the term? Is it the money or the terms?
It's both. It's both
like
issues.
Said,
it's
always
both
the
issues,
money.
right? Once again, and what did Ronnie say on
It's
Tuesday Night
always
Show?
the money.
He said this: look, you're not going to expect to get something for nothing. Okay, if you're going to want to get that opportunity from a promoter or a network, you're going to have to give them something in return. You can't just expect to get a one-off if you're not a ticket seller or a pay-per-view commodity. Come on. Who the fuck do you think you are?
He made bad business decisions because he got bad business people around him. He ain't got nobody on his team to really put. I mean, I understand he went from a bad situation to like fucking with Aaron, and that was like a huge upgrade from his first promoter.
Who just said he had a bad situation with Aaron?
No, I said he came from a bad situation that he got with Bob Arum. Like he was like stuck with a no-name promoter, and nobody knew who he was until he got signed with
You're
Aaron.
talking about Cameron Duncan?
No, Terence Crawford. Like he went from a bad, but
he's talking about. He's saying his promoter before Bob was Cameron Duncan, or that was his manager.
Yeah. Cameron Duncan. Look.
That was his manager though, Joe. But he was before he was his promoter.
Yeah.
Duncan.
Yeah. Look, he was spoiled by Top Rank and ESPN. I hate to say that, but he was spoiled by Top Rank and ESPN. He was the highest paid guaranteed purse. He received the highest guaranteed purses of any welterweight, aside from Manny Pacquiao.
Right, but I also think Top Rank failed in promoting him to where he never reached his potential because they just failed to promote him in the manner they tried to. They just
okay. Let me ask you something. No cap.
Nobody,
okay. Realistically, what more should they have done, and what more could they have done?
They could have they failed with that ESPN app shit. That ESPN.
Okay, let me ask you something. No. That was actually a smart decision. I'll explain why. Right, but if you're a headliner on HBO and then you're a headliner on ESPN, what more can you do as a promoter?
You could promote the guy, get people excited about seeing him fight. Like they don't really. Like
How
ESPN barely talk about.
How do you get people excited about a fighter?
The same way. First, he had in Omaha, they was doing good because he always sold out in his hometown. They stopped leaning on that. Like
okay, so no cap. Hold on, brother. Hold on. No cap. You're a long-standing fight fan, right?
Right.
You've been watching boxing for a really long time, and I know. Because I've spoken to you several times, and you sound like you've been watching boxing for several decades, right?
Right.
Okay. So
since I was a kid, since I was like 2, 3, 4 years old.
What's the best method of promoting a fighter? Is putting him in high-profile matchups. Quality of opposition matters, right?
But he did that at 140. They did it with Gamboa. Like, it did,
that was 35. That was 35. Once again, what can you do if no one wants to fucking fight you?
But he did it that he fought everybody there was to fight at 140. It's just he came in 140 at the time with a big name.
That's it. That's a problem. So how is that top? So how is that top
the division?
That's right. So how is that Top Rank's fault?
It's not, but I'm saying just getting him in the
That's
news,
my
like
point.
it's promotion outside of the ring too. Like Tank Davis is like ingratiated with the younger gen, like people that don't watch boxing know who Tank Davis
I've
is.
actually done a lot of publicist work, right, with fighters. And I can tell you with great certainty, there's no guarantee. There's no rhyme or reason why any fans gravitate towards a certain fighter or entertainer and not another one. Like, let me ask you this. Before learning English, Canelo had the personality of a stick. Why the fuck was he so popular?
Because Golden Boy made him popular by
How did they make him
fights in
popular?
Mexico first.
No, dude, they just staged his fights exactly like Aaron did. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You can't fault the promoter. If they stage his fights, promote his fights.
Yeah, because that's their job. Their job is to promote the fight, to get the fighter's name out there.
That's right. And so once again, why aren't all their fighters? You look at Mayweather Promotions, you look at TMB, you look at PBC, you look at Matchroom Sport, you look at Golden Boy Promotions, then why aren't all their fighters popular?
I mean, the popular fight. I mean, the thing
because
is,
here, no cap. And once again,
Mayweather Promotions is promoting Tank. Tank, Ellerby got Tank to where he is. And Errol Spence, I don't know who did with Al Heyman and whoever Errol Spence.
Hold on. You just said something, no cap. You just said something, no cap. So why aren't all Mayweather Promotions fighters as popular as Tank Davis?
Because he only got one. He only got one good fighter, and that's Tank. If he had more than one good fighter, they'd be
okay. So you just hit
who
the
else?
nail on
What
the
other
head.
talent does he have? Like Bob Arum got a shitload of talent. He got talent out the
That's
balls.
right. And guess what? There's no rhyme or reason.
You know
So wait a minute. Who designates and who determines who's a good fighter and who's not?
But it's not about being a good fighter. It's about you got to promote the good fighters.
So once again, dude, there's no rhyme or reason. There's no rhyme or reason why fans gravitate towards a certain fighter and not another. Okay,
well, Ellerby and them know what they're doing because they made Tank. They built Tank from the ground up.
No cap, it's a crapshoot, brother. Like if you ask Ellerby to say, "Hey, how did you do this? How did you make Tank a big ticket seller? How did you do it?" He wouldn't be able to. Hold on. Listen, no cap. Listen, no cap. He would say, "You know what? I really don't know. We just staged the events." We promoted the events, and it just happened. That's the reality, brother. Promoters can only set the stage. No. Go back in history and look. Don't take my word for it, brother. Go back in history and look. Okay? Fans. There's no rhyme or reason why fans gravitate towards a certain fighter or entertainer. They just do or they just don't. That's the reality.
What happened?
Okay? That's the reality. That's just it. And it just drives, like guys like us, publicists, it drives us fucking nuts. No matter how many articles we get written about our guys, no matter how many public spots we get them on TV or radio, it doesn't fucking matter. Either they want to follow you or they don't. Like, think about this, right? It's Money. He has a great channel, right? Why doesn't he have as many subscribers or followers as other YouTube platform guys? Why? He's got the shit. He's got the content. So why doesn't he have as many followers, subscribers? Because it doesn't matter. Either fans want to like you or they don't. That's the reality, guys. That's the reality.
That's true. I mean, it's true. But you can help. It's ways to know which fighter to. You got to find a fan base for your fighter. It's ways
no
to
cap.
build that.
Like it's funny. like I couldn't stand when Bob Arum was saying, well, Terence Crawford, he doesn't promote himself like Floyd Mayweather. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, Bob.
Right.
You
And then
know
he talking
the
shit
reality
talking
of it.
about I lost my house. I could have brought a house in Beverly Hills.
Exactly.
Bob,
That
is
was
just
different.
old, man. He too old. Somebody else need to take over.
That was different. The thing I took exception was, hey, you know what? He just doesn't like to promote himself. He's not good with, you know what? Chavez Sr. He had the personality of a stick. And he became one of the biggest stars of the sport under Don King. Okay? Once again, it doesn't matter. Either fans like him or they don't. That's it.
See, Don King was a great promoter. He promoted the event.
Fuck yeah, he had the mouthpiece. But did it matter?
You see, he had a long reign of success, so it did matter. You see, everything he touched was gold, damn near.
Okay, so how come all of his fighters weren't household names?
Because some of them was just trash. It's like you still got to have a good fighter. And Terence Crawford has all the qualities to be a boxing star. So that promoter failed him. Bob Arum just didn't promote him. He failed in what he tried. He tried to promote him, but he failed. And that's just what it is.
Okay, well, we're going to have to agree to disagree, brother. Because once again, how can you fail a fighter if you've made him a headliner on HBO and ESPN?
HBO
and still not do enough to promote this fighter.
HBO out of the boxing business for a reason, because they lost their way a long time ago. And the problem is Bob Arum is just too old, and he too cheap, and that's just what it is. It just they did Terrence.
Well,
I mean.
No cap.
I think they just can't compete with PBC and the machine they got going.
Okay, no cap. I will ask you this then. PBC, you think they're head and shoulders above Bob Arum? Okay, how many stars have they cultivated since their conception in 2015?
They got Errol Spence. They got Tank Davis.
Errol Spence, apparently he's not a huge ticket seller. That's why they're having so much trouble negotiating this Terence Crawford fight.
I mean, he had multiple successful pay-per-views, so
I'm sorry. What do you find successful?
It's all the profit. They made profit on the event. That's what makes it successful.
Which one?
They don't lose money. All of them. He ain't never lost them money.
Okay. You know what? Once again, Yordanes Ugas, Errol Spence Jr., $129,000. Okay, when you consider Chavez Jr.
How much was the price? How much does it cost?
Hold on.
How much did the event pay-per-view cost?
Listen for just 1 second. When you consider that 4 years ago, okay, 5 years ago, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. did $1 million with Canelo Alvarez on pay-per-view. Do you really consider 1.29 million, 129,000? Okay, 129,000. Do you consider that a success? When Julio Cesar Chavez, when Julio Cesar Chavez did $1 million with Canelo.
The father or the son?
He did $1 million with Canelo.
Yep, Julio Cesar Chavez did $1 million with Canelo.
I find that hard to believe.
Look it up. It's public record, brother.
The father or the son, Junior?
Junior, brother. Chavez was.
All right, you confused me. You didn't mention Junior.
Okay, so once again, guys, look.
Okay, but that's on HBO. All right, he did that on HBO. HBO is good.
Of course.
So
are you blaming it now on HBO or Top Rank?
No, but that's Canelo. He was the face of boxing.
All right. So
like
how did
Canelo?
Hold on. How did Canelo get that way?
Because he fought Mayweather.
Okay,
that's it.
All right.
He got in the Mayweather fight.
He was on Mayweather's undercards.
Hold on. How did Mayweather get that way? How did Mayweather get that way?
He beat De La Hoya.
Okay, how did De La Hoya get that way? Hold on. How did De La Hoya get that way?
De La Hoya was a rare star. He was the golden boy from the gate. He was the rare superstar.
How did he get that way? Because if you remember,
he just was the guy that was popular.
Okay, hold on. His first pay-per-view was Ruelas Only
Then
get
he beat
300,000.
Chavez and passed the torch. When he beat Chavez, he got the torch passed to him. He was the golden boy.
So how did Chavez get to that point?
The motherfucker got like 80 fights. He fought a lot of motherfuckers.
Dude, look, no cap. I'm trying to explain to you. There's no rhyme or reason why fans like a certain fighter or entertainer and not another.
Chavez Jr. didn't have no 80 fights. The father did. He fought Junior.
That's what we just talked about.
But he fought Junior. No cap.
We talking about De La Hoya beat Chavez, and he took the torch from him. We ain't talking about Junior. We was talking about Junior with Canelo pay-per-views. This is a whole different thing. But I'm saying Chavez was popular because he represented the Mexican country. And the Mexican people chose Chavez as their representative. That's who they rooted for.
Well, wait, hold on. Okay, so now you bring that up. So why do you think they did that?
Because he was a bad motherfucker, so they rallied behind him.
Okay,
He had all the attributes to be a boxing star.
So just because he was bad in the ring, because he didn't speak a fucking word. He let Don King do all the talking for him.
The Mexicans made him popular because the Mexico supported him. He's like the hero, a Mexican hero.
Okay, so what's the problem now? Why is Canelo? Hold on. No cap. Listen. Hear me out. Why is Canelo only getting 500,000 pay-per-view sales against Dimitri Bivol?
Because he did too many Chavez Jr. fights. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. People ain't going for the shit. If I paid for that Chavez Jr. fight that did, I'd be pissed too. But Chavez Jr. lost to Anderson Silva, a fucking MMA fighter.
No cap. Here's the problem, brother. And once again, I love your fervor and I love your passion. But here's the problem. No one is purchasing this shit. Okay?
If Canelo fought Charlo or Andre next, he'd do that million again for sure.
No, he would not.
Won't. They already offered him $50 million to fight him. No cap.
Opinions has the beat. No one. Look. No cap. No one is doing even close to $1 million right now. Okay, everyone is illegally streaming this shit. Okay,
that's true. But they got to figure
that's
out
the reality.
Get a fight that people want to fight. They got to get the fight people want to see, that people want to pay for, to have it on the big television in their house.
Okay, so what fights does everyone want to see that we haven't seen? Like think about this. Look at the calendar of 2022.
Canelo ain't fight none of these guys. These fights should have happened 10 years ago.
I'm sorry, who?
Canelo, Andre, Charlo.
Oh my God, dude! Andre is a non-ticket seller.
These fights should happen at 154.
Nobody.
But it's too many years going by without the best competition fighting each other.
Once again, you're grabbing for straws now.
No, I'm not. Cap. If Andre would have fought Canelo at 154, he would have became a ticket seller.
Andre's a nobody, no cap. In fact, there's a reason why.
Because nobody giving him an opportunity to be somebody.
Listen for a second. There's a reason why no one wants to work with him. Why do you think Andrade is a free agent and no one wants to sign him? Because he's a huge ticket seller?
He just made dumb business decisions. He had problems with the promoter that fucked up the first Charlo fight with Jamil.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys. I'm going to do one final shot.
Another mistake.
Guys, I'm going to do one final shot and I'm going to bolt, right? It's 3:00 almost. God bless all of you guys. And H Money, Young Bill, call me tomorrow, sir, when your awesome article gets published on Boxing News 24. Guys, do me a favor. Please look for Young Bill, Reggie Luna, right? His article on Boxing News 24. It's going to make a big announcement, right? A big announcement.
Hey, Herb B, if he did $1 million for Chavez Jr., if he would have fought Andre at that same time, it would have did $1 million. It would have did $1 million too. You dumb motherfucker. See, y'all are some simple signing ass motherfuckers.
I'm sorry. Are you calling me a dumb motherfucker?
No, I'm talking about the guy in the chat that said Herb B, whatever the fuck his name is.
Okay, you know what? Don't worry about the chat, brother. But
I'm saying people don't understand. People don't understand that this is a result of years of neglect and failure by these promotional companies.
Hey, no cap. Relax, brother. Don't worry about it. Don't watch the chat. Okay. We all of us here on the panel, we all treat each other with respect, right? We all treat each other with respect. Okay. Have I ever talked to you with disrespect? No, I haven't. Okay. Don't worry about the chat, my friend. Okay. Don't worry about it. Like, and everyone in the chat's great. That's awesome, right? But you know what? We're in the panel. Don't sweat it. Okay? Much respect to you, No Cap. Much respect to you, Opinions. Much respect to you, Young Bill. Love you, brother. Much respect to Smoke. Smoke, much respect to you, brother. I love hearing you chat, man. Much respect to Ayo. Guys, I love all of you guys. God bless all of you guys. Here's to you. Shot of sweet amber, bitches. Love all of you guys. Have a great Wednesday evening, which is now Thursday morning, right? God bless all of you guys.
All right, dude.
What do Mexicans got to do with American pay-per-views, though? They got their own pay-per-view in Mexico.
Shit, we not worrying about Mexico, man. We worrying about
Right.
America.
That's why these people in dumbass chat don't like, it's like, bro, if it's to accumulate, like when Andre was the champion, Canelo could have unified against him. That would have been that would have did a million. Anything Canelo did that time would have did a million guys at that time. You know what I'm saying? It's like these niggas, then Canelo then tarnished his career over there at the zone and tarnished his value. That's what the fuck is happening because he fighting Rocky Fieldings and shit. It got in fights like that. But when he went to PBC and fought Canelo with Caleb Plant, she was a huge success. Caleb Plant ain't no star. Caleb Plant ain't no big name in America. You know, but they promoted the shit out of that event. They put that thing together. So all these are just excuses, bro. Because we had successful pay-per-views already throughout this time. They can make the shit successful when the team is promoting the fight and putting the event together like they supposed to. You know what I'm saying? Bob Arum ain't had a big fight in a long time since Pacquiao was fighting motherfucking Shane Mosley and shit. So I don't want to hear about Top Rank. They've been fucking up. You know what I'm saying? And goddamn the zone, that shit been a damn disaster. Eddie Hearn done fucked over all they bread. Eddie Hearn ain't did shit. He couldn't get Andre no fights. Over there, Andre signed to him thinking this was his big chance. He gonna get the Canelo and Triple G fights. And that shit ain't happen. So it's like shit. They did this to themselves. You know what I'm saying? I didn't say Andre had any fans. He can't get the fights to get fans. Like what's wrong with y'all motherfuckers? Like y'all motherfuckers ain't listening. If he ain't getting the fights to become somebody, he not gonna have any fans. But if he beat the big names, that'll make him somebody. At least he need the opportunity to do that. And they'd have been denying this man the opportunity for damn near a decade, and everybody acting like that shit cool. They motherfucking making excuses and laughing at that shit. That shit ain't funny. Is this a sport, nigga, or a goddamn beauty pageant or some shit?
So what you think, Smoke, about all this that's been dropped down tonight? It's crazy.
Yeah, this shit was wild, bro.
I don't believe all of it. I don't believe some of it. Respect to his opinion, though, but I don't believe.
Guarantee is $5 million each.
He said Spence was willing to take $5 million guaranteed. So I don't.
Yeah, I've heard that from the beginning. Like for a while, that he said he'll take that. I definitely know that's true. I've heard that a few times.
Oh, where you heard it at? Because I ain't hear.
This was like months ago this was like maybe a month or two ago that shit was sourced saying, "Oh, Spence has agreed to all of his terms." But yeah, you still don't see no paperwork to know if that's really the fact.
But if Spence takes 5, then what does Crawford get?
They was gonna get Crawford's guarantee was $5 million as well. According to Joe, Crawford agreed to that, but somebody told him that he could get more than that.
That's fine. This is negotiations. You don't never take the first off. You got to play hardball. Sometimes you got to act like you're walking away from the table to see if you can get some more. That's perfectly fine. People do that shit in real estate deals. So it's like shit. Like I said, dog.
I mean, it's true, but people expect to get more than Spence, though.
Man, I'm confident the fight gonna happen because they want to fight each other. Like people just too
that's what I said.
Everybody's information is making people giddy. They're jumping at everything. They want to be the first to report some shit.
Crawford's biggest guarantee was done.
I think the deal is done, and this is just bullshit. That's my.
So Crawford's biggest guarantee was $6 million. So he should get lesser. He should get $1 million lesser for a Spence fight. That wouldn't be fair.
Either you too short or I can't see you.
That wouldn't be fair. That's not fair. To Crawford, that's not fair to Crawford, man. He just got a 6 guarantee. Now you want to drop back down. That's crazy. I don't know. Something just don't add up on it.
I mean, he probably would still make more money than he made in the Porter fight, even if he got $1 million less guarantee. It's just, Errol Spence,
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
He still would make more money than he ever took. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, bro. I mean,
I know, man. Shit, man. Oh,
But
get them both
didn't
$1 million
Crawford-
then. Let's see how that works.
Didn't Crawford make $4 million to beat Brooke?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So why would he take 5 to fight Spence?
Yeah, but
I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
The Kell Brook fight wasn't pay per view though, so he wasn't going to make
Porter. He made $6 million on Porter.
Yeah, but he asked about Brook. Hold on.
6?
Before,
he made 6.
Oh yeah, Brooke. I thought he made 4.
Hold on, Alden. Bro, he's talking about the Kell Brook fight. Hold on. Kell Brook wasn't on pay per view, bro, so it was really not the same amount of back end money, and he wasn't going to promote. And he had to give Bob Arum 20. You got to remember, Bob Arum got 20% of that. Al Heyman only takes a 10% cut of each of his fighters. So if you do sign a deal with him, you keeping 10% more than what you gave Bob. So you got to think about it. 20% of $4 million is still damn near $1 million. Bob got off the purse off the top. So, and he got that for every Bud Crawford fight. So Al Heyman ain't taking 20% off each of his fighters. He only taking 10.
This my thing, though. Like I said, I really believe the Spence and Crawford fight will happen. But my thing is, fuck this money. Man, if push come to shove, make it 50-50. Crawford I'm assuming the rematch clause is going to be in there, and get your money on the back end. Next fight or something. Like, I don't know. Like, I just feel like it's too. Everybody's making it complicated.
That's how I feel too. Shit, I feel like he can make his money on the back end in the rematch if he really, if he wins. Shit, knock his ass out like you said, and shit,
That's crazy, yo. Gambosa's gonna get $10 million
what I'm saying.
again for a rematch, and Crawford. Oh wow, that's crazy. Whew.
Yeah, because who's not to say Crawford? I mean, I'm a Spence fan, but I'm just saying who's not to say Crawford goes in there and stops Spence. Bet on yourself.
That's what it looks like he needs to do, man. He might have to bet on himself and just prove them. Shit, I believe in him. Shit, we all do. We know what Crawford can do.
I don't know, bro. Yeah, I mean,
That's crazy.
I thought they both would get 10. Kush, I think they both deserve 20. God damn it. Because they're the best fighters at the division. And me, I mean, it's undisputed, but damn.
At least 10.
I think they deserve at least 10. Yeah, I think they deserve 10, both apiece. But I mean, like I said, but the money counting their pockets, I want them to get paid, bro. This the biggest fight in the welterweight division.
Yeah,
and that's crazy. That's crazy to say. Like, everybody gonna go to that fight. Man, this shit is big. Come on now, especially in Vegas. I'm gonna be in the nosebleeds, but shit, I'm gonna try to get in there. So I mean, I don't know. I just feel like it's gonna be a lot of money involved with this. $10 million. I don't think we're asking a lot, but like I said, I don't know everything on it, but I don't know. At the end of the day, I just feel like the fight should happen. If this fight don't happen because of a couple of dollars, I don't know. But then again, who am I to say? Because you got to feed your family. You got to, you know what I'm saying? You got to feed your family, and you got to look at yourself as a man. You're taking the punishment. So I guess, I mean, I can't speak for fighters, but that's crazy.
Shit, I gotta admit, Canelo a smart motherfucker, man. Getting all this damn money, he ain't got a fat top name. That's crazy.
Hey, YB, watch out for my boy this Saturday, man. Jay Opataya out of Australia, man. You know what I mean? The Samoan assassin. That boy Cole, man, I think he the best cruiserweight in the world. He about to prove it this Saturday. I think he gonna beat Breeders. He gonna beat Breedis, bro.
I like that boy, Joe. I mean, I like that boy H. I like that boy. My bad. My boy John. My boy John put a crazy comment, but y'all like that boy H. I think he gonna beat Breedis too. I'm pulling for him.
They fight it in Australia too.
I saw that shit. I think he might beat him, H.
Hell yeah, he young. He a killer too. That boy athletic, explosive. You know what I'm saying? I think he the best cruiserweight right now in boxing. You know, so he about to take it. That gonna be a big fight, man. I'm excited about that one. That's for the lineal title because Breedis is the lineal champion.
Yeah.
That shit gonna be a banger. And then you got my boy Joe Joyce. You know, the juggernaut, bro. He a monster. I like Joe. Joe
Fighting
a
Hammer.
dog.
Fighting Hammer.
Yup.
Yeah, he gonna stop him. I think he gonna stop him with that jab. I think he gonna break him down to stop him.
Yup. I'm excited though. They got some good fights though.
Yes. What's up, Unique? Yeah, I think it's a good, bro. I'm excited about all that shit, bro. Well, what was your take on what Joe was saying?
I think Joe was just trying to report something that he heard from somebody else, you know, but you know, I don't know what to believe. You know, I feel like, you know, I listen to him though, because he brings something to the table. So I'm always going to listen, you know what I mean? But that doesn't mean that's the truth though. Just because he say that, you know, he said, you could believe me or not. That's what Joe say. You know what I mean? So that's how I take it. Like, you know what I mean? I don't believe everything that I hear though, to be honest. That's how I look at it though. But it sounds like they want to fight. And everybody's saying they gonna fight though, pretty much. It looked like they gonna fight. That's what it's looking like to me. But you know, anything is possible though. Anything. So he was saying Keith Thurman might be, you know what I'm saying? He might be next for Spence if the Crawford fight don't happen. So if Spence beat Thurman, you know, that's gonna be a good fight though. I can't, you know what I mean? Because we always wanted to see that fight, Spence and Thurman. You know what I mean? So what's Crawford gonna do? I want to see them fight each other though. You know what I mean? I want to see that fight.
Yeah, I like that shit. I like that shit too, bro.
Yeah, because if Spence fight Thurman, that's gonna be a good fight. That's gonna be a good ass fight. I can't complain about that fight, but I want to see Crawford versus Spence. I want to see that, man. You know what I mean? I like both fighters, really. You know what I'm saying? I'm going with Crawford. I like Crawford, man, because I like what Crawford represent for the sport of boxing. Like the man take this shit serious, man. You know what I mean? Like he a true professional, bro. He a true professional. Take this shit serious. He's a dedicated fighter. You know what I mean? So Crawford, I feel like he's in the mold of a Mayweather type of guy. You know what I mean? Always in shape. You know, now Spence, look, he always in shape now too. But Crawford been doing it like that. You know, and Spence, he pretty much trying to dethrone him because he the number one pound for pound. You see, that's really what it is. Spence trying to dethrone that nigga because he the king, number one pound for pound, nigga. And if he take him out, what does that make Spence? That make him number one, huh?
I don't know, but somebody on this bitch snoring, fool. I think that might be Ayo.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, facts. Somebody.
Hey, but if he take out Crawford, that will make him number one pound for pound. You know, so
absolutely,
it's a great fight. He really chasing Crawford at this point. Now the tables have turned a little bit. You know.
Hey, did you guys see? Hey, did you see? Is it supposed to be in Vegas? Have they made any information on that? I thought it was supposed to be out here.
Man, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah.
But you know, Joseph saying the fight ain't gonna happen the way he talking, and he's saying Thurman is gonna be next.
I think Spence beats Thurman.
Yeah, I think he's gonna stop him. He's gonna stop.
I'm about to say that too.
He's gonna stop his ass.
He gonna recover from
Thurman. He gonna knock Thurman out. Thurman ain't never been knocked out before. He gonna stop him. He gonna punish Thurman. Thurman tried to stay away from that dude for years, man.
Yeah, I think Thurman gets stopped too, H. And it's not because Thurman ain't a great fighter. It's just that that's a bad style for him right now at this stage of his career. I just don't think.
I think the only person that could beat Spence at 147 is Crawford, and the only person that could beat Crawford at 147 is Spence. But I think Boots is coming up. Boots might be able to beat both of them. You never know.
I can't lie. I do think
that's true. He does.
My opinion.
Because Crawford and Spencer, I think, are going to move up. I think Boots will be the face of 147 soon.
Yeah. I mean, I want to see a new era at welterweight though. I want to see the Boots and Virgils and the Rashidis and all them cats mix it up. That's what I want to see.
It looked like Rashidi gonna fight Boots. He got a couple fights to come back though, but it seemed like that's gonna be the fight for Boots.
That's what I want to see. I want to see them mix it up.
But yeah, man, that boy Crawford, man, he's an assassin. I can't deny it, man. I've been watching Crawford, man. He been knocking niggas out. You know the way he did Sean Porter, even Spence couldn't do him like that, and that was before the car accident. You know what I'm saying? So this nigga Crawford doing shit nobody's doing. Everybody at 147 knocked him out. Everybody, nigga, knockouts. Come on, bro. He started off at 135. Nigga, that nigga cold, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And he's been getting better and better, bro.
Man, H, I rock with it. I just, man.
But I feel you, though. Your boy a dog, though. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga, and he's bigger, though. You know, he should win, though. But, man, if you know, I got to go with my guy Crawford in this one, bro. I think Crawford the best fighter in the world, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing against Spence. I just think this nigga the best nigga in the sport.
He is pound for pound number one. I like he is. He is. I just feel like so many people. I just want to see it, bro. Like Joe fucked up the mood in his bitch, man. You know?
I just feel like
it's gonna happen, bro. It's gonna happen, bro.
This shit feel like a damn camera all of a sudden in this bitch.
It's gonna happen for sure, man. Fuck all of that, nigga. We gonna see that shit, bro.
Oh yeah, just keep the same energy, yo. Keep the same
Hell
energy.
yeah. But that nigga Spence a beast, though. I can't lie, man. If it's anybody that can beat Crawford, it's that nigga. You know what I mean? I know what he brings to the table. Crawford, his back is against the wall in this fight. Going against a young killer like that, man, it's gonna be a challenge, bro.
It is, bro. But
I can't deny that Spencer is definitely a dangerous opponent. I ain't gonna lie on that shit. You right.
My boy Hector Rivera, Susan, my boy John McSmith said you can't be 35 and be the best on the planet. What? My boy John McSmith. What you mean by that? Damn.
I think Crawford's gonna have an issue with because we know Spence doesn't really go backwards. So at some point in the fight, Crawford.
You say he can't be forward. How old was Mayweather when he retired? And he was the best on the planet. I mean, that's irrelevant right there, man. I said,
how old was Mayweather for what?
When he was considered the best of the planet when he retired. When he retired, how old was he when he retired?
The first time? I think he was 30.
He talking about when he beat Pacquiao and all that. 38, right?
Yeah, right.
He beat Pacquiao. He was already pound for pound number one, but he beat De La Hoya though in return.
Y'all think Spence the same fighter that he once was?
Let me think. Let me see. Before the car crash.
Yes and no. I think we haven't seen the best Spence.
I think he lost a little bit of his game, a little bit since that crash.
I think we haven't seen the best Spence
before that. But him coming back since then, he showed that he's a warrior, yo. Like he still had that hunger.
Y'all think he the same fighter that fought against Mikey Garcia, the same fighter that fought against Lamont Peterson and Chris Algieri and them?
I think when he fought Ugas, that's the closest we've seen him to the shape he was in when he fought Peterson. He almost back to that form. I don't think we've seen the best Spence yet.
Yeah, I
But
don't
he
think so.
has taken, but like any fighter, he's already taken damage because in fights. So you always gonna be one step closer to the end. The more punches you take, but he got a lot left in the tank. So I don't think he's like close to being past it or nothing like that.
Yeah, I would have to say he's not fully the same like he was because the Ugas fight, Ugas did hit him with some shit. You know what I mean? But he just came off
In
another.
that Ugas fight, he looked good, but it took him a while though. It took him a while to heat up in that fight because at first they was going back and forth. You know what I mean? And Ugas was catching him. You know, it took him a while, but after Ugas had hurt him though, after that whole mouthpiece shit, the next round, it's like the whole fight changed. I didn't know what the fuck happened.
Yeah, I agree.
The whole fight changed. But at first it was competitive. You feel me? You know what I mean?
But it should have been H because you said that Ugas really should have was like an undefeated fighter.
Yeah, it was. That was a great fight. I ain't gonna lie. Them niggas went to war in that fight though. That shit was a classic.
Remember, H. Ugas was one of your top 2 or 3 welterweights.
Hell yeah, he is. He still is though. Really, he still is for sure. He just took one loss, but you know what I mean. That was a great fight, no doubt about it. And I don't think, you know what I mean. I don't know if Crawford going to exchange with Spence like that. You know what I mean? Because you seen what happened with Ugas, you know. But you got to get your shit off though. Because Ugas, he was able to hurt him for a second. You know, he was able to, you know, trade with him, even though, you know, Spence took him out, but he still got his shit off. Is Crawford going to really try to, you know what I mean, mix it up with him like that? Is he going to risk it? You know what I mean? You never know, bro. You know,
Crawford going to have to come forward at some point in the fight.
Hey, that shit gonna be a good ass fight though. That gonna be a good ass fight. But he bigger than Crawford though. You know, he much bigger than him. And like, if no cap is saying this nigga's, you know, getting back to 100%, he gonna be a dangerous motherfucker. Because I think when he turned it up on Ugas, we seen the old Spence right there. That was the, you know what I mean? That was the Spence against Lamont Peterson and Chris Algieri.
True.
That was it right there. If we get that nigga against Crawford, man, you know what I'm saying? But is he gonna start off like that? Is he gonna take time? You know, it's gonna be a chess match. It's gonna be a chess match, bro. That's what it's gonna be. But I think Crawford gonna catch him. You know what I mean? I'm going with Crawford. I think he might stop him because I see Spence be getting caught. I seen him. I seen Sean Porter catching him too. Come on now. We seen Porter catching him. I seen Ugas catching him. You know, I seen Kell Brook catching him. I think Crawford catch him. Crawford hurts him, puts him away. YB, I got Crawford with the knockout.
Respect. I respect it.
I say late though. It's gonna be late though. Maybe like round number 11. You know what I'm saying? Round number 10, around there.
That's not a bad.
He gonna catch him for sure. Crawford, he got heavy hands, heavy-handed, nigga. He dangerous all 12 rounds. We see that in that Benavidez fight, round number 12 with the knockout. Yeah. Look at that knockout streak. You know what I'm saying?
He punched hard in the motherfucker. Crawford a dog, bro. Crawford a fucking dog. Yeah,
that's gonna be the fight right there, man.
Crawford is a monster, bro. I fuck with you. That's my boy.
But I know he could lose that fight. I know it's a possibility Spence can beat him. I know it, my nigga.
I respect where you coming, H. I respect you for keeping it a buck like you doing, bro. Like you always.
I gotta keep it real with you. I'm gonna go with Crawford, man. I'm gonna go with the knockout, dog. He gonna catch him.
I got Spence by by decision or shit. I think Spence is gonna wear Bud out, man. I think Spence.
You think he can knock Bud out though?
I think he can TK on for sure. Yeah, I do. I think Bud see the thing about Bud is that because he's so confident and because he's willing to exchange with you, you can catch Bud more than you can catch a guy like. See, some guys fold up and tuck their hands up and shell up. Bud ain't gonna shell up. Bud gonna be trying to get you out of there. But if you live by the sword, sometimes you die by it too. And that's the thing about boxing. When you're willing to open up and you're willing to try to knock people out, you leave yourself open to get knocked out. So I think both of them can get knocked out in this fight. I think both of them can get caught in between
I think
something.
Crawford could drop him. He could drop him for sure. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, it's a possibility. It could go 12 rounds. Maybe Crawford win by decision with a knockdown. What you think about that?
Hey, yeah, I think he can. I think he could drop Spence.
You think that's more realistic than a knockout for Crawford?
Yeah, I think if he drop him, I think he'll finish him. You know what I'm saying? That's just how
Spence got a good defense too. That nigga defense tight with his high guard. You know what I mean? Skilled fighter. Skilled fighter, bro. He makes some mistakes, but you got to capitalize. Will Crawford capitalize on the mistakes of Errol Spence? That's the question.
Facts, John McSmith. But yeah, I agree, fam. When you say it like that, I mean, for me, it's hard to disagree, and that's what I'm saying. I'm where you at with it, H. I think Bud could stop him too. I think Bud could stop him. I just don't think he is, but I think he can. I think Spence could, but I think Spence don't get enough credit with his power and because of the Mikey fight and because of Danny. They like, oh, he didn't stop neither Garcia. How he gonna stop Bud? I think I will argue that Danny got a better chin than Bud though. And that's what people don't realize. Danny ain't never been dropped in his fucking really hurt in his life. Like he been hurt, but shit, I mean, he took some shots in his life. His whole career. Like Matisse knocked his fucking mouthpiece out, and he was still in that bitch slugging with Matisse. Danny took clean shots from Thurman, from everybody, bro. 2 different weight classes. I mean, some of the hardest punchers that out there. Danny Garcia. In the amateurs, he never been dropping. He fought Bud. So I think
he said he want Charlo too. That nigga said he want Charlo. So I gotta respect Danny Garcia, what he's doing. And what you think about the fight, real quick, with Shakur Stevenson and Robson Conceição? How you like that fight?
Is it fair to say that? Like, am I being disrespectful by saying Danny got a better chin than Bud?
Man, he been in there with some big punchers though. He ain't never been dropped before. So they both got good chins. I think both of them got good chins though.
Man, Danny ain't never even been wobbled though. Crawford been wobbled.
They both got great chins.
I ain't never seen Danny. I ain't never seen Danny do the stanky leg like Bud did against Gamboa, or been dropped like he did
about
against
Keith?
Cavallo.
Against Keith, you didn't think he got hurt in there with Keith?
Yeah, hell yeah, he got hurt in there. But do Gamboa hit harder than Keith Thurman?
But he caught him on the button though. But you see, he ain't really got hurt like that ever since, really though.
He got hurt against Mean Machine though. That wasn't no fluke.
He hit him with a big punch, but he didn't really look like he was hurt. And to me, it looked like he pushed him down, knocked him off balance though. Because when the punch landed, he didn't go down though.
Yeah, I just never seen Danny and I never seen Danny like really wobble. Real.
You right. Hey, Danny got a great chin. No doubt about it. I ain't taking nothing away from Danny. I think both of them though. But yeah, Danny a dog. He a proven fighter. Danny Garcia, proven fighter, bro. And he going up to 154 for the smoke.
Yeah, I think people be shitting on Danny, but he got a good chin though. They be acting like Danny ain't got a great chin. That motherfucker.
You know why they do that? Because Spence beat him, and they try to diminish Danny Garcia like he ain't shit. That's the only thing. But we all know Danny Garcia. At one point, they had Danny Garcia on a pound for pound list when he was a unified champion, dog.
That's a fact.
And then he moved up to 147, became a 2-time champion. You know what I mean? Two division champion. But they don't give Danny his credit though. But know I do.
Hey, Kush talking about he changing the goalposts. See, I'm not talking about what Spence made him look like. I'm talking about the chin. I think Danny got a better chin than Bud Crawford. That wasn't.
Why be funny as
hell? He making it about what he said. I never seen Bud look average, but I seen Danny look like a bum versus Spence.
Hey, you be talking about how a Bud got dropped and shit. in a sparring match though. You be going in on Bud though.
Nah, bro.
I
I
be
just
hearing
said he
you
got
though.
dropped,
You be
bro.
like, you got dropped by what's that young nigga name? What's it, Brian Norman Jr.? You be bringing that shit up.
He did get dropped by Brian Norman Jr., bro. You know, when I went to go see Quentin Randall, bro, at the gym out here in Houston, you know, he was at the gym in Atlanta when Bud sparred. He sparred Bud and Spence, Quentin Randall. So he told me, he said that's a crazy fight, bro. He said, but yeah, I was in the gym. He said Bud didn't get like stopped like they be saying. He said Bud beat his ass once he got his bearings back. He said Bud wailed on his ass later in the rounds, but he said the first round he got clipped like Gamboa. He said he went back to the corner, wobbled, and they stopped it for a second and shit. Yeah, that shit. When Randall told me that shit really happened, he said I was really there. You know, he was like I was really at the gym.
But you be going in on them about it though. You be going in.
I'm just saying, bro. Hey,
you be going in though. I be hearing you.
Because I gotta troll them because they be talking about Spence got hurt by Larte. I'm saying, bro, this motherfucker got hurt by a 140-pounder in sparring, bro. You know, and they be trying to tell me that Spence can't hurt him. I'm like, bro, this motherfucker got dropped with a headgear on, bro. What are you talking about? So that's all I'm saying. Like, don't tell me that he can't get hurt by Spence, bro, when he got hurt with a headgear on with 16-ounce gloves.
But you be bringing it up though. You be roasting them. Hey, you funny as shit though. That shit be so funny though. But you know, a lot of niggas got dropped in sparring though. We seen T.O. get dropped by El Rayo, dropped him. T.O. got dropped. Mike Tyson got dropped in a sparring match. I think it was James Page. No, it wasn't. Who was it? It was some nigga dropped Mike Tyson, dog. You know what I mean? So it happens though. That's practicing though. You know what I mean? You know, Sugar Ray Leonard got dropped by Aaron Pryor. Aaron Pryor dropped him.
And guess what? Sugar Ray Leonard never fought Aaron Pryor.
Yeah, he got knocked out too by Quincy Taylor. Quincy Taylor knocked him out in a sparring match, bro. Quincy Taylor was a bad motherfucker from Dallas, nigga. That nigga was cold, YB. Southpaw. He beat Julian Jackson. Quincy Taylor.
He did.
Yeah,
I know, but look.
Cold.
But H, I don't be going in. They just be acting like Spence the only person that can get knocked out. I said, tell me a story. Like, tell me a Jamel Tarlow story where he dropped Spence, or tell me a story where you heard Spence got dropped at the Mayweather gym, or tell me but then they be like, well Spence, he got hurt by Larte. I said, bro, Bud got really dropped though. Like, it's not like people be like acting like Bud ain't get his knee touched the ground against Kavaliauskas, bro. I ain't never seen Spence's knee touch the ground in a fight or the gym. I ain't never heard it. So they be, but I heard a 140-pounder put my boy Bud on Bambi legs and stop the sparring match and make sure he all right and shit. I said, well, shit. But then they be like, well, Spence, you know, he got hurt by Larte. I was like, all right, that's cool. But tell me when he got his ass on the ground, bro. Tell me that. You know, they be acting like Spence just some feathered chin, fragile motherfucker. So I just want to know, you know,
what
why
you
he
thought
don't
about that Ugas fight though when Ugas hurt him.
I saw it.
Yeah, I remember you was in there.
Ugas
was in there. I remember.
And then Ugas caught him when he wasn't looking and still got his ass beat. Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah. He got Tank is a 135-pounder, bro. Tank is a little dude, bro. Him and Bud shouldn't be getting dropped by the same guy, Khaled. And Tank broke Brian Norman Junior nose though.
Hell yeah. What you think about that, eh?
Tank broke that young boy nose.
It happens though. I look at it like it happens. It's boxing. Did he get knocked out? No, he wasn't knocked out. Nigga might have got dropped, you know, got back up. You feel me?
That's true.
It happens. Mike Tyson got dropped in a sparring match. T.O. got dropped, got right back up. Remember,
I know.
T.O. got dropped, it was on video.
Yeah, can Spence drop Bud though? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, hell yeah, he can. For sure. For sure, bro. That nigga a good fighter. He's strong as fuck. He got power too. Seen what he did to Ugas, man. You seen when he dropped Sean Porter. So you know he could drop niggas.
Hey, so boys getting dropped with 16-ounce gloves is the same with 8-ounce gloves, cuz with a headgear, bro. All right, I got you. All right. We comparing a dude that got dropped by a 140-pounder in sparring, bro, with 16-ounce gloves. I don't want to speak on it though, bro. I don't want to roast nobody.
Yeah, it's all good, but yeah, when Gamboa
Hey,
caught
boy.
him, though,
Hey, that
yeah,
shit be
him and
triggering.
Gamboa.
That shit be triggering my bros, bro. That shit do be triggering boys. That's why I say it so much, because they be like, they get so mad at me, bro. That's why I bring it up every day, bro.
Hell
They
yeah.
I bring that shit up every day, bro, because I know I'm about to start some shit.
Hey, so what you think about that Devin Haney and Tank shit?
Hey,
See,
H, you
when
send me
Bill
that
Haney
video or
pulled
watch
up.
the whole shit? That shit, Bill Haney pulled up on them boys, man. That was nice. Bill Haney said, "Well, I'm just trying to make a fight with you brothers." And
Hey, they said they wanted to though. He was bringing up the mandatory with the WBA because Tank is the world champion. And he said y'all could force the fight, and we ain't got to fight Kambosos. Y'all could become the mandatory. They gonna order us to fight you. Kambosos ain't gonna matter because of that. That's what Bill Haney was saying. They was like, all right, for sure, we gonna do it. So they agreed. They agreed to fight with each other. Tank said he want the smoke. Devin Haney said he want the smoke. Hell yeah. You know, I've been talking about it every day on this shit. Devin Haney and Tank Davis. Nigga, now everybody talking about it. Nigga, Bill Haney pulled up. You know, Tank, you know, you pulled up on them. And they told you. They free agents. They told Bill Haney that. They not with Floyd. They not signed to anybody.
facts. Hey, H, and let me tell Kush something. If it make you feel better, Big Kush, he did him like he did Cal Velasquez after he got hurt, after he got dropped. He did him like he did Cal Velasquez. From everybody told me, they said that he fucked Brian Norman ass up like he do everybody else that drop him or that hurt him. So yeah,
Yeah, he could be
they said
like
that.
a Trinidad type nigga, you know, get dropped, you know what I mean, get back up,
Yeah,
beat
they
his
said that
ass.
was the only success that Brian Norman had in the whole sparring match, though. That was the only success he had was the early round he caught him, and after that, Bud woke up and beat the fuck out that boy. He said he schooled him, taught him lessons, walked him down, did everything he wanted to after that. But
And Buddy's getting better every day, so he not gonna be making those same mistakes.
not
That
Bud,
nigga
dog.
sharp.
I just be trolling my boy Kush. I know he gonna be like, "Here we go," because I know when he not on the panel, he be wanting to hop on every time I say something. Yeah. But like you said, H, as far as Tank and Devin, yeah, man. Yeah, they made up some good scenarios like the WBA, the route, the mandatory route. I heard them. They say you got to clear it up with Kambosos first, and then we'll see what's happening. Then we'll work out the logistics. And Calvin seemed like a real dude, bro. Coach Calvin, a real dude.
Hell
So is
yeah.
Bill. You know, Bill, a
Yeah,
real
I
dude.
fuck with him. Yeah, they cool though. You know, they rivals though. They got a rivalry going. But that's a
Yep.
good ass fight though, man. I ain't gonna lie. So you know, Bill Haney was like, if y'all, you know, activate the mandatory, they wouldn't have to worry about Kambosos. He said that would, you know what I mean, push Kambosos to the side. If you know what I mean, if Devin Haney is ordered to fight somebody else. So that's what Bill Haney was saying. They was like, all right, for sure. You know, so I like it. I like what they saying though, bro. I want to see that shit. I want to see that shit, bro. Hey, so what's up with Shakur Stevenson, man? He got that fight coming up with Rob Sexal. Who you like in that fight?
Shakur.
How you think he gonna beat him?
I think he's gonna time him. I think he's gonna time him coming in because Conceição has a bounce to him. You know, a lot of Brazilians, man, they fight off a bounce, and Conceição jumps in, jumps out. I think Shakur just gonna time him. You know, tie him up. I mean, spin him, and just like you said, bro, counter punch him going in. You know, throw his jab, throw his left to the body, make Conceição reach. And yeah, like catch him in between his shots. I think he might drop him in that fight.
You think he gonna knock him out?
No. I think he'll drop him though.
Man, Robson is good. That nigga tall too. He taller than Shakur Stevenson, and he could box too.
He fast as shit.
You think he could win any rounds with Shakur, make it like a competitive fight?
Yeah. I think he'll win 3 or 4 rounds.
You could give him 4, or is 4 too much? You think, or what you think?
3 or 4. I think he win 3 or 4 rounds. I
For
think.
Sure.
Yeah, I think he can win 4. I mean, shit. I think he can win 3 or 4. What you think?
I don't No, I think so. I think so. That's what I was saying. But I was thinking about it. I was like, man, maybe 3. But Shakur Stevenson is good, man. That nigga really good, bro. When you seen Shakur, man, what he looked like? Like that nigga was doing his thing. What's up with him?
When I saw him, bro, he was helping train Raymond Ford.
Hell yeah.
He hit the bag for a second. He said Boots is that guy, but he was really training Raymond Ford. He was holding the mitts for him and shit like that.
Hell yeah. So you seen Big Baby too. I saw you outside with Big Baby.
Yeah, Big Baby a dog, bro. Big old dude.
Hell yeah.
He's hard as shit, bro. His movement in person is pretty good, man. He's fast as shit.
We could get some footage on Big Baby.
We're gonna get some footage on Big Baby for sure.
Ain't nobody really getting footage on him like that. He gonna be, man, he gonna be heavyweight champion. That nigga could take over boxing, maybe.
He back August 27th too, H in Tulsa.
He's gonna be a headliner.
Yep. His own headlining the show in Tulsa.
Man, I like Big Baby though. That boy, the truth, bro. He up next. That nigga up next, bro. I'm telling you. Hey, no cap. What you think about Big Baby, no cap?
Man, you already know what I think of Big Baby. Shit, he the guy. I think him the same way.
Heavyweight champion, bro.
Huh?
I said future heavyweight champion, easy work.
Yeah. That's what I think.
Hey, can Frank Sanchez beat Deontay Wilder, bro? Did you see that shit?
What happened?
Knock him out.
What happened? He said he knocked out Wilder?
Frank Sanchez said he knocked Wilder.
He want that smoke with Wilder. Yeah, he could beat Wilder. You know what I mean? It'll be a good fight, though, because Wilder got the power, and Sanchez is the boxer. You know what I mean? So that'll be a great fight, bro. I think Sanchez will beat him, though, because Sanchez, that nigga, he can box, bro. And he said, got some power, too.
Hey, that boy say, I ain't no Luis Ortiz, bro, and he the same as F.A. Ajagba. He said, I ain't Ortiz. And he said, Wilder's another F.A. Ajagba, bro.
Wilder might have to fight him, man. He did Wilder like that. Wilder gonna have to see this nigga. Wilder,
he called shit and made Wilder come back. He called him another F.A. Ajagba, bro. I said, holy shit.
Damn.
See, that's the type of shit make Wilder come back.
Yeah. Hey, fuck you, Frankie. Yeah, like Canelo said, he's being an asshole. Yeah, that motherfucker's an asshole.
Damn. Fuck.
He thinks he makes it like a nice guy, but he's really an asshole.
Hey. Damn, that's crazy. That'd be a good ass fight though. Wilder, he gotta see that nigga. He gonna have to fight him. He talking like that. You gotta fight him.
H Money, that boy said he's another F.A. Ajagba, bro.
He is kind of like Ajagba though. You know, Ajagba does remind me of Wilder. Big puncher though. Yep, but he was like bigger and stronger than Wilder. But Wilder was more explosive than that nigga. But they are similar. And he could do him the same way. No doubt about it. He could do him the same way. He right about that. It's a possibility. And the way he talking, he believe in himself. That's a dangerous man. Wilder might duck that nigga. Wilder ain't gonna Wilder ain't gonna want to see that nigga. Trust me. Tell Wilder come out of retirement then. Ain't no disrespect to Wilder, but see that nigga though. He talking like that, fight him. Just fight him, then knock him out if it's easy. Feel like he can knock him out, fight him, then do it. Sanchez ain't no big puncher like that. That's a good ass fight. Why not? No cap, why not?
Man, I just think Wilder done after them beatings from the last two fights.
He said he was coming back. He just said he was coming back.
Wilder said, I'm saying I think he needed to stay retired. I mean, I know Wilder said he coming back.
Not after he said he was coming back. We should tell him to fight. Come on. Why should he retire though?
He confirmed that he's coming back. So
why would he retire? Come on, bro. He still got fights left. He could keep fighting, make more money. You got niggas calling you out. You said you was coming. Now he already said he was coming back. And then this nigga called you out.
I don't think that's a good idea, though.
Here you go.
I mean, I know he gonna do it, but I don't think it's a good idea. I don't know if he might not be able to take questions to say it.
You might see a new Wilder. You never know, man. You might not just see the exact Wilder we've been
He's almost 40 years old, man.
I got Sanchez, bro. Sanchez will box him up. I like Wilder too. There's no disrespect to Wilder, but I like the matchup for Sanchez. The movement by Sanchez.
Yeah, Sanchez
his career was bullshit.
Hand speed,
athletic ability. I don't think he got that no more.
And then, yeah, that Fury fight took a lot out of Wilder for sure. But Wilder is still dangerous, though.
But the Fury fight, he was already aging out.
Nigga, Wilder's still dangerous, no doubt about that. If Wilder catch him, Wilder gonna hurt him.
I mean, when the last time we seen Wilder really deliver that right hand with the speed that is not like it was
against Fury in the last fight with Fury, he dropped Fury. That first knockdown, he almost knocked Fury out with that punch.
He hit him with he never hit him with full extension on that right hand.
Bro, yes, he did. He sat down on that punch, nigga. Bro, Fury was so fucked up, he went down again. He dropped him 2 times in that round.
Right, but he didn't hit him with the full extension of the right hand, except for that first fight when Fury got him like the Undertaker when he was out.
You know, he blasted him, though. He blasted that nigga. He blasted Fury.
Fast as fuck. Like, that shit was the fastest right hand. Like, that's the speed of the right hand is what made Wilder dangerous. I don't think he got that no more.
I mean, we got to see, right? We got to see what he got.
But I don't think nobody else really could have took that right hand that Fury took and got up in that 4th round, though. Twice. Wilder would have finished everybody else.
Man, that nigga hit hard. Wilder.
He can still finish everybody else, but can he take a good shot back now after being beat on twice in a row? That's the situation.
Can he? So basically, can he take? Do you think he could stand up to what Frank Sanchez bring it to him? Yeah, I think
Frank Sanchez hit him with a solid shot. Is he gonna be able to handle that? You know what I'm saying? Because he might already be in that phase where he done got multiple concussions and shit. It's like a football player when they keep on getting that fucking concussion. It's easier for the next concussion.
But Sanchez not the biggest puncher though. He not.
He might be
got some power though, but he ain't no.
You know
he's not a knockout artist though, Sanchez, bro. You think Wilder chinny at this point?
I mean, it's a possibility. That's why I'm a little worried about that.
I can't really say if he's chinny. I can't really say that. I mean, Fury's the only one that really did so.
But if Sanchez does knock him out and Sanchez beats him, then Sanchez will be the man. That'll be a big ass win.
Knocked out.
Hell yeah. I like Sanchez going for smoke though too. I liked it. He want to fight.
I just hope he don't end up like Roy Jones where everybody just putting him out. Like, dude, he supposed to be getting out of there and shit.
Hell no.
Hey, Sanchez will do it to him though. Sanchez is a problem, bro. A heavyweight that could box and move like that nigga is gonna be a problem for a lot of people. That nigga can move.
Wilder come back and fight AJ. Like he should fight. If AJ beat Usyk, Wilder should come back and fight him. And that's the only fight that makes sense for Wilder to me. Other than that, he should retire because there ain't nobody else. He ain't got nothing else to prove. I mean, his shit, his legacy is what it is. That's what it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing he could really do more than what he already did. And I don't think he need money because he already rich.
Guess who's gonna be the undercard? Guess who's gonna be the co-main on that TO card?
Who they got on there?
Xander Zayas.
Yeah, that's gonna be fire. The return of TO and then Xander on the undercard. That's gonna be good for Xander because there's gonna be a lot of eyes on Teofimo Lopez, man. People gonna want to see what he do. Like, you know what I mean? Say what you want to say about Teofimo Lopez, but that nigga made a name for himself, man. Can't deny that. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be funny to see what happens, bro. But I got T.O. knocking this dude out, though. I'm gonna go with T.O. with the knockout. T.O. come back. I don't know much about his opponent. I don't know anything about him. But I think it might be tailor-made for Teofimo Lopez. You know what I mean? So T.O. get him out of there. top ranked. They very smart at, matchmaking. They got the best in the business, So yeah, T.O. come back, and I'm telling you, it's gonna be T.O. and Haney again. The madness is gonna happen again. The beef. Remember the beef now. It's gonna happen again, YB. But right now is let T.O. rebuild himself. Once T.O. get back, it's gonna be about T.O. and Haney again. Haney gonna be moving up, and he already said he won't see Teofimo Lopez, bro. So that shit gonna be, YB. T.O. and Haney, we used to do that shit every night. Nigga, T.O. and Haney on this motherfucker. But T.O. took his loss. So T.O. got to rebuild himself. Once T.O. rebuild himself, he gonna be back. And it's gonna be the return. They said the takeover is gonna be the return. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, T.O. called that shit the take back, bro. This fucking shit was crazy them nights, bro.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. That shit was fun. It's gonna happen again. Don't trip. Let T.O. start winning again. You know what I mean? T.O. gonna be talking that shit. People gonna start believing in T.O. again. And then T.O., it's gonna be T.O. and Haney. It's gonna happen, trust me. You know what I mean? Just let T.O. rebuild himself. Give him a couple fights. 1 fight or 2 fights, and then it's gonna happen. About 2 more fights.
I don't want nobody else hopping back on that T.O. bandwagon, bro. Everybody that left when he lost, bro, don't come fucking back. Talking about some, yeah, bro. T.O. the man, bro. Boy, get the fuck out of here, bro. Hey, some money, bro. Only me. There's a couple of us that stayed, bro, but everybody else jumped ship.
Yeah, but T.O. did some crazy shit too, though. He was doing some crazy shit. And his dad, you know what I mean? But he rebuilding himself, man. He back in a gym training. We gonna see what he do, man. I got T.O. winning this fight when he come back, and I'm telling you, T.O. gonna be a problem. Let T.O. get his confidence. T.O. still a dangerous fighter. We know he got power. She still was able to drop Cambosis. Still a problem, though. He be a champion again, YB. Be a 2-division champion. Be a champion at 140. Watch. And then him and Haney gonna fight for some belts. It's gonna be T.O. and Haney at 140.
She said, Karma say, I'm not going back to hashtag the leftovers, man. Don't disrespect my boy T.O. like that. I got to come up for Karma, motherfucker, man.
She was going in on T.O.
Man, fuck what Karma talking about, bro. That shit I ain't flying with that.
She called them Teofimo Wilder.
She be hating on T.O.
Well, T.O.'s still a big name, though. A lot of people hate that name.
See, the thing is, I still rock with Joshua, even though Joshua got his ass whooped. And if Joshua get his ass whooped again, I'm still gonna rock with him. See, I'm not like a lot of these people out here, H. I don't want to say nothing to nobody names and nothing, but I'm gonna just be honest. Teofimo gonna come back, and I hope AJ come back too. I hope he redeem himself. And shit, bro, it's just fun when you got guys like T.O. and AJ, winning. AJ be rapping this shit, going on tour with Beanie Man and them. That shit funny as fuck when AJ was, after he beat Ruiz, that boy was back on top. He was at these reggae concerts and shit. That's funny. AJ was cool in the bitch, bro. I fuck with AJ. But it just looks like it's an uphill battle with Usyk, bro.
Usyk sharp as fuck. I was watching him in that first fight. His head movement, that nigga side to side, confusing the shit out of Anthony Joshua. He expected that nigga to stand right in front of him so he could hit him. Nah, that nigga was confusing him, using that movement. You know what I'm saying? Hitting him with combinations and shit. Fucking him up. Had him tired as fuck.
I fuck with my boy. Hey, H, yeah. He was freezing him with them pivots. I mean, them feints too, bro. He had my boy AJ like a statue in that bitch. I just think AJ, man. I want AJ to win though, bro. But I think, man, I'm scared because Usyk is a bad motherfucker. I'm always holding out hope for Usyk and for Wilder and Joshua though. That's my shit.
I don't think it's gonna happen. You already heard No Cap saying he think Wilder's done and shit. So and then with the PBC, the zone, and come on, man, them niggas could never make that fucking fight. Even when the fight was hot. It's still hot though. You know what I mean? I don't know.
That's me, bro. I'm one of them people that I don't never want to give up on that shit, bro. Because I don't care if they both lose a million more fights, bro. Like if AJ lose to Usyk and Wilder come off this trip and they fight each other, I'll still watch that shit. I don't give a fuck. AJ and Wilder was my shit, bro. I felt like that shit was gonna take over the game. Like that was the fight that everybody wanted for Undisputed. That shit would have been crazy. Before they both lost, that shit was the fight, bro. They fucked up, bro. I hope Spence and Crawford don't do this shit.
AYB. So what you think about Boots? You was out there with Boots.
He the king, bro.
How was it?
He the young king of this game, bro.
Like you seen a lot of fighters up close and shit. What you think about Boots, like compared to what you seen from the other fighters in the gym?
Him and Morrell, the most talented guys I've ever seen. Yeah. Up close, them the two most talented guys I've ever seen.
And you was out there for a while with Boots.
A week, yeah. I spent the week at the gym with them. Him and Bozy. So I seen every fighter in their gym too, and just Boots. H just sparring. Boots is taking like 50% off of every shot, trying not to hurt people. These pro fighters don't want to get in the gym, don't want to get in the ring with him. He gotta ask people to get in the ring with him.
Who's he signed to? Boots.
Just Cameron Duncan.
Like, what is he for Boots though?
He's his promoter, and he just got that network deal with Showtime. But he's
like a manager, or is he like a promoter?
He's the promoter. Cameron Duncan. Yeah, he's Boots' promoter. But
real, like, what kind of deal he got with him? He gave him a lot of money or something.
He signed Boots when he first got out the Olympics. So kind of Boots is that's all. That's one of the only guys that really threw some good money at him, I guess. Before because of Antoine and them beat him in the amateur. So because of that, he wasn't as sought after as a lot of other top amateurs were. Even though Boots was really good, he really has a pro style. So in the amateurs, he lost fights that people thought he should have won. So they didn't know he was gonna be this good. So I think now that everybody's like, oh shit, this motherfucker is this good. And Bozy was always training him for a pro style. So he didn't look as good in the amateurs as a lot of guys do. And as you see, he's really a puncher. So, and he's fast as fuck and he's ambidextrous. So 3 rounds just, some fighters are not 3-round fighters. So some fighters don't do as well in the amateurs, and that's what they was telling me. But man, when you see this dude spar 10, 12 rounds each with 4-minute rounds, like I seen the dude spar like 40 minutes, bro. 40, 45 minutes. So barely no breaks, bro. And he wasn't even in the camp. Like he don't have a fight coming up. This motherfucker just do it.
So YB, I want to ask you, what you think about Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Ellerbe saying that they want to work with Boots? Like they made that public. Leonard Ellerbe was going crazy over Boots in an interview. And then you had Mayweather saying how good a Boots is. What you think about, Mayweather wanting to promote him? And, I think that's a good move. And he's with Cameron Duncan. I think being with Mayweather is better than Cameron Duncan.
Yeah, hell yeah, it is. You got to think, bro. Imagine the Boots and the Tank card together.
Yeah.
The Tank do be signed with Floyd. You get what I'm saying? Like, imagine
They
Boots.
fuck with Boots, huh? He be with Tank and them, right? He
Boots,
be out there with
him and Shakur and all of them East Coast cats. Like they kind of roll together because they were in the amateurs around the same time. And happy late birthday to Boots too. You just turned 25 on Monday, I think. Happy birthday to him and Shakur. They was one day apart from each other. So happy birthday to both of them. And they both just turned 25, so young boys. But Boots and Tank, imagine if they were at the Barclays headlining the card, where Boots and Tank are, Tank is the main and Boots is the co-main right now. And you got Tank versus Pitbull Cruz rematch, or you got Tank versus fucking I don't even know Ryan Garcia. Then you got a fucking Boots versus Thurman on the coat, bro. That shit would be insane on pay-per-view.
Would you
What?
like to see Boots with Mayweather?
Hell yeah, I like Boots with Mayweather, but I think now Bosey's like Bosey, Boots' daddy is a tough cat though. So do
Hell
I
yeah.
think
They like that though. Leonard Ellerby was saying that he liked that about his dad. And Leonard Ellerby said he come from a fighting family. They know everything about Boots. Bro, did you see what they said about him?
Yeah, I saw what Mayweather said about him. I didn't see what Ellerby. What
Boots
Ellerby
put
said.
that in a documentary, YB, because Boots got a YouTube channel.
Yep. Yeah, I saw it.
Yup.
Yeah. He told me. He was uploading footage when I was there. He got a cameraman doing his footage for him when I was there. Yeah, like bro, I'm cool with the whole gym now. I spent just being out there for a whole week, bro. I was there 5-6 hours every day. So me and Greg were already cool. So yeah, me and Greg been cool for a long time.
I want to see him link up with Floyd though.
That shit would be hot. I gotta run it. I know he thought about it. I just don't know. Shit.
He should go to the at least go to the gym and shit, and at least meet up with Floyd. You know what I mean? Because Floyd love him so much. You know what I mean? That'd be cool.
That shit will not hurt. That shit will not hurt, bro. Because Boots.
Hell yeah, I agree with that, man. Shit, let them get a little sparring inside for a gym, man.
You know what I mean?
Because Boots ain't the biggest talker neither. You get what I'm saying? Like he missed to catch a body. You know what I'm saying? He got the phrases though. Like Boots is, you got to catch a body on his shit. He say, I'm in and out like a robbery. You know what I'm saying? His shit is like he got the slogan, but Boots ain't really. If you notice, he not really the most extroverted person. Like he got to really know you to be cool with you, Boots. It's not something that he just opens up on camera like that. Like Boots ain't really. Him and Tank are not really the most talkative people. And I think Floyd, with Boots, man, my boy knock you out southpaw. We making money. He flamboyant, he flashy. You know what I'm saying? Floyd would do a lot of talking Boots up. You know what I'm saying? Because Boots is really that dude. So I wouldn't. And there, with that extra push like Mayweather behind you, that cosign, it can't hurt Boots. It can't hurt Boots.
Hell yeah, that'll make Boots a superstar, bro. If everybody see Boots the way he fight, that should be crazy. Because he fight like Mayweather almost, though. I ain't gonna lie. When you got that footage of Boots, man, it reminded me of Floyd Mayweather, though. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga sharp as fuck, bro. He is like Mayweather, bro.
He got that dynamic ability like Mayweather. That's what I say. He the next star because he got the star quality.
Yeah. You agree with me, no cap, when I say that?
Yeah, he got the jump off the screen ability. They just got to watch him fight. You know what I'm saying? The people love him.
When he was doing that power punching body shot shit in the video, man, he pushing the damn coach back. Like he was hitting the damn bag, he was pushing him back every time he hit that shit. I was like, damn, this dude got heavy ass hands.
Yeah, he got Roy Jones. He like Roy Jones with the technical skills of a Bernard Hopkins or Mayweather. That's why I say he an incredible fighter because I ain't never seen nobody with that type of package ever.
He's kind of like Marvin Hagler too. The way he could switch.
Mm-hmm.
The way he switched like that is like Marvin Hagler. And the way he can box. That nigga cold, man.
Yeah, he is, bro. He is. I think he's the next big thing. I think like your boy Osvati. I think Morrell is cool. I think him. I think, we know Shakur. We know Devin. But I think that Boots doesn't get mentioned with them enough because he's one of the guys that's not a champion yet. You get what I mean? So I think because of that, I think the recognition, and that's where Floyd comes in. You get what I mean? Because Shakur got Jay Prince. He with Top Rank. Devin Haney got Bill Haney. You get what I'm saying? And now he's with Top Rank. But Devin Haney had the Floyd Sr. cosign too. A little boy. You know what I mean? So, and you got Tank with the Mayweather cosign. So yeah, I mean, if you notice, all these guys got major players in the game behind them. Whereas Boots is kind of just got a deal with the network. and got Cameron Duncan, who's kind of been out the big spotlight for a while as a major manager. You know, he was managing Mikey, he was managing Tim Bradley, Terence Crawford, but hasn't really been. And Brandon Lee just left him, H. So Boots is the only big name he got. Because Brandon Lee was with Cameron Duncan. Cameron Duncan just lost Brandon Lee.
And that's Boots' boy. So
Yeah,
Boots might be next to leave him.
He just lost him. Cameron Duncan, Brandon Lee didn't like how he was doing business. And Bozy told me this. Bozy the one told me. He said, yeah, Brandon Lee left. He said,
Boots gonna leave him too.
Yeah.
I want to see Boots would do what he want to do, of course, but I think being with Mayweather, that would be perfect.
Yeah.
That would be perfect for Boots. The way they talking about him already, man. Look what they doing with Tank.
Yeah.
Look what they doing with Tank, bro. And people say Tank ain't fighting nobody, but Tank's still a star, though. Fight Rolly, that shit still be sold out. You know what I mean? Even though people say they don't give him no credit for beating Rolly, but I know one thing, that motherfucker was sold out. And it was on pay-per-view. So they pulled it off. They still was able to pull it off with Rolly, made it a big event.
That's what I was trying to tell Joseph. I was like, look, you got to put in, the promoters got to put in work in promoting these dudes and building their events. I don't know how the shit done. I'm not in the boxing business. If I did, I'd be rich too. Like
and Tank fighting for the world title. He fighting for the regular belt. And look, he's still fighting on pay-per-view.
Right over there.
Nobody gives a fuck. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion, but Tank still fighting on pay-per-view with the world title belt, with the belt Morrell got. And they still doing, they pulling it off.
You know,
Tank $1 million nigga.
They like casuals know.
That's
like,
the reason why Bill Haney pulling up on them niggas. There's a reason why he talking to Tank and them. Because Tank got something else. Tank got something. But Devin Haney brings something to the table. That's what make it a big fight. Tank Davis got the streets. He got the streets on lock. He be with all the rappers. Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? His fights, nigga, that should be crazy.
Hey, Coco. Okay. Stay.
Yup. But Devin Haney got the belts. And now, see, we seen with Floyd Mayweather, he fought Zab Judah. That shit didn't matter. Because Zab Judah, he was hanging out with all the rappers. And Floyd Mayweather was the real fighter, no cap. No, Tank Davis still a real fighter, but Floyd Mayweather was the dedicated fighter. Like, you know what I mean? Like Devin Haney. Devin Haney always been dedicated, bro. Always training. Tank Davis, you know what I mean? He wasn't taking boxing serious like that. But now you see Tank Davis is serious in the sport of boxing. You see how Tank Davis been training hard. You seen Tank Davis in that Rolly fight. He was in great shape. Tank Davis make weight now. Tank Davis a different man now. You see what I'm saying?
Right. We done watched him grow up. We done watched him become
facts.
a man right before our eyes. Yeah, Mayweather Promotions did a hell of a job with this guy's career.
Yeah, because he was
really
started
fought
off with
nobody.
Adrian Broner. And I felt like
He
Adrian
fought
Broner was a bad influence on Tank. But that's no knock on Adrian Broner. But Tank Davis, he used to be with Adrian Broner every day. And some of those bad habits, got Tank Davis took from Adrian Broner. Now Tank Davis has outgrown Adrian Broner. Now Tank Davis is his own man. He's his own man now.
Right,
you feel me? No cap.
I give AB credit though, because I think he knew Tank was special. He gave him to Mayweather because he wanted the best for him.
That was his boy.
He couldn't deliver that.
But Tank took a lot of those bad habits from AB. That's what I'm saying. He did.
Spence, Spence was hanging with AB and shit too. I mean, AB a nigga you want to hang with. He that type of guy.
I agree with that. I think AB is trying to push.
But now Tank is his own man now. He has outgrown AB. He do his own thing now.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Tank is mature. He a mature young man. He on top of his game right now.
Exactly. You're right about that. He showed it in that Rolly fight. Knockout, bro. How many rounds ago?
I think 6, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Look at that.
And Rolly did a hell of a job promoting that fight. You know what I'm saying? People like
he did a good job in the fight, though.
He did a hell of a job in the fight and promoting this fight. people, he exactly what I'm talking about. He ain't no big guy, but he made noise with that shit. And he ain't he made the shit. He made it do what it do.
Hey, no cap. So what you think about these Mayweather promotions main events, and what you think about they pay-per-views? You like them, like the Rolly event? You said Rolly did a good job selling the fight. You think Mayweather Promotions doing a good job with Tank Davis' career?
They did it. They made the Atlanta. They had every time Tank go in Atlanta, this shit is a party. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers just come out. It's like an event. And motherfuckers just be like, "Fuck it, we going to the Tank fight." It's like a damn family reunion in that bitch, damn near.
And Devin Haney want to be a part of that shit.
Right. That's why he fight Shakur. When Shakur fought, I don't know who he fought, but he put the fight in Atlanta, and Kanye came. Like these big niggas, big time niggas was at the Shakur fight and shit.
So check this out. What you think about Devin Haney and Tank? Like Tank Davis, like you said, every time he fight, it's a big event. Now, what you think about an event between Devin Haney and Tank Davis? With Devin Haney, the undisputed champion with all the belts, pound for pound with Tank Davis, undefeated. You already said he a star. What type of fight do you think that's going to be? What type of event?
It's going to be a huge event, especially when they get to promoting the actual event. See, from my understanding, just from watching it from the inside out, it's like they figure out the event, they plan the whole event.
You think it will be bigger than Spence and Crawford?
Each event is its own. Each event is its own baby. It's its own development and process. And they being them niggas, they know how to do the shit the best. I don't know what the fuck these niggas is doing, but the shit they doing is working. They know how to put together some shit. So I'll be rolling with them if I was trying to do anything in the sport of boxing right now because they got the sauce.
You think that will be bigger than Spence and Crawford, Tank and Haney? You know, knowing that Tank Davis, that you know what I mean, what he brings to the table and what Devin Haney brings to the table, like an undisputed fight between those two fighters.
Yeah,
with
I
those
think by
fighters.
the time they finish promoting it and they got the
Mayweather too.
Them niggas doing press conferences.
And Mayweather too. You got to
Mayweather gonna be there talking about. Yeah, I know Devin Haney. We grew up.
Yeah, Floyd Mayweather, Tank Davis.
You know, it's gonna be a huge. And then once Mayweather get involved, everything he say, blow. It don't matter if he taking the shit. That shit get views, though. Or somebody can talk about him taking the shit. People go say something about. It's like anything he say get attention. So that's a given.
Yeah.
That's gonna put Haney and Tank on a whole new level when they fight, and they need to fight to get to that to become that De La Hoya type of status. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was saying.
Hey, no cap. Do you look at Tank Davis as the real WBA champion, or is it Devin Haney in your eyes? Who you feel like got the real belt? The real belt, Devin Haney or Tank Davis?
I mean, the way I feel about it don't matter. Because
I'm asking. I'm just asking.
But I mean, Devin Haney should be the only.
No, because you said something about that belt that Tank got though.
Yeah, because that's the reason why is because when you become super, they the WBA. It's only one WBA belt, and that's the belt Tank has. But when you become super, the WBA becomes vacant, and they give you the super belt. And it's like you only can have a super belt until you get it. It's like a whole different stat. It's like a whole different thing. So the WBA belt becomes vacant, and you know they.
So you feel like Devin Haney got to fight Tank Davis to really be undisputed?
No, he undisputed right now, but that's just the way. Right. It's just a stupid ass shit. They got the shit. That shit. It's confusing, but the way it is, it's like it's a regular. They make it so the super champion don't got to be fighting the mandatories all the goddamn time. That's why.
Okay, I'm just checking. Because I heard you say something about that belt he got though.
Yeah, it's the real WBA belt. It's the official WBA belt. It ain't like no franchise and no shit like that. The super champion is just the designation they give a nigga, especially with Smoke said now they just can elevate a nigga to that whenever they feel like it. But I know before, like when Floyd became the super champion, it's because he was the champion in more than one sanctioned body. So the WBA be like, all right, you a super champion now, and the WBA became vacant. That's how Paulie was able to get the vacant WBA belt. Because ain't nowhere else he ain't gonna beat no champion or niggas like who was the champions around, especially during that era. You know what I'm saying? So that's how he got that WBA belt. Then Broner got it. Then McDonough got it. Then Floyd ended up fighting this motherfucker again for the WBA belt that he already used to have. It became the super champion again. You know what I'm saying? And then Keith Thurman became the regular WBA champ. So it's like they got too many fucking. They make all these stupid ass belts, and that's why it's confusing. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. AYB though. So who you got in that fight right there between Devin Haney and Tank Davis?
Shit, bro, it's a 50-50 fight, bro. I think, man, if Devin could box a perfect fight, I think Devin beats him. You know, UD. But shit, I feel like if Tank land one of them uppercuts from hell, bro, I think if he hurts him, then it's over. So it's one of those type of things. I think Devin has the ability to keep him on the outside though. And shit, man, right now I favor Devin. I ain't gonna lie, just by decision.
Dang, for sure. I got you.
I favor Devin right now by close decision. But I think, man, yeah, bro. The way Devin looked against Kambosos, if he can stay clean like he did against, bro, it's gonna be hard for anybody to beat Devin Haney. I'm gonna be honest, H, and you know how I feel about Tank. You know I was picking Tank the past year or so. I used to always tell you Tank is gonna be the last one standing, but shit, Devin impressed the hell out of me versus Kambosos. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yep.
Devin Haney is skilled as shit. That H Money, he really is, bro. And I just have to give that man his credit. He's really, really skilled, and he's so composed, bro. He kept his cool. That jab is amazing. Shit, bro. He's only getting better. Yeah, Devin Haney, man, sky's the limit. But shit, I favor him at this moment.
That's definitely dangerous. Him be 23 with them skill sets like that. It's dangerous. He's just getting stronger and stronger. That's all that's going on. He's getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah, Devin looked impressive, bro.
Hey, YB, what you think about this comment right here? He said all the belts. He said he laughing. He beat a bum, Kambosos. He's saying Kambosos a bum. They over here laughing. They say they don't care about the belts. Kambosos is a bum. What you think about that when people say that?
Bro,
ain't no laughing and shit.
Bro, look, that same guy beat Teofimo Lopez, my guy. So I got to give Devin Haney credit for making him look like a bum in Australia, in his home, and going overseas, bro. He made him look like a bum, and he not supposed to be doing shit like that at 22, 23. Him and Bam, that's one thing I like about Bam, too, H. He looks special, too. He making motherfuckers look like bums. He made Rungvisai like a fucking bum. And I think, like, when you special, you start making motherfuckers. That's why Boots is getting criticized, too, because he made Castillo Clayton look like a bum. The dude was undefeated. I mean, you know, just like what Devin did to Kambosos, he made him look like he was Cambumsus. But that motherfucker is actually, he ain't no bum, bro. It's just Devin Haney made him look like that. Devin Haney just disarmed that dude like he said he was going to. He said, I ain't going to let you get it off like you did against T.O. and watch what happened. And he did that. So
right.
Shit, man.
He did what superstars supposed to do to high competition. Like when you the elite of the elite, then you make just a top guy look like a bum, like you said. Like this has been the history of boxing when guys would do this. The upper echelon would do this to guys, solid competition. It's, you know, like Mayweather made Marquez look like a bum even worse than Devin did Kambosos, and Marquez is an all-time great. So it's like shit. That's what great fighters do. So like Hearns destroyed Duran. Like that was like one of the easy. He destroyed him. Like it looked like no effort. You know what I'm saying? And Duran is a motherfucking all-time great. You know what I'm saying? This is what great fighters do. Like because anybody could get their ass whooped on a given day. But that's the problem with boxing. They want to say somebody a bum. They want to degrade. They want to degrade a guy. So it don't matter what they do. That's the type of stigma they need to get out of boxing with these dumbass fans. And they need to. Become a hate sport where you got to be hated in order to get views. Now you got to be hated in order to sell pay-per-views. You got to be like a damn lynch mob coming to see you get your ass whooped just to sell some tickets. You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy.
Yeah,
like, they got to get it back to it being a sport. Like when Cosell and shit used to be commentating, he'd be talking shit about Ali sometimes, but he was never biased in the commentate. Like he wasn't biased in the commentating or talking about the sport. He was professional. You know what I'm saying?
It's true. Well, you know, it shows that Kambosos is just one of those fighters. Like we look at the Spence and Crawford fight. No, Crawford never seen no one like Spence. Spence never seen nothing like Crawford. So, in Kambosa's side of it, he never saw anything like a Haney. You know what I mean? He saw a fighter that he never fought nobody like a Haney, and it showed. You know what I mean? And Haney did his job. You know what I mean? You can't take that away from Kambosos. You know what I mean? He gave Haney that fight. You know what I mean? It's crazy, man. That 10 million, that shit crazy. He got 10 mil on that, like it was nothing. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, you got to respect Kambosos because he gave Devin Haney the opportunity. Even though he's a complete asshole, everybody know it. You know what I mean? But the dude still gave him a fight, you know, and he still want to fight in the rematch. He still said he want to fight. So, you know what I mean? You got to respect that at the end of the day. Because a lot of guys don't want to fight. He made it happen.
Kambosos seemed like a nice guy, but he's really an asshole.
Yeah, that nigga asshole like a motherfucking Kambosos.
That boy Canelo funny to me.
Remember what he did with T.O.? Man, that nigga was, T.O. got pissed off with that nigga. He got in T.O. head with that shit. All of that crazy shit he was doing.
Yup. You know how to get into your head, bro. That boy Canelo said, good lucky. Is really acts like a nice guy, but he's really an asshole. That shit was funny as fuck. Bro, Canelo, bro, that shit.
What you think about Ryan Garcia picking Triple G to beat Canelo?
And that boy Canelo said, Tank is my favorite fighter because he's confident, he has the punch. That boy picked Tank now. That boy Canelo loved Tank. Ryan picked Triple G. And that boy Canelo said, Ryan, you ain't never done shit in the sport. Stop worrying about other people's career. Oh yeah, that boy.
Tank got that Canelo cosign. Yeah, ain't gonna lie, they fucking with Tank though.
Tank got Canelo cosign and Mayweather. That shit crazy.
Yup. And he fought Isaac Cruz too. So they do like Tank. The Mexicans love Tank.
Tank is that dude, bro. Like he really is.
Leo Santa Cruz, that's what really put him on with the Mexicans. That's why I was like, Leo Santa Cruz is like a big time nigga. They weren't giving Tank credit for that fight. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it is what it is. They always gonna try to denounce the motherfucker when they coming up, when they reach the top. You know what I'm saying? They do that to everybody that reached the top.
Bro, he tucked that motherfucker in, bro. He tucked Santa Cruz ass in like a newborn, bro. That shit was fucked up.
Bro, that shit was a devastating knockout. You know what I'm saying? One of the most devastating ones I could think of, besides Wilder making my man's Twitch on the ground.
I saw that. I saw Canelo pick Crawford. He said, I favor Crawford. I favor Crawford. Triple G favor Crawford too.
Man, everybody picking Crawford, man. Well, a lot of people. I ain't gonna say everybody.
90% of the people I see pick Crawford though, like Tony, Roy Jones, Bernard Hopkins. Everybody picking Crawford. The whole Hall of Fame class, and then you got.
What about Mayweather? He didn't pick anybody, huh?
No, and Andre Ward. I think he leaning towards Crawford, but he didn't say. But yeah, I mean, the only person I see that picked Spence is Anthony Yard, because he said he was there when Mayweather sparred Spence.
Yeah, I saw that interview.
Yeah, he said Mayweather. He said, man, he said, I was there. He said Spence could box, bro, and he said Spence is a dog. So he was like, bro, I think Spence is gonna win. But he's one of the few guys that actually picking Spence. Everybody picking Bud though, like Bozy and his Boots, all of them picking Bud. What I see.
Dang, Boots picked Crawford to win.
He said he don't care, but he said he might favor Bud. And then what you call it, Greg Hackett picking Bud. Almost everybody. The only person that picked Spence in that gym was the strength and conditioning coach. That he picked Spence. Yeah. Your boy YSM got Bud. But yeah, bro, everybody got Bud. I mean, Raymond Ford got Bud. So yeah, it was. I mean, everybody I talked to, bro, them there got Bud.
Damn, yo, that's a shitload of people right there.
Yeah, Ronnie Shields gym got Bud. Shit, except for the people that saw Spence spar and the Mayweather gym, like this dude Ronnie trained one of the cats named JP, but his brother used to work out with Spence, and he saw him spar Charlo, and saw him spar Mayweather. He saw him spar Broner. He saw him spar everybody else, and he said Spence gonna win. But yeah, most people are picking Bud off the eye test.
Bud the pound for pound. So they go till he lose, everybody goes ride with him. But I think that's to go be this time. That's what's gonna give Spence all the credit in the world after he beat Bud. He gonna be this Spence chance to grab the crown, to grab the glory, nigga. He's like it's gonna be settled in the ring.
Yeah, the pound for pound is definitely one reason, but I think they know what he brings to the table as of skills. Like he does have a lot of tools and skills to his game. So I guess like a Roy Jones, like most of the fighters that we hearing, like they all had skills. You know what I'm saying?
But these same people been wrong every time they pick somebody though. Like Roy Jones always did. Roy Jones picked Mikey to beat Spence, right?
Oh yeah, a lot of them pick guys and they don't always win. Yeah, it's true.
And then Tyson admitted he never even watched the Ugas fight. He just seen clips. Like these dudes just be giving, like most of these dudes in boxers, like the real, they don't follow boxing as much as we do, even though they boxers. Dog. If this shit ain't concerning their ass, they don't give a shit like that. Or they might not watch every shit. They probably watching some shit that they want to watch, or they don't watch every fighter. You know what I'm saying? It's just different, dog. It's like
Tank picking Spence. You know what I'm saying? But you know,
wow, Tank got Spence.
Hell yeah, he got Spence. Tank got Spence.
Him and Spence is cool though. So
yep,
I do.
It's like Bud is cool with a lot of them guys that picking him. You know what I'm saying? Bud is cool with James Toney. Bud's cool with Roy. Bud's cool with all them cats. With Bradley, you know all them dudes that be picking him. A lot of people he's cool with too.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, but Bud, people should favor Bud. He the pound for. He been the pound for pound for a minute. He ain't never lost. So until he lose, shit, I just pick him. You know what I'm saying? I just think now's the time he gonna lose.
Oh, so you got Spence, Cap?
Yeah, I got Spence. I just think Spence is underrated for his boxing ability, like Anthony Yard was saying. But I think Spence is just a way better boxer than people give him credit for. They think he like some bruiser, come forward, motherfucking Maidana or some shit. You know what I'm saying? That I don't see what they seeing with that shit.
I ain't never seen it like that. I've seen Spence show some of the other skills. I just don't see it enough. But
I mean, he really ain't had to bring out all the tools.
Exactly. That's my point. That's my point of the whole thing. He ain't had to bring it all out.
Bud. I think Bud, he could do some shit we ain't never seen him do against Spence too. You know, shit, he got that capability. We might see a new wrinkle in his game he ain't never showed us because he ain't never had to. You know, shit. And then he'd be like, that's why Bud pound for pound. But then Spence win. We gonna see. That's why we want to see the fight. You know, to see who the best is.
There's one thing I know about Bud that I noticed when he's fighting in his fights, he don't really listen to Bomac. I mean, Bud kind of senses what he sees in the ring as the fight progresses. I mean, he listens to his trainer, but I think he's seeing everything on his own, what he sees, and he goes for. He does the execution his own way. He listens to his trainer, but I think at the end of the day, he's analyzing himself in that ring with the guy, and he's figuring out his own mistakes against the opponent, and he executes. That's where those adjustments is where Bud is so good at. It's like he adjusts himself. Like the trainer's not telling him what to adjust to, but it seems like Bud is the one doing the adjusting before they tell him anything.
I mean, Bud, everybody, I mean, it's only so much the trainer can't fight for you, but, you know, they could, but, you know, he been in the game long enough where he know what the fuck to do, you know what I'm saying? It ain't really too much you can tell him. Shit. It's like Mayweather, his dad talking about, you listen to me with that boom, boom, back. Mayweather already knew what he was talking about, you know what I'm saying? Without even listening to him. But, you know, it's other shit, you know, motherfuckers be there to rock when they rile you up, like with Virgil Hunter. Got Andre Ward wild up in the corner against Kovalev. Like, nigga, Ray Robinson got up. Nigga, Leonard got up. Go get this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they need that type of motivation to shit, you know?
Definitely. Virgil Hunter did woke Andre Ward up, though. He let him know about it. You need trainers like that. Get on your fighter like that. That's what you need.
Right. I mean, they all know they know who they know when they need to give them the motivation. They know they know the niggas. They like their kids, like their son. Like when Danny Garcia daddy had to slap him one time, slap the shit out of him. Like, nigga, what the fuck you doing? Because he knew he needed that at that time, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He know his son, you know? It's like shit. That's why Kenny stopped the fight. He knew his son. He knew he didn't have it. He knew he was like, wasn't no point to continue that shit. He know his son. He's like, these motherfuckers be knowing. So it's like, because they be with him every day. They've been with for years. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think Ugas got good power. His boxing style just didn't give him a lot of knockouts because he was a defensive type of fighter. Like he was like a safety first type of guy, which is why people need to give Spence credit for giving him a beat down like that because Ugas don't really take damage when he fight.
That's true.
Yeah, we were praising how good defensively he is. You know, Pacquiao landed 18% of his punches and shit, and then you see Spence break his eye and shit. You know what I mean? Break his rib and all type of shit. I mean, dude is one of the best counter punchers in the division by far. Dude can really fight. You know, I remember me and H were talking about how good he was after he beat Pacquiao. We were like, he arguably beat Porter. I mean, you really look at his resume. If, you know, the Pacquiao and Porter win, you know, you look at it because he should have had the Porter win. So you look at his resume, it wasn't bad at 147. You know, if you beat Pacquiao and Porter, you beat two. At the time, that's two top 5 welterweights. So, I mean,
I definitely agree. He definitely won that Porter fight as well. I agree with that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, AJ. You got Porter and Pacquiao on your resume.
Sure.
And then you go in the Spence fight with the belt. I mean, you a solid. You a really a solid guy. You got the Omar Figueroa win, the Jamal James win. You have you have a nice little resume at 47.
Facts.
So Spence wasn't Ugas wasn't just no chump that came in there to lay down. So when Spence broke him up like that, I think people off a 17-month layoff, I think people forget how good Spence really is, and I think that's something that. And now he's not coming off a layoff with the Crawford fight. He's going straight into that fight with a fight under his belt. So he's going right back into camp, and I think that's something that he hasn't been. You know, he's actually going to be active in this fight against Bud. You know, so he's going to be better than the Ugas performance. I think people are going to see a better Errol Spence.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say yesterday with the Kush was talking about. You making excuses, but I was like, that's just the truth. He had a layoff against Kell Brook, but he said, fuck it, I need to get that belt. Went straight to Kell Brook. You know what I'm saying? Then he had a layoff because of the accident. You know what I'm saying? Came back, fought Danny Garcia for a tune-up. Danny, he got beat up for the first time in his career. Like, you see his face at the end of the fight. His eye was down there at that point where he was about to get fucked up. Like, if he lucky he didn't get to that point, but it was damn near getting there. It motherfucker. Then he had that fucking eye injury, had another layoff, and then he came off and fight Ugas. So all his big fights, he didn't have a layoff besides Porter.
Yeah, and they were big fights. They were big name fights that mattered. That's impressive. That's why I said I gave Spence a lot of credit for that. Like, he went through all that stuff, and then he comes back and he's fighting names that are belt holders. I'm like, damn, this guy fighting him on his first fight back. I'm like, oh shit. So this guy's got heart.
Yeah, you can't. He got heart like a motherfucker. He a beast.
Definitely do.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I think they just underestimating this nigga. Meant like they don't understand what type of dude this guy is. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no regular motherfucker, dog. Like, he was born for this shit. Like some people is try to be tough because of their surroundings, or because they came from a rough environment and had to be tough. Spence was just born tough. He was born that way. He grew up in a nice neighborhood, nice family and shit. He was just born this. He's like Achilles and shit, like one of them motherfucking Greek warriors. He was born like this, nigga. It ain't nothing he had to do. It's just in this. It's just the way this nigga is built, nigga. It's like he just a savage ass nigga, dog. Like he coming out, he enjoy brutalizing his opponents. He get pleasure out of that shit. Like, this ain't no normal nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, he a dog for real. Like, so it's gonna be interesting, though. Like, I mean, Crawford is the dog of dogs too. You know, I can't. Every time he get touched, he be out for blood. He want his lick back. Like, he like, nigga, you can't. You did something. You didn't touch me, nigga. You hit me, I'm gonna hurt you at work. I'm gonna do worse to you what you just did to me. That's his mentality. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's about to be the best fight we've never seen. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I feel. I feel like it's about to be the greatest fight. And then 20 years from now, they're going to be talking about this shit like we be talking about Hagler Hearns and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Just going to replace that shit.
So Spence Hagler?
I think Spence is Crawford is Crawford. I'm just saying just the aura of the fight is the same as that. I don't think they fight similar to any of those guys or have they same attributes. I just think they represent for our era what those two represented back then for their era. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that they fight similar or had the same skill set necessarily. I mean, Errol Spence do got the type of Hagler type qualities, but I think Hagler was more of a I don't know, man. Like, Hagler just had a different type of. He was a more rugged, like he was a more rugged than Errol Spence. Like, he'd come in, you couldn't hurt this nigga. Like, Tommy Hearns was landing some heat on this nigga. That shit just couldn't stop. Like, you watch that Hagler Hearns fight, Tommy Hearns was lighting this nigga up, but he busted this nigga bleeding and shit. Like, he throwing bombs on this nigga, but this nigga, that shit did not phase that nigga, dog.
Yeah, in the beginning of the fight, yeah, he was.
Like, this nigga came, like, that's why he rocked this nigga Hearns, and Hearns just couldn't recover because that's why he was hurt from the first round up to that shit got stopped. But he was fighting hard as fuck even when he was hurt. You could tell he really ain't have his legs. He ain't really recover from that because Crawford, he couldn't keep Hagler off his ass. Like, it was a crazy ass fight. But I think with this, I don't think the fight gonna be like that. But it might, you know what I'm saying? You never know because they both got the ego. They both some dogs. So, you know, that shit, they might come out and just say, fuck it, and go for broke. Like, I'm going to whoop you. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I really won't be surprised if Crawford exchange punches with Spence. I won't be surprised. That's just the type of dog he is. When he gets hit, he just likes to hit back.
Right.
Definitely an interesting fight. Definitely a great one on paper, too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This gonna be we get to see a legendary fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy for this. That's why I'm like, man, this shit gotta happen, dog. Because this is like the only opportunity we got to see two dogs go at it in their prime when they still at their best. So I'm like, shit. I mean, we need to see this shit. The sport of boxing, the business of boxing need this shit. The fucking legacy of boxing need this shit. These niggas want the shit because they want to satisfy their bloodlust. You know, to see how great they are. They want the challenge. They want to fight. They the real dogs. Like, they want to fight the dogs to see how much of a dog they really is. Like, these are the type of motherfuckers they is. Like, you know, we all know Bud a mean motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody. I don't never try to take shit away from Bud or act like Bud let's go get his ass beat. You know what I'm saying? Just because I think Spence gonna win. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, motherfuckers acting like Bud just gonna come in and just make Spence look stupid as shit. Like, that shit crazy, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is crazy. Like, you just Earl the True Spence, nigga. Like, y'all niggas serious? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't see Crawford just coming in there right away and just wash him or anything like that. Nah, I don't see it. Nothing like that. It's gonna be two guys that's probably gonna figure each other out the first couple of rounds, and then the dog is gonna come out of him within the 6 and on. You're gonna see a lot more action as it go. It's gonna pick up round by round. That's how I look at it. Round by round is gonna pick up more and more like that. Then it's gonna hit towards that 6th round, and then that's when they both gonna start going in more. It's gonna get crazy.
Man, like, if this fight don't happen, then Tank and Devin, they gonna be the face of boxing when they fight. Whoever fight, Tank and Devin can still, like, if this shit somehow don't happen, then Tank and Devin can still save the situation by making the fight.
Well, for now, we gotta keep the same energy, man. Keep the same energy. And trust me, Bud knows everything. Bud knows what's going on. Just keep the same energy. I just don't see Bud just like letting this slide. I know he's thinking about that undisputed. I know he got it in his mind. He knows he wins his undisputed, man. Again, it'll be 2 times he's done it.
Like if he beat Spence, I put him up there with Leonard and Hearns and Mayweather. They the Mount Rushmore of the welterweights. You know what I'm saying? He beat Spence. It become undisputed at 2 weight classes. You can't. That's some undeniable shit. Like he all time great. He go up and beat Charlo. Shit, you might have to say he the best at them weights. Because that would be a hell of a resume, you know what I'm saying? If he gets Spence and Charlo on his resume, like in their primes, that's you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be hard to keep him out of them conversations.
That's true.
He undisputed at 3 weight classes. That shit crazy. But you know, that's a tall order though. That's why if he do accomplish that shit, you know, you got to put him up. You got to say he the best. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a hell of an accomplishment.
Hey, that's not what AOBZ said. He said Bud gonna dance on Spence. He gonna dance. You know what I mean? That's what he said.
Man, we shall see, man. I don't even feel like getting mad about this shit right now. like, dog, we gonna see, man. Like I'm saying, like. If people gonna be eating it's gonna be a lot of humble pie coming out of there. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna be upset. Like if Bud knock out Spence, I ain't even gonna be upset. I'm gonna give, you know, shit. That'll be a hell of a boot. That'll be some hell of a shit to see. But you know, people gonna be hating. They gonna be crying and shit. It's gonna be a lot of feelings hurt come when that fight do happen.
Oh, EJ in the building. Yeah, they definitely both doing studies on each other. I know Crawford's definitely studying studying film on Spence. They both doing film studies on each other. I know that for a fact. They know this is the biggest fights in their careers. You just gotta keep that same energy, man. If the fans truly believe it'll happen, it will happen. But it does look like one of those situations that Crawford might have to bet on himself, though. I'm not gonna lie. If all that is, if that's accurate in the information we got tonight, it seems like Crawford's gonna have to bet on himself. Like the way I see it, I mean,
he just was telling us what he heard.
Yeah,
like he heard from somebody else. So
yeah,
you know what I mean?
I'm not gonna. Yeah, I ain't gonna look at it like that. But I think even when Bud got the money anyway, you know, he's gonna feel that way anyway because you know everybody thinks he's a smaller guy. You know what I mean? Spence the bigger guy. You know, Bud hears all that shit.
Well, he is though. That's the fact.
Yeah, he is. It's true. It's true, bro. Yeah. It's true.
Man, I like Mel. He a great fighter, but I think he just is levels to this shit. I don't think he can beat Crawford or Spence. You know what I'm saying? People think Crawford too small for 154, but I'm thinking I don't think he is. You know what I'm saying?
YB, what is the real story between Spence and Mel sparring, man? I heard they were going really at it, but what really happened in that damn sparring contest?
Spence just be getting the better of him. Spence be backing him up, and you know Spence because Jamel's a counterpuncher, and Spence be giving him different angles with the jab and working up to the body because Mel don't like to fight on the inside. Just a little shit like that. That's when Mel first came with Derek. They haven't really sparred a lot since the first two came. Since the Charles Hatley and Lubin, they haven't been sparring much, you know. But Errol Spence just used to give Mill like a lot of work in there, you know, like a lot of different. Like he basically used to control the rounds because of the pace. You know, Jamel's not a big punch. I mean, doesn't throw a lot of punches. So Spence used to walk him back, you know, and then Spence, even though but Jamel's a bigger, Spence seemed like the stronger guy in there. So that's why Mill said I never been hit harder. Even sparring my brother or sparring bigger guys, I didn't get hit harder. So that's why Mill got so much respect for Spence. He knows how tough he is because, you know, Mill hit him with his best shot and Spence just kept coming forward. So yeah, Mill, we got a lot of respect for Spence. But that's what be happening. That's what was happening in sparring. They haven't sparred since then because they go too hard.
Yeah, that's exactly what they go too hard, man. They be going in.
Yeah, it's like Derek James said, it's like a real fight, and so it take a lot out of both of them. You don't want them to get burned out in sparring. They haven't sparred in a minute.
Klitschko brothers, they didn't let them spar no more.
Yeah, it gets too competitive.
Right.
When you got two top fighters, they get too competitive.
Right.
I agree with EJ.
I don't think Jamel Lamar, that shit crazy that they spar because they was brothers, but I guess they was fight each other growing up any damn way. Shit, I don't know.
My boy Ayob says Mel sleeps both of them. No. Not gonna happen, bro. Nah, Bud don't sleep. I mean, Mel don't sleep. Spence or Bud. That's a tough fight for Mel. Both of them. I would favor Spence over Mel and Bud over Mel right now. And I love Jamel, but I just think Bud, like my boy No Cap said, I think Bud is different. I think Spence, you know, we already know that Mel already knows that Spence is a tough fight for him.
You know, I think Mel need to move up to 54 after he fight Tim Tszyu.
You mean 160?
Yeah, 160, my bad.
You good, bro?
He could and then Maul could move up to 68. And then Spence could move up to 54 and Crawford. Yeah, it's just gonna be weird to see what happened when whoever win the fight. Were they both gonna move up to 54 and fight again, or shit? Or motherfucking, you know,
if it shakes down, if it ends up shaking up to be like that, and Spence go to 54 and Charlo moves up to 160, you could possibly see a Spence and freaking Fedora in that 154.
Yeah, that'll be a fun. I think Spence will wreck his ass though. Fedora need more. He need to move his defense is so poor, man. I can't see him beating an elite fighter at any goddamn weight. Like, you know, Lubin, he ain't never panned out the way people thought he was gonna be. He was still it was still a competitive. I mean, Lubin was getting his ass. He was still in the fight even after taking that beating and shit. He dropped him.
I think he was panned out, but I think the problem is that he took that damn Charlo fight too damn soon. I think he should have waited a little bit more, you know, just a little bit more, like maybe another 2 fights at least before he got that one.
I just don't think he on Charlo level. Like they could have waited to 5 more fights. He might have lasted. He might not have got knocked out in the first round, but he would have got knocked out anyway. Like some guy, it's just like some people just not that guy, you know what I'm saying? Which is cool. It's all right, but you can get in there to find out. You know what I'm saying? But it's only so long you can't keep him. You can't keep a motherfucker on the training wheels forever. You can't say, "Oh, we building up." It's like shit. If you ain't this guy by this age, you ain't that guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's like, you don't take that very long to find out.
How old is Lubin now?
Shit, I don't know.
He's still only 25 or 26.
Oh man, he's taking a lot of punishment to the head, man. He's early in his career.
AJ, because when he fought Charlo, he was only 21, 22. I think he was only 22 when he fought Charlo.
That's right, he was. Yeah, he was. Damn, he was really young when he fought him. Holy shit. Damn.
just like what Bam did with Rungvisai. He about the same age.
Yeah, he's 22, right?
Yeah, yep. And when Bam fought Quadras, he was 21.
Man, that dude, that kid could fight, man. I saw, kid could definitely fight. I was impressed. So that's two big names on his resume that he's beaten now, right? The guy
Hell
before.
Lubin's only 26, bro. He turns 27 in October. So he was only, I think he was still almost 21 when he fought Charlo. He was just about to turn, I think he just turned 22. Yeah, damn.
I mean, Charlo was like, why this guy fighting me? Who he beat to get into? I mean, Charlo dispatched him pretty handily. You know what I'm saying? I like what the commentator said. He was like, he was like, Charlo vanquishes Lubin because that's what he did. He vanquished that nigga. Like that was like a definitive defeat. If he could, that was the exact definition of vanquish. He smacked that was one of the best knockouts I've ever seen. You know what I'm saying? But I think Lubin he just is a level below that type of level like Charlo. Like he'd never get to that. No matter, even if he never fought Charlo, it fought somebody else. He wouldn't. I don't think he just wouldn't get to that. He just don't have the talent like them. You know.
Wow.
Because Charlo's they've been ready for the beginning. Like they look like champions from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Like these dudes when you see them, like it don't take long to pick to see who the top dogs is. Mayweather was 21, 22 when he was fighting Hall of Famers and shit. He fought his first title fight was a Hall of Famer. He was like 22, 21 or some shit. And he was fighting Diego Corrales. They was 23 and they was both champions and undefeated in the division. Like they be babying these dudes too much. Like 23 is where you supposed to be getting to the end the most. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to be already at the top of your division with the belt down there. This is a young man sport. Like y'all supposed to be beating the hell out of these old niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, Mayweather's like a one of a kind type of nigga. Like he beat Canelo. He don't get enough credit for that Canelo win because to beat Canelo at 36, that was some hell of a shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a 13-year difference between them.
Right.
Shoot.
Canelo was the champion. He defended the WBC multiple times. You know what I'm saying? And Mayweather was the smaller guy and the older guy. You know what I'm saying? And he beat that boy ass. Like that shit was like I don't think I could think of anything in boxing like that. You know what I'm saying? Because even Sugar Ray was getting beat up by Hector Camacho and shit when he was 35 or 36. Guys he would know, he would fuck up if he was still Sugar Ray, you know what I'm saying? But Mayweather, he evolved his style when he got old to still be a top dog. Like that shit is crazy, you know what I'm saying? You watched that Emmanuel Augustus fight he had with Emmanuel Augustus, that was a war, dog. That should have been a fight of the year. Or that was like a Gotti Ward type of fight, but between two slick fighters. Like I ain't never seen a fight like that. Like that shit was crazy, dog. Like that motherfucker was hitting Mayweather with a bunch of shit that Mayweather had to figure. I think that's how his defense got so good because he fought that nigga when he was young. Like he covered all the holes in that shell. That shell defense got tighter ever since then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he actually said that guy was actually one of his toughest fights in his career. He said
he would. He the only one that bloodied Mayweather up. Like he was the only one that was putting punishment on Mayweather, like on it consistently through the whole fight. That was like a war to man. He hit this nigga Augustus with a body shot. That just deflated that nigga, and it was over.
Yep.
Up to that point, it was like a damn seesaw war. Like it was like Mayweather was. You could see Mayweather was the stronger, but it was just Mayweather just outlasted that nigga like in the ass whooping contest. You know what I'm saying? He took the ass whooping better than Augustus. Augustus couldn't take no more. His corner had to stop it because Mayweather was about to stop him. Like they saw the fight deflate. Like he hit him with a vicious body shot. That shit like deflated that nigga. Like all his whole body language changed. Like it was a wrap. Yeah. You said Mosley chop. Yeah, it was a back and forth war, like Gotti War. That was a back and forth fight with lots of punches.
Yeah, I seen that fight. That fight was on fucking KO Nation.
That's why it's a comparable to Gotti War because
I remember that shit.
It was a nonstop action fight, back and forth type of fight. That's a Gotti War type of fight. Like, what are you talking about?
Damn, who was the black dude that hosted
this shit? Fight was close, dog. This guy's silly, dog. This dude just said that Ricky Hatton fight with Floyd was close.
What?
You talking about Emmanuel Augustus versus Mayweather wasn't a back and forth fight. Okay, bro. Who else busted Mayweather face open? Had this nigga leaking. When have you ever seen Mayweather with blood all over his face?
That's fast, man. The only guy I seen was Augustus. He was the only one that actually touched him.
He in the ring and there's blood on his face while they're fighting.
That fight was on KO Nation. I remember that. That's when they had that little series KO Nation.
Standing up in the ring in the stands during that fight. You know what I'm saying? That whole crowd was hyped. That shit was a hell of a fight. Mayweather showed he had chin. He showed he had the dog in him. He showed everything why he TBE'd in that fight. He had the skills. He had the chin. He had the dog, the heart, the will to never quit. The stamina, like he had all the like you see why he never lost in that fight because he never gave up at any point of that damn fight. He never wavered. She was impressive, especially for a young nigga as young as he is now. And it's like he in his early 20s having fights like that, and these dudes ain't having nothing like that. That's why I'm like, don't compare these dudes to Mayweather, dog, because they ain't doing the Mayweather shit to get to that point. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm about to get off this bitch.
Hell yeah, my boy AJ, man. For sure, man. You know, man, we got some great fights coming on this Saturday, man. I'm excited. You know, you got the lineal champion in the cruiserweight division, Marius Breedis, versus up and coming, phenom, young fighter, Jay Opataya, monster, beast. So it's gonna be a great fight. I'm excited. We got my boy Joe Joyce, heavyweight beast, the monster. You know what I mean? That dude is a problem. He beat Daniel Dubois. My nigga. So he's a hell of a fighter. You know what I mean? I'm excited, bro. So hell yeah, man. Let's wrap this thing up, man. And we gonna chop it up again. You feel me? We gonna do it again. My boy AJ, man. Opinions of boxing, man. He's a real nigga, man. My boy right here, man.
H Money definitely my bro, man. He's a real one too, man.
We cooking on this motherfucker, man. You know, for sure, my boy. Hell yeah. Shout out to my boy YB. You know what I mean? We all cooking, man. Shout out to everybody, my boy Taco. You already know what time it is. You feel me? You already know. Hell yeah. So let's wrap this thing up. My boy Batman. You feel me, Danny? Hell yeah, Rakesh. You already know that. You know what I'm saying? You already know what time it is. Shout out to the whole team. You feel me? My boy Smoke. UD. For real. You already know. My boy. Shout out to my boy Method. You already know that. Shout out to my boy, Marky Dan. My boy Marky. You feel me? All day, every day. You know? Hell yeah. My boy Ba 10. Ba. You feel me? What's up with you? What's up, my boy? What you say?
Oh no, I said no doubt, bro. That's all
Yeah,
you got.
Cassidy too. Can't forget about Cassidy. You know what I mean? Never forget about him. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. But yeah, we gonna do it again. Shout out to everybody. Destiny, you know that. Shout out to my boys, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to my boy YB, man. You feel me? Unique Dawn. Unique. You know. Hell yeah. Let's wrap it up though, my boy. I'm gonna holler at y'all later for sure.
All right, brother, man.